sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike! Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter!
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The mob student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings. My proudest.
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight. Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis.
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. Holding the light shadow. A sea of delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desires.
Time to wake up.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with
Hello, everyone. Welcome to IVC, another sleigh. And it's me, Nello Mello, joined by my favorite buddy, Posh Spice. How are you feeling for this IVC?
I'm excited because this is one time of the year where we showcase the best of the Southeast Asia region, the best that we can offer, right? And the winner of this will have a fast pass to head on to Coa Group Stage. So I'm super excited to be sharing the mic with you, especially with, we did talk yesterday about some certain changes in some team lineups. We also have Ivy that can come into the mix. There's a lot to talk about, so I'm super excited to kick off IVC 2024 with a bang.
Yeah, and I'm super excited to have everyone here as well because, hey, it's only once a year that we get to see each other during IVC. Of course, during the events that we see, if you guys haven't caught us doing the series Caster Talk, is entitled Caster Talks. We have the casters talking about the games, updates about IVC. Please do catch it out. But now, end of the day one, today is going to be the day where the top 16 teams are going to be downstreamed into the top 8 streams. So it's happening these 2 days. Make sure you don't miss today, obviously, and don't miss tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we have some back-to-back action-packed matches here. We're whittling it down to the top 8 to make it to the group stage. So we will say goodbye to some teams, but hopefully you guys could cheer them on. Like Nell said, it's Saturday and Sunday. Today, August 10th, tomorrow, August 11th. Mark your calendars. We'll be showing the schedule in just a bit, and root for your favorite teams because I know 16 teams is a lot, but we got to find the best of the best, which is going to whittle down to just 8. And moving on to next week, we will have the exhibition contest that's happening on Sunday, so also tune in for that one. And then also on Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be the playoffs. So that is important dates to remember, folks, here in August.
Yeah, I'm super excited about the exhibition competition as well. Apparently, it's going to be something like an amateur matchup. But you know what? Do stay tuned to find out more about it, though.
Oh, yeah. So this is the rest of the tournament. So it's going to be live stream again. I believe, this is the finals. So mark your calendars. So we're all spilling all the way up until September. So do take note of that, folks. So 23, 24, 25, that's one weekend. Then 30, 31 are the playoffs, and the finals is going to be on September 1. So please do tune in to that.
Yeah, September the 1st to crown the 1. Right?
Remember, the 1st of September. That'll be the day we're going to crown the first IVC 2024 champion, and also the prize pool, Nell. They're going to get the lion's share of this amazing prize pool. First placer will get 400k Thai baht. Second place, 200k Thai baht, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
A lot of zeros.
Yeah, a lot of zeros. I would probably... If I win the lion's share, I'll probably spend it all on food. But let's say you're playing. If you win this money, what are you gonna spend it on?
Maybe upgrade my phone. I need a phone upgrade. I know we always keep saying iPhone upgrade. Maybe. I mean, if we can, why not? But we got to split it amongst the teams, right? And speaking of teams, here they are right now. Again, 16 teams will face off this weekend. Only 8 will remain. FP versus SG, UTP versus SMN. We got MP versus DH, and also GH versus ISU for today only, though, because tomorrow we have the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, NG will be facing off against MT tomorrow. RS versus CYC, 4AW versus IFN, and Emperor versus SKG. May I remind everyone that this is going to be a very intense 2 days match because it's do or die. It's do or die. The person who wins the game is going to move on to the top 8, whereas it's no second chance for the one who loses the game. So super important to keep up to date here, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely a stacked tournament, and I would say the ante and the pressure could not be higher because double elimination is usually how things go, but this is single elimination. You cannot afford to make that much mistakes. Yes, we are going to play a best of 3. So if you don't, and usually with how competitive is, right, especially since we're in the opera singer matchup, if you can kind of make it up in the second game, but you don't want too much of a lead to be done to your team. So you definitely want to start things off right. Hopefully FT and SG will start things off right here because this, ladies and gentlemen, is your first match of today.
Yeah. I think it's safe to say this is going to be a classic David versus Goliath match. Yeah, because FT, the champions of IVC 2023, and SG, I would say, has the David has the opportunity to go up against the giants in Southeast Asia scene so far. So I'm really excited to see what SG can put up against, how they're going to put up against FT, because right now FT, with the appearance of Yash, the Hope Boy, the Wonder Boy of Future, Adi, Mini Blue, Shadow, and now with Meow Pai joining alongside Kuga. That's a crazy, scary lineup, Posh.
For those of you that don't know, Meow Pai coming from GH now to FT, and Kuga, the reigning defending hunter of FT. Like, this is a powerhouse of a hunting team. I don't know how would you, if you were their coach, who would you let in to hunt, right? Like this, both of them have stacked hunters. I mean, it's a bit of a powerhouse, if you would. So, it's gonna be tough. We're gonna talk about that in just a bit, and I want to get your thoughts on that, because right now we got to introduce SG. Like you said, this is a chance for them to make names for themselves, not necessarily get a 2-0, but just really put up a fight, because they're going up against the reigning defending champions. Here we have Shadow, Viru, Carl the Slav, Crit, shout out to Crit, Mochi, Zuki H, Doma, and Coldness to round out the lineup.
Yeah, I like what you say. They have to make a name for themselves. There's no such thing as losing in this tournament, because you win something, you take away the experience, you win something, you bring something back. So for SG team, there's definitely nothing to lose, but everything to gain. I mean, I don't know, man. Posh, being put in this position, of course you would want to face off against another team, right? But being put in this spot against FT, previous champion, I personally wouldn't know how to feel if I was up against it.
Yeah, I mean, you'd want to eventually face them down the line, maybe in playoffs, maybe grand finals, but this early on, I get you. You're not warmed up. You're going to be playing in front of people, technically, because this is live streamed, so I don't know what's running through the minds of SG. I just hope that, like you said, you know, they have that mentality of everything to gain, nothing to lose, because I mean, these are household names. Yush being one of the best survivors out there, like the Wonder Boy you said. He has that reputation to carry. And we've seen from like other esports titles, and in this game as well, like even in IVL, there are those teams that kind of crumble under that pressure or that weight of responsibility or the expectation to perform. So we're just going to see if FT, you know, are as heavy as the head that wears the crown? We'll have to find out.
Yeah. But for me, I personally think that FT is already used to wearing the crown. So even though it's heavy, it's probably like, hey, I'm Super Saiyan. It's fine. I'm used to carrying the weight of this crown, right? Because mind you guys, they've been through hell. They've been through IVC. They won against GH in a very clutch game, very, very hardly fought game. Then they went on to Koa, face up against the giants of mainland China, Japan. So I feel like they got all the experience and all the exposure that they can get. So now I feel like they've already honed themselves to have nerves of steel. And what more to say, Posh? We have a secret insider info.
Ooh, let's hear it. What do we got?
Yeah, they not only are they're already the best right now at this moment, but they still strive for more excellence. They even brought in a coach. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, you want to reveal who the secret coach? Yeah. Oh, not necessarily. Well, I mean, we thank you, Chocho, for giving us the go signal to say this, because it was part of the notes. But they got Bobo as their coach, and if you guys know DAY1, I think a couple years back, this was the Bobo, the stunner of the group, that was able to put the name DAY1, and actually he was part of that winning team where they won the Call of the Abyss, right? So for them to have that, him, the mind of Bobo, as their coach, that says a lot. So I think we are going to see the best version of FT coming into this. And like you said, they kind of went through the ringer. They've gone through so much experience together, and they're still that same team with additional some people, but it's still the same core FT that we've seen that has grown. But I think what you said, SG, this is their chance, right? Hey, you know what? We're looking at FT's chapter 20 something. This might be SG's chapter 1. So you got to take that first step. And unfortunately, you're going up against the best of the best. At least you can measure by the gold standard that is FT.
Yeah. I mean, SG, like what I mentioned, nothing to lose, everything to gain. We couldn't emphasize this any more because you know what? Going up against the champion, you do learn how it is to play against the best of the best in Southeast Asia, right?
Quick note.
Anything?
I think Meow is a survivor.
Meow's the survivor?
I guess. We're seeing his stats. So I guess Kuga's going to be hunting. Okay, so we kind of answered a question here. So I guess maybe Bobo's like, you play better as survivor. So I don't know. We'll have to find out. But this is very interesting because Meow is usually on the hunting side. And we had this topic before, or this discussion before when we were looking at GH, right? Because Meow came in GH. We thought Godjay was going to try his hand in Survivor. We did see Godjay kind of stream a little bit on using Patient, using different various survivors just to bolster the lineup. But it seems like Meow is going to be hunting. And hey, shades of PP Xia.
Yeah.
Who knows? Might be. Yeah, who knows? I think this is the best time to try it because, right, this is round one for your at the start of the tournament. Not too much nerves yet, so maybe we put him in there.
Yeah, I like the changes here. Using IVC as a testing ground, despite this being the ticket to Koa, right? So I like I would say the courage of the team to try out new lineups, right? So energy. But here's the prediction though. Here's something I really want to put out there. I feel like by bringing in the coach from Bobo, coaching this team, I feel like with the recent progression of events, right? I feel that we might be seeing FT getting recruited, like how B4U was recruited into being after Koa. I feel like they're getting ready, going into that direction. So I think that's something that we can ponder about because they're at the top of the game now in Southeast Asia.
I agree. I like that train of thought because it just shows, or maybe FT would be that team to kind of break the mold. We thought it would be GH, who kind of thought it was ZT to kind of do it. But if FT could be back-to-back winners of IVC and make another fast pass to Koa, that's definitely a good case study for them to get picked up by an esports org to be able to fund them and for them to do this kind of full-time, for them to compete with the best of the best in the Chinese mainland region, in the Japan region, because that's the dream, right? That's why a lot of these guys play in a professional level. They want to get sponsored. They want this to be the way that they earn. And you know what? That just, it also brings to attention people that are watching. You got to support them, follow them on the socials, cheer them on, just so that we can get the story of these players, not just FT, but everyone else out there, and really help the community grow, just to give opportunities to these players.
Yeah, and please do let us know if we can come up with certain contents or anything moving towards that direction, because we really want to elevate and make this game, not just this game, but the players, the teams, and you guys known to the rest of the world. So please do drop us any suggestions if there's any kind of content you want to see us do. But for now, since we're talking about cheering on, right? You mind if I give some shout outs here?
Please do. Go for it.
Okay, because I definitely have to give my love shout out to Giselle, my #1 fan. And then there's Tuber Ross Kisser, always love the support. I really love, and it's me, Goldie, as well. Estelle, Maney, Just a Girl. I don't know if Erica, the Exceller's here, and Vanilla, kinda. These people, always there.
Everyone's here. Yeah, I see Otori in the chat, Maney, Mystical, Maniac. It says here, Nell, someone said content, Nell should do 1 chip challenge. I wonder.
What is 1 chip challenge?
You know that the nuclear, the really spicy chip? You don't know that one?
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know that? Or it's like this really super spicy potato chip, and then you have to eat it, and then everyone's just like crying because it's super hot. So that's content that you can do. I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Don't. I don't think I can.
How would you rate your spice level though? Like, your spice level's all right.
My spice level's all right, but if I do that challenge, I'm afraid that I won't be the only one crying, because everyone else will probably be crying because they're laughing till they cry.
Well, there's that, but let's not test your intestines and how strong your spice level is. But like Nell said, we did that IDV talk. Again, we do have also a lot of time to talk about the changes, but we want to give way to the match here. That's why you do have to check that out. Where can we check that out? Is that on your page, Nello Mello?
It's on my page, yeah. It's on my Facebook page. It's on my YouTube channel. And please do go have a talk, because we are going to talk a little bit more about predictions going to top 8 later on.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm always scared about these predictions, but right now we can just enjoy the matches as we enjoy talking about the map picks and bans. So it seems like SG has chosen Lakeside Village. Sacred Heart Hospital has been banned by FT. The rise of the Lakeside Village now. Or what can you say about this map?
It's a scary map. It's a big map, and I feel like there's a lot of things that you can be done in this area, right? There's a lot of different kinds of lineups you can do in this place, where the hunter needs to commit to a certain character, commits to a certain skill trait in order to catch up. So I feel like it opens up opportunities, right? Whereas it's kind of interesting that FT, who used to love playing in Sacred Heart Hospital, is now banning Hospital instead, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, a lot of the hype moments that we have seen in the Call of the Abyss have been on Lakeside, especially the stalling tactics. And I think Lakeside has now turned into that map that, yes, it's very big, but then it's also, well, I would say in a spectator standpoint, it breathes an amount of like, okay, there's that time for them to look for the survivors. There's that tension, right? Unlike an Arms Factory where it's like, it's so close, it's like a phone booth. You get to see any survivor that comes out. For Lakeside, it kind of adds to the factor, especially once you eliminate the first survivor. Like, okay, where's the next survivor? Or like, oh, can I make it in time to get to the other exit gate? So depends on how the skill traits are going to be built and how the first place goes. But I personally like or I've learned to like Lakeside, because before I didn't like it as much. But commentating it and experiencing it, one of my favorite maps now.
One of your favorite maps. It's still not the map that I really like, because
I just don't like, I still don't like Leos, that's why.
I see. But yeah, I really, okay, I think I can understand where you're coming from, the going into Lakeside. That's the horror elements as well, right? And it's a really dark map. So just to bring a little bit of backstory, I played as Hunter before, trying to look for an explorer in that map.
Oh no, yeah, that's gonna be fun to commentate, but not for the Hunter though.
Wow, 5 minutes, like, where exactly is the crow? Has he not touched any ciphers? Where is he? So I mean, I don't know. Hiding is a talent too, you know what I mean? So let's see if SG they could utilize the map selection of Lakeside Village to not just showcase their kiting skills, maybe showcase their hidden talent for hiding.
The ability to hide oneself, one's feelings, I don't know.
Feral Lady, that's a good character too. Like a Feral Lady, you play her and she's like, wait a minute, I see.
Yeah, what is this?
It's stained. I don't remember spilling anything on the floor of it. It's like,
true.
It's so annoying finding Feral Lady, but who knows? I hope to see her today, though. I hope to see her.
I don't know if she's allowed in this tournament, Feral Lady. Yeah, I think it's the same rules as IVT. In IVT, Fire Investigator and Feral Lady were not allowed.
Unfortunately.
I don't know, we'll see, but I would definitely like to see her. But based on what I remember, I think Chocho is going to chime in already with if it's going to be, not allowed. There you go. So we have to save that for probably IVS or like future tournaments. But now, I don't know. I think I know that, Ivy is allowed. So we're going to see.
Ivy's, yeah. I mean, would love to see more Ivy action. It's a big map, but apparently it's not going to be enough to stop Ivy because of the something similar to a Dream Witch gameplay style, right? But Ivy's Ivy, and the Dream Witch is the Dream Witch. We'll have to see, because Kuga right now will be taking out the coordinator and the first officer, so prioritizing taking out the rescuers first.
So knowing Kuga, he's very much in tune with the meta, so I mean, this doesn't. It just shows that he doesn't like rescuers are priority rescuers, right? But I mean, if we're going to see how IVL is played, this is kind of going with the opera singer since opera singer is still on the table. But this is quite interesting now. We're seeing a potential magician and an embalmer. So embalmer kind of invokes that they're kind of going for a safe strategy here and going up against Kuga. I guess you want to play conservative, but he wants you to go conservative, and he'll just take more than he wants.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very typical lineup choice for any teams that goes up against a team that's superior. In this case, Future. I think it's safe to say that Future is the Goliath, right? So
yeah,
I think it's very common to see teams like going straight to their safe spot, safe lineup, which is bring out the embalmer because it buys so much time with the coffin, right? And and even Wildling, look at how safe they're trying to play here. But there's one thing going on here though. Like if one person gets caught up too soon, too fast, everything's gonna crumble down because the decoding's not the fastest here.
Yeah. It was a little I actually thought once seeing that they banned out the first officer and coordinator, I thought they'd pick up mercenary because that's one of the best rescuers. But this allows them, once they went to their comfort picks or their safe picks, that's when the mercenary got banned out. So now Seer is banned, so no single hit hunters. So like you mentioned, Nell, like this synergy isn't too strong, but it's more of like, okay, you're on your own, kite as you can strategy. Let's be brawny and tanky as much as we can. Embalmer probably is going to spawn at the big boat, and Magician's going to be quote unquote the main kiter of this team. The Magician being the main kiter and everyone else the tank hitters. But yeah,
this is hard. Yeah. I'm sorry to say, this is a very hard lineup to play. Like, one person goes down, no one else can support. Only the Wildling can. And if the Wildling gets injured, no one will be able to rescue again, especially not from a far difference, from a far distance. And this is what's scary about playing in Lakeside Village, because now you don't have anyone to support. There's no mobility. There's not even the patient in play. There's not even the token merchant in play, which is so important to buy so much time. Here, if psychologists get spotted on, you're gone because you get rescued. You're still gonna go down. There's no rebound kite for you, and so it's very, very scary. This lineup is very, very, very vulnerable. I feel personally, against Kuga's aggressive opera singer here.
Looking back at how their decision-making process is, they wanted to start out conservative, but this kind of plays to what I predict how Kuga usually plays, right? He just goes aggressive right off the bat, ban out the rescuers, and you're like, okay, let's play a little more conservative. Let's secure some kiters and at least an embalmer, right? But then he just doubled down, tripled down, and banned out the mercenary. So like you said, we're kind of forced to going with the Wildling, which promotes no decoding at all, and their last pick was the psychologist since Seer was banned. Like you said, no synergy when it comes to kiting. Since there's no Seer, there's no support, there's no transitional kiting with the patient, with the toy merchant, there's no antiquarian for the stuns.
There's nothing.
Nothing promoting anything that Kuga is gonna. The most they're gonna do is take long to fall down. But Kuga, he works fast, man. We've seen him break records with how well he works as a hunter. So, they're in for a treat here. So again, the name of the game is to make a name for themselves. Hopefully SG can kind of weather out the early storm that Kuga can present to them.
Yeah, let's see. It's a BO1. You gotta make your mark here and now, because if things go south, probably wouldn't end very well in BO2. But right now, reading the commentaries is Nino and Posh Spice. We are looking at Kuga getting the first hit already. Wow. This is what I'm talking about. You get spotted out, you're dead because you're a walking punching bag. Right? You're a walking punching bag, you get the first hit, the stress is gone, and then now once you go down in another 2 hits, Kuga will have his presence and his bling will be ready as well. So Kuga second ready.
That was really fast. And considering that, yeah, he can't invest this much time because there's nothing actually presenting a threat of Cypher Rush because of the Wildling being in the mix. And now they're actually kiting on top of each other, so this is actually perfect for Kuga. Trying to cut off Shadow before. Nice flywheel to get through. So now just buying a little more seconds here next to the coffin here. So now let's see Shadow. Can he make it towards this pallet in time? But no, the Terror Shock registers.
Terror Shock coming in, but what else come on? The coffin also came on, so Shadow will be resting in at least he'll be resting in peace, right? Like you can Like, because the coffin's really far away, so... And it's not really that far away!
I mean, we thought that, like, because it's an opera singer, you could get there, you know, in a blink of an eye. But now, yeah, canceling out the coffin. Psychologist now is going to be camped here. Wildling getting the first rescue here. This is all right since he is the main rescuer, but will be getting a hit there at full presence now.
Oh, no terror shock!
No. He's so nervous now. Okay, oh my god!
I knew it! The terror shock coming in!
Dude, I was scared. I was like, oh no, please don't jinx this. You're like, please, oh, but he predicted it, guys.
Yeah, Kuga was betting on the nerves to kick in for coldness. He was like, okay, because usually Kuga wouldn't even try and aim for a terror shock here. He would just like, okay, hit, get it over with, and then rescue. But now, with Wallen going down, Psychologist will be sent back to the vendor, and the coffin will be rendered useless, Posh.
No, this is only like less than 3 minutes into the match, and he's already on his second survivor. One cipher has popped, and now Kuga can just spread his presence out because he can actually kind of see if anyone is going to go for the rescue. So what an incredible start by Kuga. He has not skipped a beat in this entire match and has been applying pressure from the start of the bell.
Wow. Kuga has been all gas, no breaks, and it shows, right? Like what you mentioned, less than 3 minutes, one person's out, second person's running down. Cypher progress, only one cipher has been done. Dungeon is still hidden. And
yeah. This is just an immense amount of pressure right now, and it just seems like they're showing that FT is on just different levels compared to other teams, especially Kuga. I know we're still going to see the survivors here, but that was picture perfect with how they played that. Again, he played the picks and bans was already a win here, but now able to actually rescue the Wildling. He's going to injure the Embalmer. Wildling going to get on the board, but now he can focus his attention on Viru.
Oh no, and he has no coffin to work with as well. And that's not even a psychologist. Like, the plan was actually kind of okay, but right now, what can you do here? Another terror shock by Kuga. You go down, you don't have coffin. Wildling is half health, and there's no psychologist to heal you. So all of a sudden, when you rely on only one line of plan, and when it fails, you don't have a plan B. This is what happens.
Yeah, you gotta rely on the rest of the alphabet. But they were able to heal up here with the Magician. So the Magician kind of trading off some time to heal. Oh my god, okay, so Coldness getting hit out in the open, tried to go for a hiding strategy, but Kuga was able to spot him out in the open. Coldness able to actually get on the board to buy a little more time. He's a little too far off here. He's not being able to make this rescue happen. He's already off the board, and the not air, but he's actually able to go through the pallet.
Wow, the swing and the miss, Kuga. Very uncharacteristic of you, but Coldness, it's only a matter of time, and he's gonna go down right here, and then crit at full health. Probably is just gonna wait. Yeah, I think he's probably gonna try and wait until the everyone's bled out and dead. But yeah, he's already spotted. Kuga knows where everyone is.
He does. This is crazy. We haven't even seen the whole part of this map because of how fast paced Kuga played this one out. Getting the first hit now. So crit wants to try to kite out in this area, but Wildling getting up already, using his exit path. Crit going through that pallet. Embalmer is actually already about to expire. That was very heartbreaking because Coldness was actually going to try and save the Embalmer, but now pallet mind games. Kuga has stricken down the Magician, so now only a matter of time till he gets the W here.
In all fairness, the ciphers can actually go well according to plan, right? It's just very unfortunate that the one terror shock foiling the rescue of the Wildling has caused the team to slow down significantly, right? But now Kuga just has to find Wildling one more time, hits him, and that's it. No more exit path.
True.
Yeah, he has to last longer than this. Magician, at least until Magician gets up and tries and pressure the cipher or something.
True. How far? Oh, actually, I was thinking, is the Wildling close to bleeding out? but I don't think he is. So the magician, can't. He charges straight towards the small boat, but yeah, Wildling's nowhere close to bleeding out. So now magician's gonna get up, battle of the exit paths. But right, like you said, I think the first domino to fall was the early chase of the psychologist, and then the terror shock was just an avalanche from there, like just an avalanche of pressure. So I mean, this is Kuga we're talking about, reigning defending IVC Hunter champion.
Yeah, scary as hell. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah,
really, really scary.
I mean, that's how we describe him, man. He's scary as heck. Hell.
But yeah, the opera singer, once again, Kuga proving why his opera singer is to be feared, right? Like Crit, if he goes down here, there's no more exit path. Wildling wouldn't even be beating out. Wow, going back into the Hunter. Back into the Hunters.
Hey, but he's still got a magic wand from the transition, but the blink is going to be used. We're going to see Crit try to make it towards this pallet, but that is going to be it, folks. Kuga cementing 5 points for his team. That's going to be checkmate.
Yeah, don't surrender. You might be able to find the dungeon. I think. Do you think you can make it? No,
this is magician's first chair. So Kuga still knows, man. He's just 3 steps ahead. Oh, he doesn't.
He left. No, he just put him.
Yeah, he put him down. He put him down. I guess he just he doesn't want to risk it. Okay.
And this the true work of a professional, right?
Yeah.
Don't leave anything to chance. Just seal it. Seal the deal.
Leave no crumbs, right? Just make
Leave
sure.
no crumbs.
Make sure everything is there. He's already cooked, dude. There he is. The Wildling also can't really crawl because this boar is right beside him and just gives it away. There it is. Well, there you have it, folks. Our first game in an intense fashion. Kuga is able to cement 5 points for his team in dominant fashion. I think that from the start of the picks and bans, right, you kind of saw what SG was trying to go for, kind of a conservative strategy. So it's just unfortunate that it kind of fell in favor of how Kuga was going to play that out. That just shows how proficient he is. And he missed 2 blinks, by the way. He was still able to get everything. That's crazy, right?
It is. It was super crazy. And the amount of terror shocks as well. I believe there was like 3, 4. And but highlights, what do you think of the highlights? What's the thing where you think that everything started crumbling down?
Like we pointed out, I think it was just the early down, I would say, of the psychologist. Like, again, psychologist getting found out early, like from the shack, tried to transition towards the beach area. That was all right. But like we said, there was nothing to promote synergy with that lineup. Like nothing could have supported psychologist because they were focusing on Cypher Rush. Unfortunately, they couldn't secure a seer that was banned out, so they couldn't prolong that kite. There was no catapult for the toy merchant for him to transition towards the big boat. And I think that was the first piece, and you could actually see the nerves kind of kick in for the survivors, right? Especially with the rescue. So that was a little unfortunate, but you got to give it up to Kuga in that aspect. And there were some shining moments for the missed blinks to happen. That was courtesy of the kite, but I think Kuga has already established too much terror shocks for that to be a factor.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that's the problem when you're going against a top tier hunter who's pretty much seen everything that he can be seen in a matchup, right? Like when you go with a linear plan, with a Wildling, with an enchantress, with a psychologist, with an embalmer, with a magician.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, when you go with a linear plan like this, you go with a linear plan like, okay, this Muro is supposed to counter Opera Singer, right? With the boar and stuff like that. And then Psychology is supposed to provide the healing, punching back. And then that's the Embalmer, the coffin. But they didn't account for what happens when all these connections, one of the connections break. What happens? Who will be able to compensate? Like, you see, Wildling failed the rescue. If there was another character, like for example, you have a patient, you could have come in, swing in, and come with the follow-up rescue, and things wouldn't be over yet, right? So, it's something to take away and think about. But yeah, when you rely too much on a linear plan, no plans, that's where things start to get really scary.
Especially if you're going up against Kuga. You can't be playing checkers when Kuga's playing chess, folks. He is thinking steps ahead. And that just shows, right? We hype FT up so much, and this is what happens because Kuga is not going to hold back at all. Like, he's going to go, balls to the wall, step on the gas, and make sure that, people remember FT for what the dominant streak that they had last year. So it seems like they're off to the right trajectory. Looking at the match statistics here, 3 Terror Shocks, you called it, Nell, and just total dominance here by Kuga. So, in SG, same plan as always. Just try your best to make a name for yourselves and learn as much as possible, because you are going up against the best of the best here.
True. Nothing to lose, everything to gain. I don't know how I sound like a broken record now, right? Probably because I'm trying to put myself in the position of their coach. Like, calm down, guys. Calm down. It's okay. Just take it as a learning experience. Take it something facing against a top tier team. Take something away, and that's it, right? You might not be feeling it at this point, but honestly, it will help you to improve in the next and upcoming events to come, right? But yeah, a lot of teams here, a lot of strong teams actually. I wouldn't say that SG is the there are some people saying, yeah, it's very unfortunate SG is facing off against FT first, right?
Yeah.
But every single bracket is super scary.
Yeah.
There's so many strong teams, not just FT, in every single bracket. So you kind of have to expect to face these giants in one way or another. So yeah, I would say, hey, at least you get to say I went up against the champion.
Yeah, you could. Chalk it up or charge it to experience, right? Charge it to the expense of experience. And yeah, eventually you're going to run into them. So I think SG's mentality should be, okay, we're going up against the best of the best. Let's learn from it. Let's kind of shake out the nerves, because I really hope that they stick together. I always say about all teams that are just starting off. I hope that they look at these experiences as learnings for them to be able to stick together, because the top teams in regions that don't have a league, like again B4U, they stuck together for the longest time, seeing the highs, seeing the lows, and now they're sponsored. FT, you know what, they're having a second resurgence, a second run with the sort of same lineup, a little bit of 2.0, but still same core members. So I hope people that are competing or that will try to make it big in Identity 5 look at, okay, the best teams stick together. Let's try to do that. Let's give it like a year or two, but not like the first sign of trouble. All right, we gotta restructure this team. We gotta blah blah blah. So, that's just based on our perspective as commentators. But I know, Nell, you manage the team too, and you really want to promote that synergy.
Yeah, for real. It's like, if things work out, things will work out. But if it doesn't, well, like what you said, don't give up at the first sign of trouble. Everything requires time and patience. But if it really doesn't work out after, let's give yourself a time frame. Like, if it doesn't work after 1 year, doesn't work after 2 years, I think let's move on, right? No regrets, leave no regrets behind. And I think with many of you might not know, but Future used to play under a different name, right? So so you see, that's their starting point, IVA, and then they moved on all the way to the Future that you all know now, right? In making it all the way to Koa. So that's a story worth following, because they stuck through thick and thin, and finally bolstering their strength.
And if you think about it also, last year we were in Thailand for the IVC finals, right? And everyone's saying GH. But FT coming in, we were there when we experienced the hype of just, FT, wow, just for me, it was kind of them leveling up in front of our eyes with how they were able to win IVC 2023, right? And from then on, they still carried that same momentum in, I think, IVS and also Call of the Abyss this year. And now I hope that they continue to still be that way. And it's looking like that. We just saw Kuga, but now we're going to see how the survivors come in, especially with Yash in the mix. But yeah, it wasn't that long. IVC last year wasn't that long ago, but for them to be able to level up in front of our eyes is just, like you said, a story worth following. And they weren't always like this. They had to work towards this.
True. And for those of you who might not be aware of what they are going through, let me just give a little bit of gist about what's going on. These people are the people who rank 3 times a day, reach peak tier before everyone else. When everyone else is still stuck at Griffin 2, Alicorn 5, they're already a champion. So these are the people who hardcore rank, high win rates, and practices every night. You know, when there's a tournament coming in, every night they'll be practicing, they'll be going through strategies, they'll be going through maps. They even have a PowerPoint, something like in university, you know. Like when you're going through a course in university, like there's PowerPoints, like, okay, this is the route, and then they draw pictures there, they draw this, there, here, okay, this is where you should go. It's like studying, it's not just playing itself, it's theory and practical. So it's not easy, guys. It's not easy.
I think that's what separates professional, like, esports, like, players with just, I mean, I play casually, I study, yes, but to commentate, right? So it's just that dedication that people don't see. They always think like, oh, it's tournament season, that's when they're going to train. I feel like FT, they're always in tournament shape because, like you said, they're always reaching the peak tier at the start. Like, Blink of an Eye, they're already peak tier, right, when season resets happens. So it's that commitment, right? And like what we always see in the public eye is just the reward of their hard work, but you don't see, like you said, like the long hours that they put in, the PowerPoint presentations they have to make, the frustrating rank sessions that they have, because not every rank session's a good one, but they are reaping the rewards, right? So when
the rewards,
when we sing their praises, we just admire the hard work that they put in, because they have definitely grown in front of our eyes, and they deserve that reward. But then again, now that reward is up for grabs here in IVC 2024, because we have still yet to crown the champion. So FT putting that title up for grabs. We'll see. We'll see if anybody's worked harder or who has performed better in this meta.
Yeah, true. I mean, you can always try and follow the metas by professionals, but you gotta choose the lineup, the characters that work for you personally. Like sometimes, okay, like for example, some players can get a smiley face, gets a 4K in Chinatown. They can come up against this strategy, they counter certain hunters. This meta might work for them, right? But the thing is, you gotta be in that. You can play the exact same lineup that you see in IVL, in IGL, but the point that I'm trying to put across is, are you able to pilot that sort of lineup to that level that you see in professional teams? Because if you can't, you are better off playing something that requires that allows a little bit more leeway to breathe, like patient, like, hey, at least you hope nothing wrong with that. It buys time too, right? I hope that it doesn't become something like a conflict in the chat, because
no, I totally get you. Again, you have to realize, I think also with people that maybe haven't competed or like don't see how the players, there's so much nerves and playing at a high level like this, so you want consistency, right? That's what they strive towards. And I know the best coaches say like, yo, we're just training, but you know, with the bright lights on, and it's still the same, right? But sometimes your mental can get in your way, especially in a game like Identity 5 with your teammates, or if you're doing stuff solo as a hunter. It's really tough. So now we're gonna shift things over towards the Survivor side. Seems like they have their fair pickings here, because Embalmer and Priestess have been banned out by Dama. But knowing FT, they want to shoot for more than just the tie, so now they're going to go Acrobat and Coordinator, which is already promoting a stunner and an excellent transitional kiter.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just going for the standard lineups that they think of the hunter that they think they'll be facing. So pretty good first two picks. Like you see, pick up a Coordinator. It's fine. It buys time too, right? You see the hunter, he chases you first, shoot, boom. You gain distance, you buy time, right? Easy to press. Just don't shoot at risky locations. If you know what I mean.
The corners, right? You gotta make sure that you jiggle peek and you're good. Boom, get that lineup. I just peeked at the chat, guys. Shout out to Zenadine. We have a Filipino team representing. Let's go.
Yeah, right. It's CYC, if I believe.
Yeah, CYC.
Yeah, we do have a Philippines team.
You'll be commentating that match, I believe. That's the second match tomorrow. So please represent. You're my fellow Filipino now, Nel. If they win, I owe you adobo. So.
Yeah. Lakat matatok.
I expect that. I expect to hear that tomorrow when you comment. I'm gonna be biased in the chat, so you be professional for us, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna root for you guys, CYC. Let's go. But anyway, back to the action here. SG versus FT. So, like you said, just the standard lineup. Oh my, they also have an antiquarian here. So doubling down from the flare gun, they have the bamboo stick, and they also have the first officer, which has been rising in prominence when it comes to mercenary being banned. So this, I would have to say this promotes a lot of synergy here. It's transitional kiting, support, and now Dama coming in with the IV, the first IV of IVC 2024. We're not wasting any time here. So kind of going maybe with an unknown strategy, since this is a fairly new hunter that did come into competitive. But rest assured, since I think FT will be ready for this. And Nell, you talked about Ivy having sort of a Dream Witch type strategy. Care to elaborate a little more?
Yeah, I mean, with the ethereal form, you can use it to hunt certain characters. You can use it to teleport. You can use it to increase their horror presence as well. So, and the thing, when you move the main body, you can use the ethereal body to go in another direction. So, it's kind of similar in that sense, right? But here, I don't know, man. There's a lot of characters that can dodge her instant teleport. Yeah,
like dodge her, you were saying?
Dodge her. Like, Antiquarian as well. And I believe Antiquarian is being played by Yash. No way it's Mini Blue, right? Because that's the only name I don't see. Yeah, I saw
it's probably Yash.
It's probably Yash. So, you see, you come in, he can flick away. You know what I mean? Somersault away, Acrobat can bomb away. The only one who cannot really do anything is the psychologist. But it's fair. It's fair because it's in the hands of Shadow, if I believe, and that's the thing.
I don't think they have a psychologist. It's a coordinator.
Oh, it's a coordinator. Yeah. You get to bomb as well. But hey, bringing you the commentaries is me, Nello, and Posh Spice. Second round one.
We've already seen that the Antiquarian has gained the attention of the Spirit in the at the onstart. So now he's going to recall it back, and we see that the Acrobat will be taking the next chase here. He already has a bit of a heartbeat here. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of teleportation. So hopefully Dama can kind of steer the ship in SG's direction here, because the first half did not go that well. So now we see the corrupted Acrobat having 57 presence. So Adi is going to have to take this first kite now.
Yeah, you saw what happened, right? As soon as he tried to teleport in, he instantly used the bomb to gain distance and avoiding the 57 to increase even more. So now playing alongside this 11 area is really strong because it forces him to break the pallets, and then he'll be able to rotate into the middle boat again. Or in this case, he's rotating towards the shack as well, just trying to gain distance. The blink is up for Doma though, so let's see how he's going to be able to utilize this efficiently.
Tried to go for the scare, but now we see he's able to actually gain that distance. Like you said, just gain the distance, like not have that line of sight going on, and so far so good. Now using the blink to close the distance, so this won't be a blink down just yet. Adi, having to use that scare just to gain him closer, but he's still holding on to his bombs.
Yeah, and not to mention Ivy has already used up the blink, so it's gonna make it a little bit harder to catch up now, right? Sure, he's injured, but now he's up to Yash. Oh my god, you're going up against Antiquarian now.
Yeah, this is good Survivor gameplay for them to just divide and conquer the attention of the hunter. So now Antiquarian has to be very careful. He's at 64% corruption, so he's gonna try to use it, but no, using the scare just to attract. So Yash has been hit, but so far now look at the Cypher progress. It's doing pretty well on the side of the survivors, considering no one has sat on a rocket chair just yet.
True, and that's the thing. Ivy requires setup, and when he changes target, it's going to buy even more time for the survivors. Look, like you mentioned, 2.5 ciphers already done, and it's a big map, right? It's almost 3 minutes. No one's on the chair, like you pointed out. Two of them are injured, but it doesn't really matter because now Doma's like, where
is everyone? Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? Where's everyone? Yeah, right?
It's kind of tough. Everyone's kind of spread out, and everyone still has their kiting abilities about them. Antiquarian still has the stick, and Acrobat still has the bombs to work with. So now the Acrobat is going to get spot out here in the gate. Acrobat, though, unable to actually get the full scare. He's at 20% scare, so now he's going to fully commit to this Acrobat, but still has the bombs to work with and a pallet as well now.
Yeah, a palette to work with as well. And no blink for another 52 seconds. This is going to be really hard to catch. Adi's going to buy so much time. Look at the ciphers as well. 3 ciphers done. 2 of them already passed the 50% mark. Doma has not downed anyone. This is... Oh my god, as time goes on, if the survivors are... Okay.
Whoa, okay. All right. Yeah, but it's you know what? Doma's not out of the woods yet. It's already 3 minutes into this game. They're already on their last cipher. The most he could opt for here is a failed rescue attempt. But I'd say the survivors are still holding the cards. They still have all the momentum here because of how big everything is and how Ivy's map pressure wasn't so present at the first part of this game of this match. So now he's forced to actually shift on over to stop the Cypher from moving.
Nice!
And now downs the Antiquarian as the Acrobat gets saved.
Nice full presence as well. Definitely plays a lot of factor, catching up people left and right. Mini Blue has already successfully rescued Adi. Doesn't really matter, and Adi is gonna proceed to breaking the tombstone. Right, stop the presence, stop the AOE, stop the teleport. And they're gonna keep rushing the last cipher.
Ooh, a little persistent here. This could be his opening, and now he's gonna add the stone here just to add more pressure. You have to be careful. Oh, Coordinator gets hit. Also has a flare gun to work with out in the open. But no, the teleport's going to be utilized. And now everyone is injured here. Luckily, everyone has borrowed time here, so they'll be able to heal up. But I'm sure he does have that detention. So now they're in a bit of a stalemate here. It's going to be tough. Anyone could just fall down to a single hit. They're still very persistent on finishing that cipher. They might have to go for another one.
Yeah. They probably shouldn't force it that much, but at least Shadow still has the gun available, right? So, so it's kind of fine. Now he's catching up to Adi. Adi's already on the chair once. Okay, he's gonna bring it closer to her. Gonna down Adi now, and yeah, everyone's injured. How are they gonna make this rescue happen?
So I like how they're healing up the Antiquarian and the Coordinator. Like you said, Coordinator still has the gun. Antiquarian still has a healthy amount of bamboo left. Mini Blue, though, is going to be caught out here in the open. Still has a pocket watch to work with just to transition away. Acrobat on the last chair is going to have to be very careful because the last cipher isn't primed yet. So Dama's doing a great job defending. But as I say that, I look at the lower left side of the screen and we see that the Antiquarian's working on a second cipher. So first officer out here in the open and also a double rescue. We're going to see him actually remove the tombstone first.
Nice. Oh, the terror shock! The terror shock! But it doesn't really matter. The gun buying a little bit more time.
And destroying the tombstone as well. So now Mini Blue will actually have to be the last one on the chair. Coordinator can go for a rescue here, but it's going to be very careful because she has 88% corruption here. Actually growing into the 100% range. So now going to force a pop to happen. Oh, going back and forth here. This is going to be very dangerous. How are they going to play it? Forces an attack recovery, and now we're at the end game now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why he used the gun there, but hey, everything's going to plan. Everyone's up and running. The cipher has already been primed. Doma still has trump card, so he could easily change to a teleport late game. But it doesn't really matter though, because right now SG actually needs to get 4K to equalize.
Yeah.
In game number 1. So, honestly, if Doma during detention period, if he can get 1 or 2 survivors down, that's going to be, I guess that has to suffice for him. But now they're just gonna pop.
Yeah, they did. And I like how Antiquarian removed the stone first and then went for that pop. I think there was just a little lull period before him knowing that, oh, he's not going to pressure this cipher. So they just went for that pop immediately. We do see that the first officer does have the pocket watch already popped. And now will have to use it. But he will get corrupted, so he can kind of push for that gate. Oh, he did get corrupted, but now Doma backstepping. The gate is already open, and now Mini Blue has escaped. There is one survivor that is there, but is he going to find him out?
Adi's around. Yeah, but this is really hard. They're not out of the woods yet. FT, okay, the crow has already grown on Adi. So Doma... Yeah, he's getting split attention here. He's being split, yeah.
Doma has Blink. So in this area, it could be utilized, but I mean, Adi has been kiting for his life in this shack area. So he's doing a great job, but he's checking out this gate. I don't think anyone's there. So now it just leaves an opening for Adi to kind of transition. He's already going to plant his spirit in this area. So Adi can actually rotate towards the dungeon. He does have some ball to work with. We're going to see if the blink hit is going to be it for him. Adi, it's going to be a foot race towards that dungeon area.
The ethereal spray scare. He's gonna be the sacrificial lamb for Team FT. That's his last share. So Doma safely securing 1K, while FT should probably get out now.
They should. Okay, so Yash just waiting for it because the coordinator is at Big Boat. This is interesting because the dungeon. Yeah. Oh, that was so close. Dungeon's there.
Detention's almost over though.
Yeah, so now Shadow is just going to try to make it towards the dungeon. The crows are going to reveal him. He can't get caught out in the open here. She's still very single hit, but that's going to forcing it out. And now 3-man escape on the side of FT.
What a play right there, right? Waiting, buying so much time, spreading the attention of the hunter, super important, right? Because when you spread the attention of the hunter, it's so hard for her to cover all bases. Like, you know, right? There was one point where Doma was practically, where's everyone? What am I supposed to do now? Who am I supposed to chase now? You know?
That was after the chase. So they started with the acrobat chase, and then immediately went after that antiquarian, and then to that moment is just everyone just attention was spread, and we have to say also great individual kites, right? And there was a terror shock moment too that kind of expended the gun early on. Like that could have gone worse if like the gun played into the late game a little more. So again, you gotta, moral victory, I would have to say, on the side of Doma, because it's I would say it's very gutsy for him to bring out a Ivy in competitive, considering that Ivy didn't have that much mileage. And if I look back in the competitive lifespan of Ivy, I think it's only Dong Xuen to be able to make Ivy work. I think Xiaoma even is not super consistent with Ivy. So shout outs to Doma for bringing out Ivy in this map.
True. Like even the champions are not really committed to playing Ivy yet, right? It's very situational. But hey, getting a 1K against the FT survivors, the champion survivor team, good job, because worst case scenario, you get 4 escape, right? So it definitely looked like they were gearing towards a 4 escape, but good job shutting down the acrobat, not panicking and just like changing to teleport straight away. He definitely assessed the situation and try to do the best that he can, which resulted in a 1K. So good job to Doma.
Yeah. It was, especially the mid game, you have to give it up to Doma with how he was trying to prolong it. There were some placements of the tombstone to be able to kind of safeguard the cipher, to a point that we were trying to think like, oh wow, FT's really forcing this one cipher. But we're gonna bring it back to the attention being spread. That was a 4-man endgame, so that was really tough. And you can only teleport so much with Ivy that you end up kind of lacking, because you definitely have to hunker down into one survivor that you leave some openings. And this is a seasoned team to know their rotations very well, and remember that point. This one game is a good case study. There were 2 terror shocks that happened. I mean, there was 1 terror shock in the first half, 3 terror shocks in the first half. I would say maybe terror shock rescues, but FT was able to kind of cover their ground, knowing that, all right, you know what, if this plan A doesn't work, coordinator's here to just cover just in case, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what they did. Like they have someone cover in case the rescue did not
happen.
Did not happen, right? But then again, you also have to consider the fact that the cipher progress was much more compared to the first half, right? So they could afford to have 2 people coming in because it was basically the last cipher already. But I guess
I was gonna say, I guess you could chalk it up to what you said a while ago. Like, the first half was a very linear strategy, while the second half it kind of relied on a good kite for sure. But I think they were more versatile with how they approached the matchup. With kiters that could support also as a rescuer just in case, and decoders as well to force that fast decoding. Yeah,
you notice that everyone in the team has a skill that helps them to prolong their kite. Antiquarian has a skill. Acrobat, he wasn't caught out early at all. And then there's the first officer as well with the watch. No one chases the first officer with a watch, right? Unless if they are really forced to. And then there's Shadow with the gun. So really, who can you really chase as a hunter? You see, that's giving pressure. If you play someone like, a Walling, a magician, an embalmer, a psychologist especially. Like, bro, your kiting skills has to be godly if you want to play the wrong kiting. Because otherwise, this is gonna happen. And look at FT. They have good kiting skills, but they still rely on the strengths of the character that they bring in, the synergy, and the synergy of the connections that they can make as a team. So that's where the success comes in.
Definitely a winning formula there with mechanically good kiters, good picks that would give them, meta picks, I would have to say, and also just the synergy. So that was the equation in a nutshell for them to get a 3-person escape. Not to take anything away from Dama, the 1-person elimination is still very good, and also bringing out debuting the Ivy here in IVC. So shout outs to Dama. Hopefully, the confidence grows from here on out, because they will be moving to round number 2. It is going to be FT's map selection next. So they do have that advantage, but it seems like FT starting off real good for themselves.
Real good, for sure. Speaking of which, I just thought of a saying.
Sure.
In this kind of situation, right? We're identity 5 players.
Okay.
Of course, we rage when the rescue didn't happen.
That's
right?
true. That's true. That's true. Or you know what? What's even better? We're decoder mains. That's my friends that decode, they get mad at me for rescuing when I don't get it. Like, why did you do that? I'm like, you tried rescuing. It's so much pressure.
Here's another one. We're rescuer mains. Of course, we spend more time decoding than rescuing.
Exactly. Mercoder. That's how that meme came to be. So there's that. Here are the scores, ladies and gentlemen. FT with a resounding 8-1 lead, so a 7-point lead up against SG. Not all doom and gloom just yet, because we will be playing a round number 2, and hopefully SG can add a little more points to their score here before we kind of wrap this whole thing up. But FT is looking pretty good. They look like they're in tournament shape.
Tournament shape, indeed. Like, I don't know, man. It's like a constant discipline, right? It's a lifestyle. You know what I mean? Here's a saying that I learned from somewhere. It says, if you do something that you don't like, it's called stress.
Okay.
But if you do something that you do like, it's passion. Yeah. So they're doing their passion now, which is why they can commit to it. They can commit to it over and over again, right? So, just something to share with you guys. If you find yourself constantly being stressed, that's probably not what you want to do, really.
You know what? Let me add to that, because I've been seeing a lot of talks or like influencers talk about passion, but they say that yes, passion is there. It can give you that motivation, or motivation if ever, but discipline would take you a lot further, right? Passion is kind of fleeting if you think about it. There's some days where you don't feel so passionate, right? But I feel like with teams like FT, teams like you see in IVL or IJL, they show up even days that they don't want to show up, because they have that discipline to continue the drive, right? So yes, start with passion, but make sure to build that discipline so that you'd stay motivated or stay consistent with your journey.
True.
This applies to anything in life. So there you go.
I think it applies to me a lot too. You know, just a personal story. It applies to me because the reason I say it is because I feel like I have that passion for the game. I think we everyone here has passion for the game, and for me personally, I do have that passion, but I fail when it comes to discipline. And when I say discipline, it's the discipline to constantly create content about the game. So I'm so sorry about that, guys. Maybe that should be my next step.
Could be. I mean, we started with the real talk for Identity 5, so for IVC, that's definitely a step in the right direction. But I think this is a reminder for everyone. Just if you, it's okay not to be especially if you show up different levels every day. Like your 100% today might not be your same 100% tomorrow because we're human, right? We can't stay that consistent. But as long as you keep showing up and just giving whatever 100% you have, then you will see progress in time.
Progress in time, sure. I don't know who that guy is. Sinek, was it Sinek?
Simon Sinek.
Simon Sinek, yeah. He
start with
that,
Y.
Yeah. He says that consistency is key. Like he shared a story like, yeah, you go to the gym like, oh, you do the intense workout like once a week, once a month. You do everything in like you spend 6-8 hours, but you don't see any result compared to people who spend only like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but they do it consistently. You see the change. Yeah. So something that I think we can all learn. For me too, especially.
That's definitely the mentality to have, right? And honestly, if you rely on passion too much, that could lead to burnout. Because if you're relying on like, this here, then you go all out. You might want to pace yourself, right? Especially I think especially with the new teams that join big tournaments like this, IVA, IVC. Don't expect results right away. Like the small wins are in its own right. Like for us, that's why we celebrate like Dama's one-person elimination or that excellent flywheel that was done by the psychologist, because that's still consistency. That's still on the right path for them to be able to improve more. So celebrate the small wins.
Yeah, so I hope that you guys are entertained with our IVC TED Talks.
Please like, share, and subscribe.
Like, share, and subscribe. Yeah. What's that famous one by Dave 2D? Please do drop a like. Subs if you like.
I know Dave 2D, but yeah, I guess my retention isn't too long for me to finish the video for him to say that.
Like if you like the content, do share it. If you love it, please do subscribe. I don't know. He says it's smoother. Oh God, consistency. You see, he does it so much.
He does it so much that it's second nature. So there you go.
True. But hey, just a little bit of shout outs going on. Just want to send a bit. Hanako, Xiaodi, my beloved. Yeah, very, very loyal to Xiaodi. So
that's consistency. He will notice. He will notice. Just as we notice Carl coming in to sub in for Doma. So maybe I guess don't. Yeah, I thought he was a survivor based on our on our notes. So very interesting that Carl is coming in. So shout out to Carl. We've talked to him a bunch in your server, the Nello Mello server. Please join, guys. Sorry, back to the shout outs you were saying.
Yeah, here's one from Robin. We're Dakota mains. Of course, we haven't touched a cipher in 5 matches because we're too busy kiting.
Exactly. Dakota mains, more like kiting main. I'm kidding.
Slay. But yeah. Shout outs to Hanako. Okay. Consistent YMM. No, wait. She used to be YMM toilet, but now she's Xiaodi's.
She's not. Not consistent. Not negative aura. I'm kidding. No.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking to Chocho about this, about auras. You know that term, right? Oh, plus 5,000 aura because it gives like that confidence. You know that saying, aura? Yeah.
I don't think I'm familiar.
It's a thing.
It's a thing now. Okay.
It's a thing. Yeah. Like, let's say, you know what? Pipi Shah saying that, like we're gonna win this at the start. Oh, plus 5,000 aura, or like, you get Terror Shock, negative 10,000 aura.
Is that a thing now?
It's a thing now. It's like, iPhone, your wallpaper on your phone is your dog, plus 10,000 aura. That's good.
Oh my God, it sounds similar to the one that I heard before. Plus 99999 social credits.
But yeah, this one is more for like dating and Riz. It's like don't say Riz anymore. Well, I mean they still say that, but like the different auras. So during the rehearsals, we were saying which hunter gives the most aura.
I have no idea.
I was gonna say like the most consistent one, or like maybe chat. You can chime in with which hunter gives the most aura. I would say Bloody Queen has gotten to that point where she has the best skins. Like, people are happy to see her in tournament now. Or at least us as commentators are happy to see her. And yeah, I feel like the best of the best play Bloody Queen. So I feel like if you're a Bloody Queen main, you have like plus 2,000 aura. So you're good.
Plus 2,000 aura, yeah. Yeah. We're Bloody Queen mains. Of course we miss every single mirror.
Hey, that's true.
Minus 9,000 aura.
we just change. Or Bloody Queen memes. We have the best skins, but we get like low win rates. It's all about the skins, dude. It's all about.
True.
So,
Bringing
Ever
up
Sleeping
next.
Town is our next map, folks. FT choosing this. They might be seeing light at the end of the tunnel, but hopefully that light is not the headlights of the tram.
Of the tram. Yeah, let's do some tram prediction.
Again.
Let's do some tram predictions. How many trams hits is gonna happen in this round? Total, first half, second half. You wanna put a bet?
I'll say
a number?
I'll say 1.
1.
Which one?
Okay, I'll raise you.
Really? 2?
Yeah, I'll say 2.
I thought you were gonna say 0.
And it's gonna be a double hit.
Whoa.
At least,
What?
At least
Wait, double
one's
hit
gonna
like
be
2 survivors or a hunter and a survivor? Imagine 2
It doesn't
survivors.
matter. It doesn't matter. At least one's gonna be a double kill.
Double. Oh Jesus.
Double hit, yeah.
Do you
yeah,
remember the
it's
time when trams would actually give damage?
true. Yeah. That would be crazy.
That was a
That'll be very
painful
unfair.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, that was super
But
unfair.
it made sense though, because that's a physical hit. Like
It is.
you're getting run over, so you're downed.
True. But I can imagine there's gonna be a lot of complaints. Because you get hit by the tram. And boom.
Wouldn't it be
the
crazy?
one more hit.
So we were talking about this during the rehearsal. Remember Goatman? Just
Yeah.
on socials. Yeah, right. Imagine if he puts up his wall next to the tram, and then like you think the tram's like gonna go away, then it appears behind you. Do you think that would work out? Because you've seen the Goatman, right? You've seen how he's like opposite Bloody Queen. So imagine if he could do that with the tram.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I've been in Rust before. Maybe the physics of the game might allow it somehow.
I don't know. It would be kind of crazy. I would love to see that. If a tram, I was able to escape the tram. Then no, it's right behind me. So that's great. I think I want to get my hands on Goatman to see how to play around with the walls.
True. I mean, Goatman is an interesting concept. I'll probably have to check it out later. But what's the gist of his power, basically?
So he puts up the wall, okay? And then the survivors can't, if they go through, it's a circular wall. If they go through this side, they end up on the other side. So they're trapped in that circle. So as I was saying, if they put the tram there, if the tram goes through this side, it's going to end up on, it goes back. Then, so,
that'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, so what's interesting is that, and shoutouts to Kuro, we talked about this. If he doesn't use his wall, he actually, when he hits you, it's like chip damage. So that's kind of underwhelming. So he's promoted to use the wall. So, and also he can go through the wall for them to be able to, like, he'll put up a wall and then he'll just turn around because if the survivor continues to run straight, the survivor's going to run towards you. So it's basically like portals.
Wow.
He's a mix of a Bloody Queen and a Priestess. Yeah. It's interesting. And he also has an interesting backstep too, where he can just avoid and then just, he has a shimmy basically. So,
He's like an imp. He's like an imp with portal abilities.
A little bit. Yeah. So it's something like that. I think it could promote some creativity. I think it's a spin on Bloody Queen and Priestess at the same time, especially because you can have like two walls up. So, go check it out and make some content out of it. Like, let me know your thoughts on it.
Yeah. I would probably try it later on after this game. But hey, shoutouts to Itaqua Plush Diamond. Negative aura.
Negative aura. No, dude. Plus aura. See? Itaqua Plushie has negative 9,000 blah blah blah.
Hey, Melly. Thank you for the
guys
100,000 aura.
Yeah, hit us with some plus auras in the chat, please.
Please do. Yeah, we definitely need some plus auras. And while you're at it, guys, please do suggest a dinner that we can have together. Yeah. I don't know why I have this problem nowadays where I don't know what to eat anymore. I don't find If you follow my Instagram, you'll see plenty of food, but honestly, I'm running out of things Then
You should put up like a suggestion or you know that sticker that you can suggest like, oh, suggest me food, then they just give you ideas for food to eat.
Nice. Yeah, I'll probably do that later. Yeah. Wow, that's the aeroplanist plus 1,000, and the cheerleader plus 10,000.
I'd say aeroplanist gives more aura than the cheerleader. Really? Like aeroplanist is hard. I don't know to use to pilot, but I get cheerleader. Cheerleader's a lot useful, but I think the aeroplanist, he can kite, he can rescue. For me, that's just me. I give him the plus aura.
And he looks like Wolverine.
You know, I've been spoiled. That movie, I haven't seen that movie, and I got spoiled. It's not fun. But yeah, if you guys seen that movie, hope you guys enjoyed. But for those of you who spoiled me, negative aura. I'm kidding.
Negative 10,000 aura. Yeah. But honestly, that movie is really famous. That's probably why you get a lot of spoilers up in the internet, right? So.
I guess, but I mean, I really get annoyed with spoilers, but it was my fault too. I didn't see it. But what I am gonna see is the final band here. It's the Antiquarian. So I would say Carl having a really solid band lineup here, but unable to actually ban or account for a rescuer ban. So having the first officer come in to round out the lineup. So now talk to me about the lineup. How do you feel about this survivor lineup on the side of FT?
I think the idea is I might as well don't ban any rescuers you have, because I don't really care. Instead I want to ban those survivors, the supporters, which I think is going to hinder me chasing more. So maybe that's the mindset of Carl here going up against FT, because it's like, it doesn't matter if I ban Wildling, if I ban Mercenary, you still have something to play. You always have something you can play and rescue, right? So I guess that's the thing, like abandon rescuer bans and go for the supporter bans, which is what he did. What? The clown?
Dude, plus 5 million aura. Carl, let's go! Last stand with the clown. Okay, all right.
Xiao Chou, oh my god. Okay, we gotta watch this. We gotta pay attention. Close attention.
Tell me about the matchup here, because we got a clown going up against a psychologist, a cheerleader, an airplanist, and a first officer. How's it looking to you now?
No one can stop the damage from the rocket dash. There's no entomologist bees to stop. There's no portal to hinder it. There's no healing going on. There's only a psychologist providing the remote Wi-Fi heal. But other than that, even melee, even if you use the cheer skill to get the speed boost, the clown can still catch up to you. And he can basically catch up to anyone he wants. He can close in the distance he wants. But whether he can get that damage, that's a whole different story.
Yes, he can close the distance, but yeah, if you get caught up in a windowed area, or if you can force him to crash, that's different. But for sure, speed. He is speed, ladies and gentlemen. Ka-chow is the name of the game for Carl here. Ka-chow? When it comes to the speed. I'm kidding. We're gonna see. What? Sorry.
You should do Kermit the Frog.
Oh, maybe not. I'll save it for playoffs.
Yeah, with the Taken scene.
A specific set of skills? Okay.
Which made me a nightmare. And that's exactly what they should feel about the clown right now, because I don't think they're expecting the clown here, you know what I mean?
I wasn't either. Like, but Carl coming in, I thought it was gonna be Survivor, but he's gonna play the Hunter, and I would say coming in after Doma, this is big shoes to fill, but I'm excited to see Carl work in this matchup. Once again, folks, FT is in the lead up against SG. We're going to find out how this match will play out. That's Nello Mello. I'm Potch Spice. Let's get into the action.
Yeah, collect the parts, collect all the scraps, collect all the parts, be patient, find out who he wants to chase first, look at the blood marks. He's gonna find Mini Blue's blood marks very, very soon. He's not gonna dash first, and the idea is very simple. He probably has fast breaking pallet speed. Not really.
Sort of.
Yeah, because usually when you do this kind of plan, right, the idea of him not dashing here is like, yeah, he wants to break it. He wants to fast break the pallets, go through the windows, and then hits with a rocket. You know what I mean?
Okay. I like how Mini Blue is not conserving these pallets and just forcing him to break it because he knows, right? But now we've already seen the first presence. He's going to install something. Nice avoidance of the tram, I'd have to say that. But Mini Blue has to be very careful now. He has a pallet to work with for him to crash into, but he's able to down the first officer. Carl cooking something good.
Yeah, he's cooking. Let him cook because the first Cypher, yeah, the first Cypher progression was actually pretty fast. But yeah, nice down by Carl so far. And camping near the Cypher as well.
Yeah, it's good, and it's also pressuring that Cypher, but that Cypher is good as pop. So now ID on the Aeroplanus, not having a Tide Turner build. There's actually brought only one Tide Turner, so they're gonna have to. He's gonna have to pop that watch real fast, and go for it right away. But he's able to farm a hit. That was beautiful by Carl.
My goodness, Mini Blue is gonna go down straight away. This is crazy, Posh.
Hey,
Three Cyphers.
Carl bringing that heat, like you said, about 2 Cyphers now remaining. Last Cypher has not been worked on just yet. We're still sitting at 0%, but first officer might have to be the sacrificial lamb here, so that Tide Turner will not be spent. But I don't know what his persona is. Do you think clowns don't bring Tide? I mean, sorry, what's that, detention? Do they?
Probably 3-9.
3-9.
Sometimes 6-9.
Well, he didn't bring fast breaking pallets, right? So where do you think that
probably
trade went to?
3-9 or 6-9. Probably,
Okay.
yeah. Wait a
This
minute.
is scary. Oh, okay. Everyone is here. Oh, chair hit, and now we popped it, and now we're able to actually get a body block. And Carl now has to go for the first officer, but he's being cheered on.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. He has to just hit everyone. He just has to hit everyone. Doesn't really matter. Because what happens is, if there are 2 people here, there's only 2 people remaining to do the ciphers, right? So he just needs to get, he just needs to keep inflicting damage until he's down. Shadow's still cheering on for Mini Blue. Oh! That's not gonna make it in time. Beautiful decision to use the blink there. And now, even the Cypher by Yash is being disturbed here. So,
dude,
no.
Plus 5,000 aura, and Yash gonna get that smoke. And now everyone's injured. They don't have the last Cypher Prime. They still gotta keep going here. And now Psychologist on her last legs. Yes, you can rely on going for the endgame pop. But can he survive that long is the question. They're healing up now, Nell.
Yeah, they're healing up, so it's gonna buy a little bit more time for Carl to pick up some more parts, because I was kind of worried he was running out of infinite dashes just now.
Yeah.
So now he's gonna change target. He's gonna go for it, making sure everyone is nice, baiting the flywheel as well. Okay, nice understanding. But Yash is going back to the Cypher. This is very scary. Carl sees Yash.
Yeah, a little too greedy there. He can't have a tram to work with. Also some pallets, but now last Cypher remains. They might be looking at a tie here, but Carl still hunkering down. Now he's going to install some parts. Shadow, he's going to be caught out here in the open. It's 89%. That's not going to be enough. Carl's going to catch up.
No, not like this. Not like this. No, that was a greedy play. Why are they forcing this Cypher? Or they should at least wait until he's further away before committing to the Cypher. Oh my god, this is the worst possible situation for FT, because everyone's injured. They're gonna spend time healing up each other, and then now Charles is gonna get his trade up very, very soon, like another 40 seconds.
True. So now they're really going to force the Cypher while they go for that rescue, because they have Carl's going to just roam around this area because it is at 92%. So now let's see how the split push is going to work. We see the Psychologist going for that rescue. Carl might have to close the distance here just to make sure no one's touching that Cypher, but Aeroplanus has already made his way towards the last Cypher. The rescue attempt, is it going to happen? They're actually going to pop before the hit. Gets the pop, and the rescue happens. What synchronicity! And now 3-person endgame. Flywheel is gonna get denied, and now Carl can down the Psychologist, but we're gonna see the cheerleader cheer her on.
Yeah, but fortunately there's no detention, so it's still good for them. Psychologist needs to be really careful. Oh my god! He refreshed the flywheel for the Psychologist, but I don't think it's even enough.
Wow. Again, excellent play. The synchronicity is there, but can Carl make it in time? He's going to switch to teleport. It's not enough. There's no detention. He denies the gate exit. We see that the aeroplanist has one jetpack to work with, so now they're scrambling to add a little more time for them to be able to escape.
Oh my goodness. I think this best case scenario is still gonna be a draw here, you know what I mean? Because the rescue has already been done, and now the skill has been, this is, oh my god, this is not looking good. The gate's gonna be open, the gate's gonna be open, and now 3 survivors are going out!
Oh my god, they just know, and now it's not gonna be ready, but FT facing adversity with the Joker pick. If you think about like wild aces, if you think about like unpredictability, Carl coming in hot with the Joker, that was an excellent start, I'd have to say. He was able to down the rescue right away. But then again, this is FT we're talking about. They faced adversity very well. Nell, give me your thoughts. Your brain's percolating. I want to know how you feel about the match.
The match, he had the surprise element. He came in strong, came in hot, fast and furious. Got the first survivor down really fast, farming off the first officer as well. The one thing that I wasn't expecting him to do was teleport at the end game there. Because the gate, obviously a lot of time has went by. The gate should be primed, if not open, right? So he teleported. The only time when you should teleport in that kind of situation is when you have a detention. So that you can insta down the person who's at that gate. He didn't have detention, and you're chasing an aeroplanist, right? So I feel like he could have just played safe and went for the draw.
Yeah, just waited out for the psychologist to expire.
You cannot expect more than a draw in that situation. Sure, the survivor might come back and try and do a double rescue, but it's totally fine because in the end, you can inflict damage to them halfway. If you have tinnitus, you go midway, boom. And then if they come and rescue, you have the rocket dash to work with already. So I feel like that could have been the plan, but but honestly, FT survivors capitalizing on that one slip up, that one loophole, I would say loophole. And
I would say this still doesn't change the fact that Carl has unlimited aura for bringing out the clown in this fashion, and also punishing FT for being a little too greedy with that corner cipher. That could have gone completely sideways for them if not for that. I think he also kind of overextended there, where he was waiting at the second story, where he wasn't really camping out the cipher or the chair for them to get that aeroplanist to get to pop the cipher at the same time getting the rescue. So there were some excellent moments. I feel like Carl played this very well with the clown. I think it's just a little more refinements coming in. But the fact that once remained still, he was still able to get a one-person elimination up against the reigning defending champion. So kudos to Carl for putting up a good fight.
Yeah, kudos to Doma as well. Both of them managing to get a 1K against FT survivors. And I just have to say, even the clown has the potential to get a draw in that game. Definitely making the survivors of FT sweat a little bit. It's like, okay, whoops. We weren't expecting this. But that happened. But fortunately, they managed to pull it back and get a 3-man escape. We've seen what the SG Hunter is capable of. Both the hunters are capable of. So now I guess it's up to the SG survivors to make something happen in the second half of round number 2.
Yeah. One more thing to highlight for me with Carl, the way he was able to camp out also and just eliminate the first officer early on was just something to highlight. So great stuff, Carl. Congrats. Again, a surprise pick for us too, because I always thought he was a survivor main, but bring out the clown here. Surprising everyone. I feel like that's the best you could do because you have so much footage on FT or the known teams, right? So an unknown team could come in and just mess everyone's day up by just bringing out the unknown factor. So job well done, Carl. Shout outs to you for bringing out the clown. The guts on you. Really good. But as Nell mentioned, we are going to move on over to the survivor side. And I hope they have a little more bite in this next matchup, because before they kind of went with the safe, conservative, turtley strategy. I want to see some damage on the board. I want to see a little bit more synergy. I want to see a little more stunning power on the side of the survivors.
You want to see the Enchantress.
Exactly. I want to see the Enchantress. I want to see Coordinator. I want to see Prospector. Imagine all that, all stun lineup.
Yeah, we're stunner mains. Of course, we cancel the Hunter's attack recovery.
Just so we get hit again.
Imagine this. Enchantress gets hit, cancels it, and then gets hit again, and then the Prospector cancels it again, and then gets hit, and then the Banner cancels it, and then gets hit again. And the Coordinator gun comes in, and the Prospector
and then misses.
That'll be crazy.
And you know what? That I could picture that in my head. That can all happen in the span of 5 seconds.
Yeah,
they're all short stuns.
Boom!
Then he's just constantly like mashing the hit button of the Hunter. What's happening?
What? Infinite attack recovery is what's happening. Maximum DPS. Yeah, that's how you do it.
That's how you go up against. I don't know why Hunters are scared of stunners. That's what happens when you go up against stunners. They just cancel your attack recovery.
Yeah, they're helping
faster.
you. Yeah. They're the dark system for you. You know what I mean? The dark system.
Dark system.
So in MOBA, there's a term called dark system where it refers to people who throw games. Trollers, and throw games. So, yeah. But if you do that on purpose twice in a row, you gotta be a dark system. You gotta be trolling, man.
So now here they're called stunners. I'm kidding.
Here they're called OBers.
Okay.
Yeah, they're called dependable.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Yeah. But honestly, FT's just back a little bit back to FT's side, right, of what they did. The survivors managing 3 escape twice in a row, you know, it's definitely not a simple feat. Regardless of what team they face, even if it's a strong team, a professional team, or a non-professional team, it's still a very hard feat to accomplish. Something not easily accomplished. So kudos to them as well, stepping up. Because remember, there was a time in the past, way past, I was saying, FT is depending on the Hunter to rake in the points, right? So now here it's an upgrade. Survivors are also raking in the points.
Yeah. I see that. Like they seem like they're on the same level at this point when it comes to first half, second half. Again, we have to yet see how well they perform as the IVC goes on and it's best of 5. But as of now, it just seems like they're both like head and shoulders above the competition. Also, they're neck and neck with each other, the Hunter and Survivor side. So
true.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait also to see the debut of Meow as a Survivor Meow.
Let's probably back up. He probably isn't playing for IVC. I don't think he is, because I feel like the main survivors of FT is already strong enough. And if he brings Meow Pai in, something might happen.
If you could categorize Meow as a survivor, who would he main?
OBers. All Hunter mains. Most of the Hunter mains I know, they like to play OBers. Harassers, stunners.
He's a mind's eye. I'm kidding. I don't know.
He stuns Hunters.
That's true. You could categorize Mind Eyes as an OBer, I guess. They just back up the weird moonwalk, but
True.
I see Bunny Sir in the chat. Bunny Sir, Maney, Nico, Jade. People talking about how Carl, giving their love and support. Again, that's what we want to do here for new players as well. Learning experience, guys. So please do give your support. Again, if you support FT, that's all good as well, because they have been killing it. But now, last stand for Team SG in this lineup.
Yeah, interesting thing, SG decided to go and ban IV. So Kuga might just bring the Opera Singer out again. But this time SG is definitely having a better lineup, because they're choosing First Officer and the Seer. So that's already 2 things better than the Scum, the previous lineup that they have. Way too defensive. Here it's starting to look a little bit more balanced.
Yeah, you have First Officer, which like you said, you don't want to chase the First Officer right off the bat. Seer coming in could promote people in the Kuga not bringing single hit hunters or being very careful of that owl. We're gonna see a gardener coming in. Okay, gardener having the bubble to work with. Also have a bit of cheeky chair plays to work with, but you have to time the bubble very well. No stars as of yet, since the Antiquarian and Coordinator were banned. Prospector, please. Enchantress, something.
Enchantress, yeah. Cancel that.
Or they're gonna rely on the 5th member of the team, which is the Tram, as the stunner.
True. If you have the Tram, I think everyone can be strikers. You don't. Yeah, there's no different position. Everyone plays striker in this two. When you have a
blue
Tram.
lock, basically. Everyone's striker.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I like this lineup more now because everyone has something to help them kite.
Right.
Everyone has something to help them kite. Seer is there as a support as well. Although I would love to see, I don't know why I'm saying this, but I would love to see Perfumer instead of Gardener now.
Really? Well,
I prefer seeing Perfumer.
So Perfumer has more aura than Gardener for you?
Actually, Gardener, because we've seen a lot of Gardeners, right? And we seldom see Vera. So Gardener is still very, very good. Like you can charge up the shield until it's like 90%. And then when Hunter's nearby, you can just stay a little bit longer, and then you get the shield straight away. So that's a good thing. Whereas Perfumer is more risky, right? But we're all about the risky stuffs, right?
Yeah, we want that aura. We want that that fancy plays, or the one that would yield the most reward. Fortune favors the bold, but we're gonna go with the Gardener. And as you said, Kuga, he's not gonna reinvent the wheel. He's not gonna go for anything too risky. He's gonna go for that opera singer because it's been tried and tested. So hopefully, SG has warmed up to the pace of Kuga's opera singer because. Yeah, they're not warming up anymore. They have to sprint in this next match.
Yeah. I want to say that SG will be able to get a 3-man escape here. But realistically, I feel like even a draw is already
moral victory,
very achievable. I feel like a draw is very achievable here. But we'll just have to see the first kite by Team SG. Because if the first kite can last like a minute and a half, well, Cypher progress is going to be very good, and they will stand a chance to pressure Kuga. Hopefully. Yeah. Because I want to pressure Kuga, but he has nerves of steel.
Yeah, you can't pressure something that invents pressure or adds that pressure.
Yeah, true.
It's going to be an uphill battle, but we got to believe, right? We got to have that faith. SG, once again, focuses on their last stand here. Moral victory for them, just get a tie, but they can shoot for more if they want to because they need to at least get 3-person escape for them to be able to continue on this tournament. Once again, folks, that's Nello Mello. I'm Pod Spice. We're your commentators for round 2, second half here in Ever Sleeping Town.
And still no Tram hits.
We got to get the one. We're going to get the one.
We're going to get the one. All right. Now, Kuga. Mimicking the Tram, is gonna make a dash towards the first survivor. It's not gonna waste any time. Gonna use the bomb straight up. Drop the pallet, probably. Another pallet being put down.
Oh my god!
Nice!
That was dope. That was dope. Nice. So they are. We can't celebrate just yet. That was a good pallet slam. But now he's actually changing Tarkness to Coldness. And Coldness might, going for the pocket watch right away just to buy a little more time. We're going to have a nice counter. So that's like 3 up for Nell.
Yeah, he did the 180 U-turn. And Kuga didn't expect it,
The full 180s.
The full 180. Okay, now it's Crit's turn. Come on. Show us nice.
Owl?
The flywheel, okay. Preemptive.
Ooh, okay. I like it. We're still cooking. Go through it. Oh, he failed the blink. And now Crit forced it out. The noise. Oh.
Go back in. He has no blink. Go back in.
He went back a little too much, but now he's going to force out a basic hit here. Unless, that's fine.
Keep going.
Here we go. Nice. Nice. Hey man, the chat is also rooting because FT defending champs want to show that gods can bleed. So now Crit might have to fall down here. Did try to siphon an owl, but it's still all good because first off, he still has a pocket watch and he still has the tide turner. So all things considered, still doing okay. Cypher is about to pop now. We're entering towards the mid game.
Yeah, like almost 2 minutes, not too bad. Although, although the ciphers, only one has been popped, but a lot of progress. 3.5 ciphers. Okay, I couldn't be any prouder of SG's ciphers right now. So really, really good. Let's just hope that the rescue does not end in a shock again.
Well, pop the watch first. Okay, no, just forcing it.
Nice.
Okay. That's good.
No
That's
terror
good.
shock. Nice. No terror shock. That's nice.
And now, farming off a hit off the seer, that's still all good. There's still crit just has to fall down where no one's working on ciphers, and he's doing a great job because he's falling down here at the 11 area.
Yeah, nice. The tram. Oh my god, if he fell down the tram, that'd be so good.
Oh, we're asking for too much with that one, but still doing all right. Relatively, we're definitely at the midway point of this game. First officer can't go for a rescue just yet. Gardener might have to gain the attention here for a safe passage, but now Gardener, no, just gaining the attention. But now we see that Shadow's in the mix. Okay.
Nice. Crit's last lifeline. Oh, and the red bomb. Nice. And not even hitting him. He swing and a miss. Oh, but no, Shadow's gonna go down. Nice.
Switching targets. Okay. Crit actually moving on here. And now we're actually going to go to 2 ciphers remaining. So this is actually great progress on the side of SG. They're cooking.
Yeah, Kuga, look at me. This is not you. This is not you. Okay. Crit. The last lifeline. Where is he going? In front of the trap.
He's going to do the trap.
Oh! Let's go! The trap!
He got a trap hit. Oh my god.
He does the trap too. Oh my god.
Crazy. What did we just see? We witnessed history.
Nice.
Now, final cipher remaining. It's a 3-person final. It's a 4-person final cipher. But first officer falls. That's totally fine. Gardener can still make this rescue happen. But holy smokes, SG bringing that smoke to Team FT.
Oh my god. And namely Kuga. Kuga, calm down. This is not you. You are not Aguk. You are Kuga. Remember that. So SG, okay, they're not out of soup yet because right now only Gardener is at full health to rescue. Okay, the shield's not gonna be up. But Shadow.
Oh,
so, tactical.
That was not
Tactical.
No. I did see the lower left side of the screen. The Gardener was just running in place. So again, we want to get the most optimal conditions. But holy smokes, can we just talk about that tram hit? That was godlike.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good. Crit, was that Crit? Who was the Oh, it was
that
Crit.
Was Crit.
Let's go, Crit. Oh,
Crit?
my god.
Crit? Yeah, the flying wheel by Seer. Yeah, Crit.
Dude,
oh my god.
Think about this. He was looking at the schedule of the train. He's like, okay, I gotta run this way because the train's gonna be here at 0700. Okay, flywheel through it and stun.
Oh my god.
Kuga the god. What?
Yeah. I think Kuga was like, I'm basically a god now, so I don't really care about the tram, and he just went through it. I don't know what he was thinking. I think he was like, I thought
maybe he thought he was fast enough to like.
To go through?
Yeah.
It definitely didn't look like he would make it. I think it's more like, you know that film where there's like Nick Fury and Dwayne Johnson, and then they look at the culprits jumping off the building with a line.
That's the nice guys, yeah.
Yeah.
The bushes.
And then they're like...
they literally came anywhere but the bushes. Yeah, I think maybe that was an ego play. Like I need to get him right. Like that could be like, no, I got this, or a miscalculation because the ego can add a little more to that. But I'm looking at the replay now, dude. That was actually a great start for Crit. I mean, Crit at the start at the area there, you know, very conservative. I mean, everyone had their shining moments, right?
True.
You started to see like, okay, this is interesting. Second chair, good rescue so far. But now we're at a 4-person last cipher.
4-person last cipher, and the Gardener is stuck in place.
Right? We were talking about moral victories. Dude, I would say this is more than a moral victory. If they get a tie here against Kuga, dude.
Yeah.
SG survivors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. So that clip, that should be clipped and put it on TikTok. Please. Or X or Twitter. That should be
anywhere.
Yeah,
put it on LinkedIn. Put it on, I don't know, anywhere.
Message your resume.
Boards. Yeah.
So
go.
Tell your future employer, I kited the best hunter in sea, and I you know, I outplayed.
Yeah.
I outplayed Kuga.
Okay,
Put that in your resume.
everyone watching now, I want you guys to know you're part of history here because that was an amazing play.
True.
Again, it just seemed like they were kind of cooked at the start. Like, there's a difference in cooking. He's cooking, but they got cooked at Lakeside Village. But for them to have like this whole 180 performance, so far, again, we can't judge it just yet because we have to see how it's going to play out. But so far, it's looking at least like a tie. And for them to be able to, with how they got to this tie, considering that this is round 2 opera singer, they got more bands now. They're playing with less optimal survivors, I would have to say, because not only did they have global bands, but they also had the bands of Kuga. So in my book, SG woke up. They chose, well, they're awake now. And they're choosing to bring that fight to Kuga.
Yeah, probably took some monster energy from the fridge and drank it before the start of the game. Because I don't know what they... Yeah, that's probably what they drank.
Here it is. Look at that. Boom! Look at that. That was the acrobat silence.
Yeah, the miss.
And then the swing, the first miss, then the second miss, then look. Oh, here it is. Here it is now.
Oh my god.
He's gonna try to go. He's gonna try to go for it.
The tram's gonna come soon. Okay, crit. Keep running, little Eli. Go, go, go. Go.
Oh, so he goes second floor, then drops down. Okay.
Yeah.
Because he knows the tram's not there yet. He's like, oh, I gotta stall a little bit. Boom, there's the tram.
Yeah, I was like, he stopped.
I think he tried to. He was second guessing because he threw the shadow, then he tried to go through the shadow form, right? But man, and look at the reactions of chat. Oh, here we go again, Nell. Here we go.
Let's go. Okay, Kuga, teleporting back. Oh my god.
Happened. Veru falls down. That's totally fine because this is actually the second chair. 92% still on that last cipher. And now Kuga, he's going to go for an all-down strategy here. Coldness caught out here in the open. I think Kuga made the right play, but we still have a pocket watch to work with. So forcing out, they're actually opening up a new cipher at the corner area here just to account for it.
Yeah, if they're opening up a new cipher and it's so close to that chair,
oh my.
Yeah, I think they're not going to get the draw anymore. Yeah, because the last cipher is at such a vulnerable place, and Viru died at that last cipher as well, so this is really, really hard.
Oh, okay. Trying to pressure both sides here. Again, Acrobat back to decoding. Everyone's injured, and they're kind of spread apart here to even go for any heals. We do note that there's no owl to work with, but it seems like they're going to go for a backdoor rescue. Kuga knows what's up, and he's trying to guard as much as he can. Shadow is still trying to push this last cipher, but I think they're going to play a little bit of chicken here, but we see that Shadow still has a bomb to work with, spends the slow bomb.
Oh, he's going up for the cipher? Is he going up for the cipher?
I think
Coldness
has to go for the rescue. Coldness going through. Oh wow!
Hey, wait, what? He missed?
That was crazy. But now, okay, Coldness still buying enough time here. Are they gonna? Oh my God, they're gonna push for it. We have Shadow here. He flies through, and now Gardner.
Force heal!
Force heal! Last cipher, Terror Shock. It's not done yet, no!
Crawl together!
Oh, he picks him up!
No, he picks up the correct one.
Oh, wow, what an intense endgame that we're witnessing here, folks. Coldness now is going to try to go for the dungeon area here while everyone tries to go for that escape gate. Blink is still able to use, and now Coldness couldn't use the elbow pad.
Oh my God, Coldness. Yeah, that's going to seal the deal for Kuga. That he doesn't hesitate to use the blink at all because that's all he needed, a draw to win it 2-0. But forcing Kuga to such a tight spot like this?
Yeah, that says a lot. But he wants more, right? He wants the papers.
It's not over.
He wants the history books to say that he got more. But now, okay, the tinnitus is feeding here, and now it seems like he knows that no one is here, so now he's going to try to patrol around the area. The exit gate is going to open up. They need to get they want to get the moral victory here to just get a tie.
Yeah.
I think they'll be getting just that, folks. What a game.
What a game indeed. I think they're just happy to take the draw here. Like what you mentioned, it's an achievement in itself because how many times, right?
Yeah, and I believe Kuga also realizes, like, you got me there. All right, you got me.
there.
We got the win, but you got the moral victory. You are the people's champ. But please give her flowers and your congratulations to Team FT. You know what? I would say giving David their time in the spotlight. Carl had a time in the spotlight. Doma had a time in the spotlight, and the survivors as well. But the fact that FT still wins this shows that Southeast Asia talent leveling up.
Leveling up indeed. As the saying goes, the tide rises all boats. And I learned that from you.
Oh, really? I learned that from Fortune Cookie. I don't know. I don't worry.
But that's true though. Like everyone's stepping up so far. Even in the NAEU, like in the previous IBT that we saw, even all the other teams in NAEU scene are also leveling up. So it's safe to say, even Southeast Asia, we have so many talented people, talented players coming in, forming their own teams. Some splitting up to make their own teams and stuff. And it's working out so far. So it's not even as one-sided as I initially thought it would be.
We initially, I thought so too. I agree with you when you said like, it seems like FT might have a safe. We said we'll have a safe passage to top 8, but kudos to SG.
They made them sweat.
Dude, they made me sweat. They made everyone sweat. The chat is going wild for SG. So I hope they stick together. They had the synergy. It's there, right?
True.
So we saw moments of brilliance. I hope their goal here was not to win the entire thing, but learn from it and set themselves up for next year or the years to follow. Because we've definitely seen a lot of brilliant moments play out, and FT also not holding back means that they're giving it their 100%. And the fact that they made FT sweat, I'm a fan of Shadow Garden, guys. Let's go.
True. And there's another shadow in the scene right now. Not just the FT shadow. There's an SG shadow right now. So
they should 1v1 to keep the name Shadow 1, Shadow 2.
Shadow 1, Shadow 2. You can take the junior.
Shadow Junior.
Shadow Junior. You know, it's like a multiverse kind of thing. So
true. The variants.
Yeah. Speaking of multiverse, Robert Downey Jr. coming back as Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom. I don't know. I think there might be. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I don't really know what to feel about that too. But speaking of which, imagine how crazy it would have been if Carl actually managed to get that draw, which he could have, and then it actually went to a BO3. Then that would really be.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like if that's the case, then an esports org should be like, SG looks pretty good. They're making
the name
FT
RVE? Reverie. Do you like the name Team RVE?
Maybe. But yeah. Looking at the match stats here, folks. Again, it is a tied game, but Kuga just needed to get a tie for them to be able to call themselves the victors to move on to the top 8. So congratulations to them. But kudos to SG for giving an amazing fight. Again, not the best start, but how they finished really encapsulated their stay here in IVC. Yes, this is the end of their journey, but they have definitely gained a lot more fans. So we trusted in each and every one of you guys to spread the good word of SG because they have performed so well. Please tell the story. Please tell the story of Carl, Adama, Crit, Shadow, Viru, and Coldness to everyone else.
Yeah, someone please give Crit his name. His Crit. SG tag.
Oh yeah. Is this the Crit we know? Crit, it's Crit. I bet it's Crit.
Oh my god. He's been training secretly for this
I know, I knew it. Like I won't organize tournaments anymore. I won't participate.
Right now, I want a piece of that though. You know, I want a piece of that 400,000. But honestly, everyone was pretty balanced. Like no one, everyone they spread the attention of the hunters evenly, right? No one kited like, wow, especially long, 150, 200 seconds. No, it's like the attention had been spread and they did a good job in that sense. It's just all the way up until the very last cipher, which was in the middle of the map. I think something should have been done if they could work on their cipher management. I think that would help them further in the future. You know what I mean? Because you don't usually keep the last cipher in the middle done like as the last cipher unless if no one's dying. Like, unless if you are sure that no one's dying, everyone's dying far away from the action, right? But clearly the action has all been revolving around the middle part. But
True.
Yeah, maybe something to think about. But
I guess
honestly, yeah.
points of refinement and yeah, you're going up against the best of the best, right? If it would be interesting if they went up against like teams that maybe not FT, right? And maybe they could have gone further. So I like that. There's still a growth plan for Team SG, like you said. You know, just these minute details just to kind of refine and fine tune. So here we have it, folks. Here's the match results. But again, if you're just joining us now, please go back and watch the VODs here, because especially the Ever Sleeping Town match, this surprised a lot of people, both on Hunter and Survivor side. And check out the first match also for Dama's Ivy.
True. Definitely very worthy. Rewatchable. There's rewatchability in it as well. Yeah, but pretty. I would say it's a pretty satisfying game to watch. Seeing SG putting their hearts out, fighting out against the champions, right, of IVC 2023.
People were saying SG's Tram, like Tram is part of Team SG.
Yeah. I think they poached it off before you, so it's.
Oh
it's
yeah,
no longer
see, even the
you,
Tram is changing teams. Oh my God, free agent Tram, but now going to Team SG. So our predictions were kind of correct. We at least saw one amazing Tram hit here, and we're going to see one amazing MVP in the name of Kuga. His Lakeside Village performance was just flawless. 3 terror shocks in a row. At the 2-minute mark of the game, he's already secured his first survivor down. So he's a beast, right? The fact that SG was able to hang in there in round number 2 says a lot to them. But congratulations to Kuga for performing at his most optimal.
Yeah, definitely. Even though you saw him a little bit of shaky performance in the beginning, right?
What's the opposite of Kuga? What'd you say? What's the name?
Aguk's coming out. I don't know. Usually we just put the names in reverse when it happens. You know, Alex, Zella, and then there's Kuga, Aguk. But yeah, MVP. Congratulations to Kuga, and of course FT moving on. But yeah, I mean, SG definitely has made their mark today. Super proud of them. Hopefully, like what you've mentioned, they will stick together, refine their training, their teamwork, and hopefully see more. But hey, we will have another caster coming in later on, so Posh will be taking a break. So Posh.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. We will see you guys in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. More of IVC 2024 when we come back.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at
Man
that?
lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike. Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter.
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The moth student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings. My proudest.
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight. Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis.
And again. Countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. Holding the light shadow. A sea of birds! Delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desires.
Time to wake up.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Amidst dazzling lights and clinking glasses, this game of suits and numbers.
Hello guys, welcome back to day 1 of IVC, preliminary stage so far. And joining me is... Who's this? I'm not really sure. Who's this lady with the red hair? I don't recognize her with her new hair, you know. Who are you?
My name is Chocho. I think I still look the same, but if I look different...
Chocho, really? Are you sure you're not her twin or something? Because your hair is so different.
No.
Yeah, it's so red.
I tried to do it pink, but I didn't have the guts to do it because it's too big of a change. But honestly, this was all because of a dare, right?
Yeah, I remember. Now, because of that dare with Team Future, they should thank you for it. Because of that dare, Chocho is now Black Widow.
Oh!
You know what I mean. Chocho is now Black Widow. Scarlett Johansson, early days. But this is good.
Yeah.
Good to have you back. Good to have you back here. And guys, say hi to Chocho in the chat. And I believe we'll be seeing your messages later on. But hey, you were saying, Chocho?
Oh yeah, but this is definitely not about me and my beautiful hair right now. But of course, it will be about this preliminary stage, day number 1 with our match. Number 2, UTP
when you say
versus
it's beautiful, it's hard. UTP versus Sing. SMN. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of SMN supporters in the chat as well, right? So, yeah, I believe SMN is a really big guild. Why don't you tell us more about SMN?
SMN, name meaning Somnia, is a very big guild in the game. We recently now himself hosted the IVA, Identity 5 Alliance tournament, and of course we have that team, that gold, coming in actually in 2 different teams, A.SMN and L.SMN, because there's so many members that wanted to participate in IVA. So thank you so much for the support. And now coming into this, we only do see one main team. So it could be a potential strongest lineup that they have kind of put together to face up against UTP.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think it's even 2 teams. I believe it was like 3 teams.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There were a lot of people, but hey, we really love seeing how active the members are in Team SMN. So if anyone's interested to find an active guild, maybe they're recruiting, maybe they're recruiting more active members. So thank you so much for keeping the community active. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the time to decide who's going to move on to top 8. Introducing Team UTP first. Chocho, take it away.
Alright, thank you. So UTP, we have their hunters, He Tian, and also the last hunter at the bottom, Nemo. Nemo is a new hunter, I believe. It's a Japanese hunter, if I'm not wrong. And for the survivor side, we have Panda, Yuki, Ran, Xingjie, or Z, and also PP. So for this team... PP is, I think he's relatively new in the community. I think it hasn't been a whole year since he's been here. But I think he's been making a lot of outstanding plays, which allowed him to be kind of known around the current SE community tournament as well. And yeah, recruited into UTP, by the way. And I think UTP is not really getting the respect or really... How do I say this?
They're strong, though.
Yeah, they're very strong. That's what I'm trying to say. They're very strong, but it's not getting the recognition from the community that they are actually quite strong as a team. And so in IVA, right, we actually had the lineup Yuki, Ran, Xingjie, and PP. I mean, because Panda was on holiday.
But hey, we're gonna see Panda back in action. So hey, that's someone we want to see, right? We want to see more of. So let's see if Panda will be able to increase the attack okay, of Team UTP because they are facing SMN, Team Insomnia. There's Sunny, there's LMT underscore name, and then there's Niku, is it? I don't know how to read that. La Signora, Furry. It's Hero, Hirover, Annex, and Suki, but IDV. Huh.
Yes. Very
Cute
interesting
names, cute
and
names.
new name we're seeing here, but let's try to familiarize ourselves with their key player stats here. We have UTP Panda with a 23% escape rate, relatively low, but win rate at 56%. So we need to remember that this Panda is particularly that one from Team FT last time. So him separating from FT now and joining UTP, I wonder, if there was any reason behind it, but of course, with this new team, I hope he's able to adapt well. You and Posh, you guys talked about synergy and, team lasting together for a long time. So hopefully this is that team.
Yeah, I always encourage people, we always encourage people to stay together for a longer time, give it a try, see if the synergy works, right? But sometimes, just give it time, like 1 year, 2 years. If it doesn't work, don't force it. You can always go your own way, make your own team, and apparently that's what a few teams that you will see later on throughout today and tomorrow, that's what they did. They make new teams out of themselves because, in Chinese, 勉强带不了幸福. So it means force never brings happiness, I think. I believe. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, why am I using Mandarin? Okay, but you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean, right?
For sure.
Yeah, for reals.
But for now, we do have the next key player stats here, UTP Yuki as well as SMN Suki. So very similar names. I would definitely have to say here first, even though it didn't really feel like it. Yuki, she's been S-batch for a variety of characters here. We have Gardener, but we also know her for her Mechanic, Priestess, Entomologist, and Magician also played recently in IVA. So hopefully she'll be able to portray that same set of skills from IVA. And also for SMN Suki, we have a painter over here. And from the statistics that we receive, seems like there isn't any, but from the IVA that I watched from Nell's stream, is Embalmer also. Okay.
Embalmer, let's go. You always love extra security, right? Extra insurance in the form of a coffin, right? But just bringing it back to Yuki a little bit, she's known for a lot of teams, not just as a player as well, but as a coach previously. So yeah, a woman of many talents. That's what we love to see. So yeah, #girlboss. So now next up, PP.
Missing in action.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, okay, I guess that's it. I guess that's it, PP. He'll have to make his appearance later on, right? Because right now it's Xing Jie versus Xing Hero. And it's funny because both these characters are Xing Jie's favorite, right? So,
Favorites, yes.
Yeah, we were talking just now, Posh and I, we were talking about just now, like, hey, all stunners in one team, and everyone takes turn cancelling the Hunter's attack recovery.
This is that.
Yeah. Enchantress stun, and then oops, I cancel attack recovery, stun again, and then oops, Prospector uses the magnet, cancels again, and then oops, Batter comes in and cancels. So, I don't know, let's hope that they don't do that here, but yeah. How about Hero though? Does he play anything else apart from the Prospector?
Of course, he also plays the Forward, Acrobat, Magician, and also in the statistics given to us, also plays the Psychologist. Actually, this guy is pretty around all-rounder player. Yeah. And yeah, we've been seeing praises about him over and over again, mainly because I'm very impressed with him. He's grown so much as a player, initially as a hunter player, right? And then now transitioned to a survivor player and come so far into joining UTP.
Yeah.
And also, guys, if you guys didn't know, right, UTP actually joined IVA in a different team name called IVE, and they got second place, like right behind FT. So
yeah, that's really
we'll be able to see that here.
Saying a lot of things. Yeah, for those of you who might not know as well, he's not single. So yeah, that's added info. Added info. But up next, the key player, the Hunters, for both teams, UTP, He Tian. I mentioned in the Castle Talk series #1, right, that two people that I really wanted to see more, looking forward to their performance is one is He Tian, second one is Glucose, right? So here He Tian, spots the Bonbon, and we also have SNM Furry. I believe Furry also made a very good impression during IVA, right? What else does he play besides the Wax Artist? Do you have info on that?
No, because from our statistics, he is named as a survivor over here. So this is completely surprising for us. So
surprise.
I mean, Carl also surprised us, right? We thought he played survivor, but he played hunter and picked the unlimited aura hunter, which is the clown. So
true. Plus 1,000, plus 10,000 actually, and the tram hit in the very end. You saw that, right? Yeah. Plus 1 million aura. I was like, wow, Kuga, he dodged Kuga, and Kuga got hit by the tram. So yeah, very TikTok clip worthy. But yeah, coming into the game, SMN versus UTP. So it seems like SMN will be banning out Ever Sleeping Town after what happened with the tram incident in the previous game. Yeah, UTP is gonna choose Chinatown instead. So, if you're SMN, who would you choose to go out first? Would it be the Survivor faction first or the Hunter here to get more chance in this game?
I would say maybe the Hunter first. If
Hunter
it's me, I would let the Hunter first if I'm from SMN, because sometimes you don't really want to go second half. You just want to get the nerfs out and that's it. Yeah, and especially if in BO1 first half your survivors don't do especially well, it's gonna add pressure to the Hunter in the second half. And as a Hunter, you're all alone. You've got no one to rely on, and you're just solely by yourself. So,
oh my god, sounds like me. And I'm not even a Hunter main. Yeah, I only have 2 dogs, so yeah. But anyway, I like what you said about getting it out first. Hey, at least you will know how you stand, right? How much of a chance you have when you're up against the team UTP, when you go up against the survivors first. But again, I'm really worried if the Hunter goes out first, because you mentioned Panda's back in action.
Yes.
And then Yuki is also in there, and then there's the power couple as well. Honestly, I think it's an open secret at this point, right? There's also Xingjie, there's also Ran, and these are veterans of the game, right? They all are veterans in the game, OG players. You definitely would not see a lot of slip-ups by them. So it might be risky sending out the Hunter first, right? Yeah. I mean, it's just personal opinion, right? Because for me, I feel like He Tian, hey, at least I would feel more comfortable going up against He Tian first. Because He Tian, this is only his second or third professional appearance, right? So, yeah.
Actually,
that's my opinion. Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
For someone that's easily convinced, I'm convinced. All right. I'm trying to recall what happened.
To get the red hair, so easily convinced.
Yeah. Because in your tournament, he actually played the IV and Breaking Will, and unfortunately, he wasn't able to get very successful results from those characters. So I think skill-wise and being a little bit more comfortable with who you want to go against, UTP Hunter might be a better option here. We'll just have to wait and see which will be their which one they're more comfortable with going first. So I think with SMN, right, I think generally it's a relatively new team. So the pressure is definitely there. We're comparing the wealth of experience here, UTP definitely has it all, whereas SMN a little bit lacking here and there.
Yeah, but they made it here, so definitely say something, right? So who knows, they might be able to surprise us, like how SG shocked FT, like made them sweat, right, with the clown pick, with the IV pick. So who knows, SMN we might be in a treat. Like, we're seeing a lot of people in the chat as well chanting Sunny. Who's Sunny? Let's have a look. Sunny is Sunny.
This player gave a long list of what characters he or she can play. So
wow, that's a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, but Professor being the first, because Asians need to show that they can study first.
Yes.
Yeah, Asian. A Asian, you are Asian, right? So, okay. So never mind about that. But yeah, Team SMN, a lot of supporters coming in. PP versus PP Fish. Good luck, Hero. Go Somnia. Yeah, a lot of support coming in. But hey, let's see some supports coming in for UTP too. Who's here to support UTP? Make some noise as well. Because yeah, we're in for a treat today. Shout out to Lular, Trailblazer, Sky, Minju, Gato. Oh wow, that's a pretty cute name. Lucas, hello Lucas, and Hina as well. Suki is also in the chat. I'm an Embalmer main, so Suki making the character known. Embalmer main. Any shout outs and a gift, Jojo?
Yes, to the people that are here, of course, and also like Dizuki, hi, Minju Gato, Lunicular, hi, Lamb Monkey. Wow, there are so many of you. Mani as well, Mani, Luca, Erica, you're still here. Crumbling Cookie. So all of you guys watching this, hopefully we'll have a great time here. So we already have one team unfortunately eliminated in the first matchup. So this will be the second matchup and also the second team being eliminated. There is no saving grace here. The moment you lose, you're out. So
yeah, no second chance.
Excited. You know, we are in top 16 right now. I mean, of course, one team left already. So top 15.
Sure.
So this will be the second matchup to determine who will be the second team to be determined in the top 8.
Top 8 for sure. Like, you know, let this be etched into your minds. No second chance. You heard Chocho? That's it. No more second chance. Yeah. So.
Yes. And in love too. No second chances given.
No second chance. Yeah. 0 fishes given. 0 fishes given.
Wow.
I mean, speaking about fish, I'm just thinking about having sushi for tonight, but yeah. But hey, in Chinatown, since it's Chinatown, I think it's like a almond, right? You see, that's PP Fish, and then there's Chinatown. So maybe tonight I should have Chinese food with fish.
All right, guys. Since the first matchup, he's been talking about his
food.
You know, food. His account talks about food, but he's running out of food ideas already. So guys, you know, you guys know what to do. You guys know the food to eat. So list them down in the live chat. Hopefully now we'll be able to select one of the menus from you guys and have a great dinner tonight.
Please. Yeah, we'll definitely read your comments. Please do suggest something nice, and please don't recommend those fast foods because I'm so tired of it. Yeah, it's not healthy.
And stay healthy.
Yeah, stay healthy as well. But hey, coming into the game as well, just reminiscing about the game. Posh has actually explained the new character, right?
Yes, the goat man.
The goat man.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Maybe you can talk more about it later, Chocho, because I'm still very confused about the idea.
It's confusing, I would say. It's very confusing. Mainly because you have this thing where you put in front, right? It's a circular thing. And then somehow if you run forward, right, it's gonna make you go to the behind of the hunter. You will run in front, the mirror thing, and then you run. It's very, what do you call this? It's very complicated.
Yeah.
If you look at the video, you understand.
Okay, I guess we'll have to put a pin on that and look at the videos later on, because right now, Signora is going to ban out the seer and the coordinator, and shadow picks by UTP. Jojo.
All right, this is interesting. Yeah, this is very interesting. Not of the bans of the picks, but from the side of survivors, we seem to see two PPs as the players. So we do have Panda and Yuki, so Panda definitely will value add to the team. His character pool and also his wealth of experience would definitely value add to this. But looking at this, we have the prisoner and also the aeroplanist. So prisoner, it's been quite some time.
It's been a long time. Luca coming out for the action, tiptoeing. I love Luca, man. I love Prisoner. If you all followed me from the COVID days, you know, long time ago. Yeah, even before his buff, right? I love playing Prisoner. Postman being the next one, right? But Prisoner, maybe this is a preferential thing, not a tactical thing. What do you think? You think it's a preferential pick or a tactical pick here?
I feel like it's a tactical They definitely have studied this hunter because from the thanks to Prod, they given us a list, and for Signora, the character pool here we see here is Wu Chang and Hellenberg. So I'm excited if it's like Wu Chang though. Wu Chang has
me too.
0 ugly skins. It's just so perfect and so
ugly
handsome.
skins. Yeah, so perfect, handsome. Yeah, but you don't even play Wu Chang, so start learning Wu Chang.
True. I don't even play hunters.
Yeah, true. But you play the Violetta, so that goes against everything you say.
I played the Violetta. Since when?
Wait, you play Violetta? Wait, who was it?
Oh no,
who
it
played
could be Panda that entered my account to.
Oh.
Because, yeah, his account is too like his pick tier and everything is so hard to even like
play games, right?
Yeah, so he just uses my account.
Yeah. But I do agree with you that it should be a tactical pick because you don't really see UTP picking up prisoners, right? So yeah, it kind of could have been just to Cypher Rush and help pop the last Cypher. Oh my god! What?
Interesting.
Wu Chang, Hell Ember? No, throw that out the window. The Will brothers are here.
Wow. Okay, this is I didn't expect a breaking wheel in BO1 first half. I mean, when nothing is at stake, you just put out a breaking wheel over there at Chinatown, and we've seen that happen before. I think in COA. I'm not sure if it's against Miao Pai or Miao Pai was the one who played the breaking wheel at Chinatown, but it just didn't really get the kind of effect that they wanted, especially at Chinatown. I mean, the up and down double story.
Yeah.
You have 2 sides, 2 corners having double story. It's not exactly ideal. The moment breaking wheel drops down from high levels, it just hits to a 0 speed. You don't get anything from it. So rather interesting pick. Hopefully it works out though, because I'm ready to be surprised here.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta go with something risky, right? Because if you go with Opera Singer, you go with Ivy, hey, maybe people know how to kite. But hey, look! Oh my god! Xingqiu already getting the first. Was it the first? Was it the first spike? No, not yet. Oh my god, that scared me a little. But hey, bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Chocho. Take it away.
Right, so we have PP Fish chasing Yuki at the hotel area, so the basement is not here safely. So even if Yuki down here, it shouldn't be a problem. But the problem will be when PP Fish becomes a human form at this area because the prisoner has already connected the cipher and touched it as well. So the connection will definitely cause something here. We'll see if Yuki be able to dodge this. It seems like she'll be forced to use that to use that stun.
Yeah, forced to use that stun, and PP Fish is already picking up distance. Boom! Oh, the missed flywheel! This is so good, and the blink is already ready.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's just gonna block her.
I mean, we've seen from FD survivors, right? So many missed flywheels, and coming into these UTP survivors as well, missing flywheels.
Oh my god, I don't know why I'm so excited. PP Fish! Oh my god, this is PP Fish. I was like, who's Signora? This is PP Fish. The one that we know, the dominating one. Oh my god. UTP has already gotten 1 survivor down on the chair, Chocho.
Yes, pop off. I love it. And the aeroplanist will be the one with that wanted order. PP is getting ready for this rescue. And Panda will be rotating to this area. I believe there might be potential harassment that might be ongoing.
Yeah, potential harassment, guarding, midway. But you can already see PP coming close. Wait, PP Fish giving that free rescue. Did not manage to catch anyone, and now PP with full health will be able to manage and come back and rescue again if he wants to. So Yuki needs to be very careful here. Another spike will mean the end. Yeah.
The end shall come now. So, but Antiquarian is here, so we will see that harassment coming through, and thus the burst spike has already been used as well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but Oh,
nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna tank that 1 hit for Yuki. So it's like, yeah, you don't hit my prisoner here. I'm gonna tank it. I'm gonna tank it for Yuki, and Yuki is gonna keep the kite alive. Chocho, the ciphers as well. Look, it's only 2.5 minutes. How are there only 2 ciphers left, and with a lot of progress as well?
Oh my gosh, I mean the cipher rush from prisoners connection as well. Now Yuki will be getting the double spike, triple spike now with that burst, and we'll be seeing the ground now. The last cipher is not close to done, and Panda might potentially be seeing a group. No, he'll be playing a little bit more conservative. Xingjie will not be getting a free hit.
Yeah, but in this corner, it's like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? Where can I go? Where can I go? But yeah, he's finally gonna force PP Fish to go out and chair, because if he forced the chair in that building, right, probably will get stunned again. So, Xingqie already close to give pressure. Yeah, while they're forcing that last cipher, Pandas, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about that spike at all.
Oh, we'll see that if he actually does care here, Panda will be seeing the second spy. Will he be able to burst? Alright.
Oh, he's gonna go down. Oh my god, the ciphers pop! No! Go and pick up the survivor! The end game is done! Chocho! And he missed the blink!
What is going on? PP Fish seems like the nurse is getting onto him. Panda will be able to try to kite this out here, but he does not have flywheel, so he will have this stick to disarm, but the burst spike should be done anytime soon now. And the other gate is being opened too now, so what can he do here?
Well, he can get a 1k. He can get a 1k. Oh, wow. And even the dungeon is so close here. Imagine if Panda is able, still has that flywheel, he'll be able to flywheel that and hopefully get the dungeon. But UTP, survivors, rushing that cipher, the power of prisoner, Chocho.
Oh, it seems like Yuki might potentially not make it here. Could it be possible?
Oh, nice!
Hard.
Yeah, that's the power of Luca, ladies and gentlemen. The snap to cancel off the burst spike, and then the flywheel to go all the way out the gate. So UTP getting a 3-man escape in the first half, and PP Fish, not too bad, right? Still manages to get 1 escape. Could have been worse.
Yeah, I mean, definitely celebrate the small wins first, but I mean, we saw that he kind of did some missteps here and there. We did see the field blink, and then when it was time for him to actually just pick up the survivor, he did not. He could see the percentage on the cipher as well. It was 99%, but yet he still risked everything just to get that hit onto the other survivor. So it was a rather questionable action that he did there. But now, what do you think? Any highlights or lowlights there?
I think that's the thing you mentioned earlier, right? It's a high risk game. It's only BO1. Why you bring out the breaking wheel? But I replied, I said, you gotta do something risky. And unfortunately, it's just that this time it didn't pay off. But the idea was there, right? The idea was definitely there. It's just that the cipher rush was just crazy, man. Even look at everyone. Everyone's like at 140, 160, 170% decoding. And that all happened while the prisoner was still alive and running. So it shows how powerful the connection is, especially when you did not disconnect it. Right? He didn't stop to disconnect it, right? He didn't stop to disconnect it. And yeah, I guess it came back and bit him in the end, because there was too much progress on that last cipher in the end.
It was just really unfortunate. I mean, looking at this situation, right, we think that it was kind of messy here and there. Maybe Signora might not have been very experienced with the kind of situation, also the stress coming into him. But UTP survivors, they've definitely faced this time and time again. They know exactly what should be done, what shouldn't be done. And they are not too greedy in that aspect as well. I think we have to head back to the main point, the starting point, right? I mean, of course, the cipher rush was super duper fast. But let's just account as well for the mercenary. I mean, the free rescue, because of that, the ciphers were able to be progressed as quickly as possible, because you know, the more survivors that's hit and injured, the slower the survivors slower the ciphers will progress in the game. So, and also Panda able to buy out time and body block for Yuki for her to kite out a little bit more. Every second counts in this game. So UTP did everything right here.
Yeah, perfect example of what sufficient support is. That's what he did. Nothing too much, nothing too rainbowish. Everything's just enough. Everything's just sufficient to keep the kite going on longer, to contain the hunter a bit longer. For PP Fish, well, to be honest, it's just his first game, right? It's his first game. Maybe he's warming up. Maybe he's still, get the engines warmed up first, and then round 2, that's when he really goes. We'll have to stick around and find out. But UTP cannot celebrate yet, because next up they are going up against SMN's Survivor. And with what you mentioned earlier on about He Tian, this might be SMN's chance to get that points back from their hunter. I mean, what do you think about that? Like, He Tian, do you think He Tian should play something risky, like what PP Fish is playing now, like BO1, Breaking Wheel? Or you think he should just stick to the standard metas, like Opera Singer straight away? Or what are your thoughts?
He Tian, just stick with the normal picks. Don't go for something extreme just to show off. Even as much as you're confident sometimes, now you mentioned something about biting you in the back, right? Hopefully they play this safely. And as much as possible, you want to retain that energy and also not to reveal too much tactics and strategies your team have. So from from UTP, right, they definitely do want to take this home ASAP, 2-0 sweep, and hopefully they'll be able to just move on from here. And also, I'm actually quite excited to see whether it's gonna be Nemo that might be coming out as the hunter instead of He Tian.
Nemo sounds cute. Let's see if he's a
it.
fierce hunter. Let's see if Nemo's a fierce hunter. Definitely want to see more of that. But hey, definitely a lot of things that we can still expect, right? Because SMN, again, we know them because of IVA. But for the audience in IVC, this might be the first time seeing SMN in action. So don't count them out yet. They're still in the game. They still have some tricks up their sleeves. Let's see how they're going to fare against whoever UTP is going to send in the second half. But yeah, while waiting for that second half to happen, Chocho, let's just chit-chat a little bit about that new hunter. Let's pick off from where we talked about just now. Yeah, because it's... Yeah, like Goatman, you think... Okay, based on what you see now, you think Goatman is suitable to be categorized as S tier, A tier, B tier? What do you think, based on initial thoughts?
I think it's kind of tough for him to be S tier, and it's hard to predict as well because it really depends on how the server plays it. How the hunter player themselves plays it. But if we do know from what we saw from the video that I saw, if you actually hit the survivor out of the range, which means you don't accurately place the circle, right, where there is this mirror image thing.
Okay.
The hit that Goatman the hit damage, right, actually is only 1/4, like half of a normal hit.
Wow.
Yeah, and then only when it's within that circle, I think it's a full hit.
Well, then that's kind of...
So basically, if you don't cast your skill or don't cast your skill correctly, you might be losing out in the end. You get what I mean? You get it in the circle, you get one full hit. But if you're in the open air without using your skill, you have to hit twice as much to get a half injured survivor.
Yeah. Kind of sounds hard to execute, right? A lot of setup going on. And that's where the mistake can happen too, right? Definitely food for thought here.
But, I mean, other than Goatman as the new hunter, right? I think a lot of people have been quite excited about the survivors that already been released but unable to be played out in the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Feral Lady. I think they didn't really let Feral Lady out mainly because of quite a little bit of bugs when you're playing her.
Yeah,
I think there was bugs here and there, so they're trying to fix it and making sure everything is fine before letting in the tournament server. But Feral Lady seems to be a relatively fun character to play, I would say. You can be invisible. How cool is that?
Invisible lady. Yeah, I wish I was invisible. You know,
Why?
Yeah, so that I can go into the cinema and watch movies for free.
Good point. I don't have to. Okay, not that I'm encouraging this, but you know, whenever you. When I hit the theaters, right, recently, I've been watching a lot of movies. I mean, hopefully you guys watch Deadpool 3 as well. And also...
Do you go to the cinema alone or with friends?
No, I go with someone, of course. I mean, I don't go alone. If I'm gonna watch alone, I watch at home now. I go out.
I watch alone. I watch alone in the cinema. And I watch horror movies.
That's the thing, right? My friends don't watch horror movies, so if I want to watch, I have to watch at home.
I see.
Yeah, but anyway, speaking about being invisible, right, and hitting the theaters, I mean, I get it. You know, they check my IC because they think I'm very young. Yay, I look young.
Yay.
Oh.
How young are you though? Like the movies that you watch, I mean, wouldn't that be like, okay, 13
18
and
plus.
above?
It's 18 plus.
Oh.
Maybe there's like a lot of cursing and stuff like that. 18 plus. And I'm already like, what, 21 already?
Oh. Not too far
like,
off.
Not too far off, but I feel like I look mature. No?
No, you look like you're 16.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I look on the right side.
For sure. But you're definitely not 16. But it's okay. Hey, at least like I don't know, man. Like, do you think it's good to have baby face and stuff like that? Like you always look like you're young. Like, oh wait, you're 30. Oh, you're 35. You're 40, and you still look like you're in middle school.
It depends. I want to look like my age. Like, that's all. I don't want to look young. I don't want to look old. I just want to look my age.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Good luck, because they definitely think you're looking 16 now since they're checking your IC.
Time will tell if I will be able to look my age next time.
You can just laugh more, and
I am laughing more.
Yeah, and release your stress more, and I think
You talk about stress, right? I wanted to point out something.
For real.
You said, wait, you and Posh mentioned something like, stress is like because I'm doing something that I like dislike or something.
Yeah, because it's something
100% school, 100% stress.
We gotta go through it, right? As much as how the survivors of SMN have to go through their hurdle. He Tian, they already have their lineups: the magician, the cheerleader, and the journalist. I love the journalist, and that's the gardener. So pretty much anti-opera singer here, and He Tian's gonna go with opera singer as well. So how do you like this lineup against the opera singer?
Lineup wise, I think it's actually quite good. They definitely did try to target down on that opera singer, and He Tian actually just picked opera singer straight away. Surely they're able to establish that distance, right? And also magician able to block pathways. Gotta know with that bubble at the start. But journalist though, we haven't really been seeing that as much actually. Even though she's been released as a new character at that point in time. I mean, it's currently quite old. But we've never really seen her being played out, like replacing the rescuer role. So we'll be able to see her whether she's able to effectively use that journalist to go up against He Tian's opera singer.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a good idea because you're forcing the hunter to hit either you or your little boy, right? So maybe that's the whole point of it. We'll have to see. Honestly, if they're picking journalists, I'm expecting a lot out of its he rover, right? But
we're struggling.
Yeah, a little bit struggling because I was gonna say high rover, but then in the pronunciation area it says he rover, so
it's he rover.
It's he rover. Yeah.
This is gonna be tough because UTP survivors already got a 3 escape. So if SMN is able to deliver the 3 escape as well, then it will be great. But if they're unable to, maybe try not to give a 4K to He Tian because a 8-1 fleet is not something that you want to look at, and also coming up later on.
Yeah, it's over. It's Jover. Yeah. But hey, bringing the commentaries is me, Nalo, and Chosho. Take it away.
Right, so He Tian will be heading towards the center area. Wow, Hero is actually relatively near the hunter. Journalist will be that first chance.
Little boy! Little boy! And that's the thing about journalists, right? He can bait the little boy to put down the pallet first, and Hero already taken that first damage, while 2 ciphers are only being worked on. Hero, oh my goodness. Okay, that dash is gonna buy him a little bit more time, Chocho.
But Hero seems like he will be seeing the ground very soon. We'll see Little Boy be able to get this hit instead. But oh no, Little Boy not following closely enough to Hero, and Hero will be seeing the chair for the first time. Actually, relatively early. Combined cipher only 1, and the third cipher at only 5%.
Yeah, that's a relatively early down. But hey, the good thing is at least it's not dying close to any one cipher here. So good job on that. The question now is, now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has 1 more little boy to work with, but no! Wow, He Tian is super sharp.
so sharp. He's able to get that. He knows the opera singer inside out. He knows the hitbox as well. So He Tian showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was on the ground. Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah, he didn't have the speed boost to work with that time. And that's the thing. Heroes on the chair. There's no one else that can make the distance except for Suki. Suki is the gardener with the tide turner, so he's gonna use that tide turner onto Journalist. Oh my god! Beautiful hit onto the little boy, and Heroes gonna make sway away again. But again, yeah, the speed. The little boy couldn't catch up, right, Chocho? The entire match.
Yeah, the little boy, the distance between Hero and little boy is just a little bit too far, such that Tian can just hit in between the two of them and just get that hit onto Hero. So unfortunately, Journalists will be seeing the mana now, and will be teleporting to a cipher where nobody is at. There's no Tinnitus, so whether this will be a wasted teleport, we'll have to wait and see. But the Tinnitus being popped up here, we have two of them trying to heal each other up.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's not seeing anyone yet, but I think that he has the idea, right? There's definitely someone here. So Sunny's gonna take that second kite. Sunny has one speed boost to work with. Sunny running right into the hunter! Careful! Okay, run close to the... Okay, that's good. Maybe use the... Oh my god, the movement slow is unbearable to watch. Very unfortunate timing there, right? So
Yeah,
Sunny will be the second one down, Chocho, and ciphers are only
Just
only
nowhere
two
near done. And there's only like 3 survivors now in the map. So the cipher pressure is definitely a lot more prominent now, with only one single survivor decoding, the other forced to come for this rescue. So we do see that the Gardener is coming for this rescue. Will she be able to produce that bubble effectively to come for this potentially no injury rescue?
Yeah. This is where you see the lack of rescuers starting to affect it, right? No more Titaners to work with. Magician is there. Suki gonna take that one hit, gonna rescue Cheerleader. Cheerleader will have 2 speed boosts to work with very soon. Let's see what he will be able to do. Sunny running right into the hunter. So Chocho, not quite what we were expecting, right?
Yeah, is a rather interesting play from the survivor side, I would say. I fear that they might, or at least the players might not be looking back when they are kiting, because he can actually making very prominent plays. Like for example, the one at the connect double story, he was gonna drop down, but Survivor did not even wanted to bait him to drop down or anything. Just continue running forward, and it got the hit. And now the Terror Shock also on Suki. Really unfortunate, but Cypher wise, we're looking at it. Even if we combine that 4 ciphers together, it will still not be enough.
Yeah. Well, the good news is Magician's enjoying decoding everything. So now he's taking the kite as well, using the first one. So Furry doing a good job avoiding damage so far, getting that first hit, running away from this cipher. As a matter of fact, trying to run away from his cipher that he's doing. Not that it really makes a difference, right? Because all 4 ciphers have progress on them. A little bit though.
Yeah, and we do see Fury actually doing a relatively good job at kiting. We'll be able to see the second magic wand, able to negate that second hit. And we'll be able to prolong a little bit longer. Now, Gardener will be decoding now, but Teleport is not ready just yet. 15 more seconds and Suki will be running for her life.
Running for her life. Exit path. Suki, if Suki goes down, there's no more exit path to work with, right? Yeah, I think it's a matter of time before her Tian catches up. Down Suki, goes back to the Magician. A bubble to work with. Okay, so maybe wait until the bubble expires. Her Tian just breaks down the pallet. But Suki is already at the next pallet. So using the pallet speed boost, running towards the restaurant. But the dashes, the Neumes are gonna catch up. Suki's gonna go down for the count. No more exit path. And Magician is the only one left standing.
right? So it's just a matter of time now. Gardener will definitely not be able to get up at this anymore, and Magician will be trying to cut it out with one magic wand at the hotel area. Might be able to buy out a bit more time here. There is still that pallet at the second floor or two, so we'll see how Magician plays it out.
Yeah, Magician still has one more wand to work with, so that's good. Okay, teleporting back. Wow, precise use of the teleport back. Nice. The shadow teleport back was really, really nice. Trying to catch up with Fury, but unfortunately, it is a matter of time, right? The final one has not been used. Both survivors are without exit path. Fury's gonna go right on the chair. Hertin's probably gonna drop him before reaching that chair, right? Or is he gonna chair? Yeah, he's gonna chair. He knows he has time. It's only the first chair for the Magician.
Interesting play from the side. But now we'll be trying to crawl away, but Suki will be spotted out here by He Tian. We'll be seeing the chair as well, and yeah, it will be a clean sweep and clean entrance by He Tian into IVC 2024 with this 5-0 of the opera singer at BO1.
True. Nice. 4K. I mean, you definitely gotta step it up, right? If UTP, your survivors are already doing well. Your hunter definitely has to step up. You cannot maintain at the same level. Like what Posh and I we've been talking about. You definitely need to upgrade and not just rely on one faction, and that's exactly what they did. So good job to Team UTP. For SMN, what are your thoughts on SMN survivors?
I think SMN survivors, they definitely do have a lot of room for improvement, and we need to remind ourselves again that this is their official
debut,
starting
right?
point. Yeah. So we, as much as we want to, compare them, we can't compare them on a same basis because UTP, experience-wise, they have it all. They have been through so many tournaments, whether it's as a team or individually, they have it. But for SMN, it's like a new ground for them. And when it's like when you step into a new place, right? For example, workplace, you don't know anybody, and you definitely need to start somewhere. And this is their start. Hopefully, we'll be able to see a little bit more progress. I mean, their improvements in the BO2, but I think they need to work a little bit more on teamwork. When kiting doesn't really just make the cut, right? I mean, soul kiting doesn't make the cut. You kind of need to rely a little bit on teamwork and see whether you guys are able to make a strategy out of it such that that person that's kiting can sustain for at least a good 60 seconds such that Cyphers can progress.
Yeah, and not to mention the rescue after half as well. Was there a rescue after half just now?
I think there is. I think there was two rescues. One was by Sunny, I believe, the cheerleader. Then after that, she got down. Remember? After she got shot. Afterwards, the gardener came for the rescue. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, they definitely did their fair share of containment time. Yeah, I think Hertian just came super prepared against this team. And there's not really much that they can do once the once you know that it's over half rescue. It's like once you get down, it's over. It's over for you, and then you're down to one man short, and you gotta kite the opera singer who's slowly depleting the resources of the survivors. Yeah, and it's kind of weird as well that, like, if you look at the stats, right, you can see that it's Hero kited the longest time, 90 over seconds. Magician and the Gardener decoding a lot as well, whereas Funny is decoding 19%, so maybe not the best rotations. After rescue, probably should have left and finished whatever cypher he was on before, right? Because that just proves that he's not really doing a lot of decoding, right?
Yeah.
He went for the rescue first, and then what happened after that? He went to the cypher near, and he got down. Yeah. Maybe that's where things start to go downhill. Yeah.
But the Gardener was pretty good though. The Gardener was able to generate the bubbles and come for the rescue. Actually, 2 successful rescues.
Yeah.
So, small wins, we'll still consider it. So yeah, good job from the side of the Gardener. and
For
magician
real?
able to actually decode almost half of the ciphers needed, right? And we've talked about, not just kiting, rescuing, but also being decoding, being the primary focus here. Because if you don't decode that 5 ciphers, you can't pop, you can't escape. There's no escape, and
There's no escape. Bye.
Yeah.
See you. Yeah.
So it's just relatively just not the best showing we've seen from SMN.
Yeah. SMN. Yeah. I mean, you think this has something to do with characters? Maybe there are characters that can help them even more? You think...
I felt that way actually. When I was looking at the player statistics, I saw the first officer was also banned, right? Maybe if they could prio the first officer pick in the third one would have been good. Yeah, would have been good. Because first officer, right, you have the watch. There is potentially chances that Hunter might not be able to hit you. And he has the best sustain as well. Sustainability while kiting. Whereas for the journalist, right, I mean, right now we do see a lot of... there's many reasons why it shouldn't be played in this meta. Because the little boy is just not following closely enough. And we've seen the journalist also, right, the character revamped. Not really revamped, but like the way the little boy works. Instead of just going towards the palette, you can actually just click it in the direction such that it just follows you behind. Doesn't necessarily have to go towards the palette.
Okay.
But even after that change, right, it still did not seem attractive enough for players to play. And I think today, just that matchup itself is a very clear reason why not.
Yeah. Maybe... Yeah, you're right. I mean, because of the speed of the little boy as well, Opera Singer just knew past the little boy every single time and hit the journalist right before he could even reach. So, oh my god, that was so sad. It's like looking at, oh my god, cover.
It's no longer little boy, it's naughty boy. It's not
Naughty
doing
boy.
his job. He's not doing his job at all.
Yeah, unfortunately. But hey, nice try though. It was really interesting to watch. I'm glad that they brought it out. I mean, it adds a little bit more variety, right?
Definitely.
But alas, a stable rescuer is like what you mentioned. First officer would have been nice if they could get it out first. They could have picked it first, and yeah, I mean, yeah. A lot of things that could have been what ifs, the could haves.
Yeah, a lot of could haves, whether it could have been better to pick this or pick that. But it's really hard to say sometimes because what happens is actually what is in the match itself. So, is something I said actually just yesterday. It's not about the character. It's about the player sometimes.
The pilot.
Yeah, the person that's piloting that character.
Yeah.
So, there's definitely room for improvement for sure.
For sure.
Even for those competitive players, right? Relatively now, FT, rooms for improvement. There's definitely room for that. We did see multiple missteps, right? Flywheel missing, terror shot rescues. So, there is a lot of room for improvement, and hopefully we'll see them all of these teams in a better shape in the future.
Better shape, for sure. Get in shape now. I remember you saying that this is their debut, right? And honestly, they gotta try. I think they can still make it work in BO2, and starting by substituting, with a substitution, lemon tea coming in. I think they did the same thing in IVA, right? PP fish and then substitute lemon tea in. Was it?
They only played BO1, I think, because it was the preliminary phase of IVC.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now. So Lemon Tea was in another SMN team. If that's,
all SMN.
Because I've seen him.
Yeah, we've seen him. We've seen him before. Just like it's like in the back of our memory, right? We recall the name, but we don't know what happened. But we have the Night Watch and the Fool's Goal, so the people that has been rooting in Takwa Nation since when Kuga was playing just now in the first matchup, we might potentially see the Night Watch here.
Yeah, who knows? Like Kuga Nation rise, Itakwa Nation rise. But hey, UTP coming back and banning Ever Sleeping Town as well. So that's a clear indication going on here that both SMN and UTP does not want to have anything to do with Ever Sleeping Town. SMN went for Moonlit River Park instead. So, thoughts? Why they're taking out Ever Sleeping Town?
Mainly, I think after the first matchup we saw, right, Ever Sleeping Town could be cursed. For all we know, I mean,
cursed. Not good to play. It belongs to SG now.
Yeah, I mean Kuga in his first opera singer matchup, right, at the Lakeside Village, she got a 4K. But then when it came to BO2 at the Ever Sleeping Town, he nearly got a 3 escape. So I would say
avoid this. Avoid.
Cursed.
Minus aura. This is a minus aura location right here. No, don't go there. Let's go take a joyride in Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, but I'm excited though because SMN picked this map, right? And I hope they do have a interesting strategy that involves not the tram, the roller coaster. Yes.
Yeah, probably. I would love to see the gamekeeper too. Even though he has been reworked, right? Some people will say it's a nerf, but I mean, Gamekeeper is still very strong, especially at full presence, infinite hooks and stuff like that. So we'll see. And hey, just answering a few questions in the chat as well. Isn't Meow at GH at Koa 7? You are right. Meow Pai was in GH at Koa 7, but he left. He's no longer in GH. He's in FT now to make the strongest team. Apparently, that's what they're trying to do now, to make the strongest team.
Yeah, and I think also Sky mentioned I think FT is still strongest in SEA right now, which if you look at the hashtag Caster Talk on Melo's channel, you'll hear me saying the exact same thing. I really do think that their current lineup, Hunter and Survivor Side, might potentially be their strongest at this point in time. So I'm not sure because I'm excited about it because FT, they won against GH in last year's IVC, and now GH, not exactly disbanded, but players being transferred out of there. It's not as strong as we've seen it before. And we see.
No, I mean I agree with you. Not exactly the strongest right now. It's very unfortunate to say this, but ever since the split of GH into 2 divisions, it feels like they cannot even. I'm not even sure if they can land in the top 3 anymore.
Yeah.
Because there's just too many strong teams now, like FT, and then there's UTP, 4AW. Let's not forget 4AW. It's also a crazy strong game. Crazy strong team as well.
If you guys don't know who 4AW or who is inside 4AW, we have the notorious name here, MX, being in that team, and also we have CZ. Let me just recall 1 second. I don't need to recall, I had it right here.
CZ, and then there's Potato in there, and then there's
there's MX Potato, CZ, 最仙, this young kid, very talented as well.
Yeah. Who's the hunter again? Hershen, right?
Hershen and Zen. Remember Zen from BL?
Zeno.
Yeah.
Zen. Oh.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Hershen has also proven himself on the main stage, so I feel like he's also a very strong hunter candidate here.
He's reaching his peak, and I'm not sure if you guys are following their socials, but I definitely am. So go give them a follow, yeah. I've been seeing them. I mean, Posh and Now, you guys keep mentioning in the first matchup, right? That in the new season, all of these players in FT are like the top ranked players, right?
Yeah.
Similarly for Hershen as well. Team, Meow Pai and Kuga, these 3 are always on that tier list, bro. The top 100 in the Asia server. If you guys go scroll it, you guys will find them. Every single season.
Yeah. It's saying a lot too, because they're competing on the leaderboard against the Japanese division too, right? So that's saying a lot as well. So the dedication coming in. Of course, when we mentioned about FT being on the top of the leaderboard, there's definitely 4AW members on it. There's definitely UTP. There's definitely members from other clubs, other teams as well. That's on constantly grinding to the top. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to 4AW performance later on. Especially Oxygen as well. I want to see his cowboy. His cowboy.
hard to say if we'll see him. But Cowboy has been also getting quite a bit of buffs here and there, right? Now like the one tap thing, and also I think the new edition of Cowboy, right? You can disable the special hunter carrying animation, so you can potentially hook the survivor a lot easier now as compared to whatever animation they're hugging them, carrying them, slugging them on the ground. Yeah, those changes I think it would definitely help Cowboy a lot.
For reals. But hey, let's bring our attention back to UTP versus SMN, because right now Lemon Tea is going to be hunting first in this round 2 first half up against UTP Survivor. So let's see how he fares against this team now that PP Fish has already done his job in BO1.
Yeah, so we do see the Mercenary and Acrobat being picked here. It's just a statement by UTP at this servers at this point in time. We don't usually see the Mercenary entering the global bans this early, but it's just because they kind of want this 2-0, so they want this to end, and hence they're picking a very safe rescuer player right now. We have Mercenary, right? I mean, able to transition from one side of the map to the other a lot easier with that elbow pads. And also the Acrobat being at the 4th stop is going to be a nuisance for Lemon Tea, for whatever hunter he's going to play here. I wonder if he's going to play Ivy though.
Ivy is good to cover long distance as well, especially with the coffin, right? With the tombstone, sorry. But wow, wait, let's just put a stop for a bit, because Postman is coming out. Wow. Yeah. First the prisoner, now the postman. Wow, I'm seeing my mains getting played here in 2 games in a row.
Right. Speaking of postman, right? I'm not sure if it's like implemented in the current server that they're in right now, but there is a huge buff for postman. Remember how like when you send a dog out for mailing, right, and then giving them like a speed boost for your teammates, if you fill delivery now or whenever it's updated in the server, it will actually have no cooldown. If you fill delivery, yes, no cooldown. And also the dog pouncing on the hunter, it will stop hunter from moving for 1 second and then slow down as per normal for 2.5 seconds.
Wow, that's definitely a buff. That's a huge buff actually. Yeah, helps with the kiting as well and harassing the teammate as well. But hey, let's see if that matters against Lemon Tea's Itakwa. Because Itakwa has the wind force, right? I can pull him back. Like, okay, fine, I can't move for 1 second and slow down for 2.5 seconds. I'll just pull you back. So maybe that's the answer from Lemon Tea.
We'll see. It will be really funny though if the Acrobat tried to throw the ball and then the pulling back animation happens, and will Acrobat be pulled back from the position that he threw his ball in? I'm not sure. We have to wait and see. It could be possible there, but Panda will be spawning at a relatively safe area just in case Hunter decides to spawn next door, which is the case here. Panda will be spawning at the 4th stop, near the 4th stop. PP at the open air cipher, Yuki at double story area, and Xingjie at near 1st stop. So, will he go for Panda here or Yuki? Now, what do you think?
I think he should go for Yuki.
Alright, so Yuki 2 times in a row, first Kaito.
Right? He should. Because Yuki is the decoder main, right? So you might as well let Panda do I mean, I don't know, man. 4th station seems to be really strong for Acrobat as well. Right? So maybe go after Yuki or pivot towards where the Mercenary is. Farm off the Mercenary first. I mean, everything works, honestly. But personally, I feel like he should go for Postman first, simply because it's the decoder main, right? But how about you? What do you think he would go? Who do you think he would go for?
I think he's gonna go for Yuki too. I'm not too sure, but we have to see what Lemon Tea decides in the end, because it's him that will be heading into this match, which is BO2 first half at Moonlit River Park between SMN versus UTP.
Yeah, Yuki's already making her way out of the of the 2-story house, going towards where the 2nd station is. Okay. Okay, the rotation going towards where the Merc is actually. Chocho.
Wow. Yo, Yuki is running really fast. Did she give herself like? I don't think she gave herself movement speed boost, but she's just running super duper fast at this point in time. Yuki will be able to hit inside that pellet, and the flywheel will be up in about 10 seconds. So Yuki, I think she'll be able to cut out relatively long, maybe 3 seconds.
Yeah. And towards where Panda is as well. Oh no, Panda giving away the first hit.
Oh, and the warp as well, Panda. Oh my gosh, but the distance has been established here. He does have a ball that is holding at hand. We'll be able to jump over. Oh
my god! Panda has no more flywheel to work with. Charge attack should do it.
No.
And oh my god! And the Nike shoes didn't make it in time. The Nike shoes didn't make it in time. Yeah, Panda's gonna go down. Very uncharacteristic, actually. But hey, anything can happen in a tournament game. But good job, Lemon Tea, securing the first down, Chocho. And blocking the Cypher as well.
Yeah, amazing stuff coming from Lemon Tea. I did not expect this. And also Panda, so many missteps. Right from where he placed on the pellet and afterwards the ball. It seems like he might not be familiarizing himself with that character a little bit more. I mean, the acrobat. But now, Mercenary will be coming for this rescue. And this skin is super cursed. I'm not too sure whether it's gonna help. But we'll see if the rescue does happen here. Oh.
Wow, okay, nice. PP making that good rescue. Oh
my gosh. Xingjie!
What's going on? Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not really that long of a stun. Probably needs to break this pallet first. But getting a letter again, a love letter from the postman. So Lemon Tea, oh my goodness, probably lose sight of where Panda is, but the footprint is gonna establish where he is. Xingjie as the prospector, not decoding, but providing support. So buddy system going on here, Jojo.
Oh my gosh, Xingjie free hit! Oh, the flywheel will come through. Now Xingjie will be able to hit towards this area, but Lemon Tea will be targeting down, will be tunneling on Panda instead. Now Xingjie has about 2 magnets very soon. We'll be seeing Xingjie harass the moment the second magnet is ready.
Yeah. Oh, this is a very, very good spot to keep kiting, you know. But wait! Oh, the cancel recovery! This is what I'm talking about. Cancel attack recovery coming in, and the warp coming back in. Panda!
Oh! Now you freaking called it. Now Xingjie might be getting this free hit as well. Oh my gosh, Xingjie will be getting this hit too. So double the situation now.
What a play by Lemon Tea! Looks like SMN has an answer for the UTP survivors. And that's Lemon Tea. He's got Panda down for the second time. Xingjie is on the ground, healing really fast, but the Cyphers has suddenly slowed down. And Yuki is forced to come and make that rescue, while Mercenary is the one doing the second last Cypher. Wow, what a turn. What a turnaround here.
Yeah, but okay, at least the Cyphers are relatively fast. Postman able to fly well, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will Terrashock happen here?
No Terrashock! Nice rescue! Before he expires, Panda! Yuki has to cover no matter what here. Wow, Yuki did not go through. Went through the windows in time. Now, two people covering. Oh, nice.
Perfectly worked out there, by the way. Now, Panda able to establish so much distance. Now, last Cypher, guys, let's look on the left side. 90%. Almost done. 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96.
Okay.
It will pop. Wow.
It's okay. At least he'll be able to catch it. And now, if he catches Panda here, it's over because it's Panda's last share. You know what I mean? Oh, wait! What's going on? What's going on? Playing around the pallets, Panda! He's spending so much time.
He's not good at pulling distances, but he's good at kiting. Now Panda will be heading towards where the dungeon is. Gate is not yet open, and Panda will be seeing the last hit.
No, they're not gonna teleport. Yeah, he's not gonna teleport. He's not gonna risk it. Because if they go out, the dungeon... Yeah, it's very unfortunate the dungeon's here. He cannot teleport even if he wanted to. But good job, still getting a 1k on top of UTP. UTPs... For a moment, I thought UTP survivors were crumbling, right?
Yeah, they managed it well, and the experience really shows. Experience
it
really
did.
shows, and there is this situation. Oh my gosh, FT and UTP survivors are actually giving us quite a little bit of heart attacks today. There's this term
For
in
real.
Chinese, 有惊无险. Okay, so it
Okay,
means
what does it mean?
it's like it's exciting, it's dangerous, it's risky. But luckily, nothing really bad happens. You guys still get a 3 escape at the end. So it's not how you start, it's always about how you end it. And UTP survivors definitely did handle that very well.
Yeah, but honestly, Lemon Tea was doing really, really good as well. It's just that one moment. I think it was that one moment where he failed to Terra Shock Yuki at the very last moment. And the patience by Yuki, you gotta say, the patience to rescue at the very end there could have been a Terra Shock there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he failed there, Panda would have gone, Yuki would have been down, and things would have been so different at that point. So good job, Nerves of Steel, Team UTP, pulling back against Lemon Tea's punches. Punching.
Yeah, this team is the dream team I like if I ever played very terribly.
Yeah.
But Panda though, able to like calm themselves down, and even at the last moment able to buy out that bit of time for them to open up that gate to help them get that 3 escape. Even though there was a lot of, missteps here and there, Panda ultimately at the very end, able to pull through. Thank God. So we do see this right now, 123 containment time, and that's alongside with Xingtie's harassment, 79 seconds.
Yeah. Good news for UTP survivors because they managed to get that 3-man escape in the very end. But you gotta say, Lemon Tea has definitely put up a really, really strong fight against UTP Survivor. This is no ordinary team, right? This is no ordinary survivors, no ordinary players he's facing. But Lemon Tea, pulling his own, and I feel like if he keep trying, I feel like if he keeps persisting, if Lemon Tea persists on, he's definitely gonna be one. Like him and PP Fish, they're definitely gonna be future stars in the IDV scene for huntering.
They do have that potential.
Yeah,
and honestly, I really thought that this was that match for Lemon Tea to bring those points back to SMN, but unfortunately, UTP really just topping it off, cherry on top with this 3 escape, and especially in the opponent's map selection as well. So coming into the second half is definitely so much more tougher than we thought for SMN survivors.
Yeah, it's tough, but I think I will say the same thing as what me and Posh had said in the previous game. Make your mark. Like you have a lot of active members now. You're really active in the community, and now making your debut. Team Somnia, ladies and gentlemen, making their debut in IVC, Identify Championship. I feel like that's already a win. And if they can make a mark here, get a draw against Hetian, showcase their survivors' prowess, because the hunters have already made their mark, right? PP Fish has already made their mark, make his mark, and then there's also Lemon Tea making his mark as well. So now it's all that's left is for the survivors of SMN to leave, to go out with a bang, so to speak.
Yeah, leave without any regrets. Play the characters that you think is your signature character, and show us exactly the hidden skills, like tips and tricks that we could learn, as us commentators and also people watching this, viewers. Teach us new things and show us surprising stuff, and hopefully we'll see you guys once again. It's always about the impact that you make, right, at the starting point, such that we remember you until the next tournament.
True. Yeah, like even now we can remember SMN. Like the moment we saw SMN, Somnia, we were like, oh yeah, we saw them in IVA. Super cool, super cool people. They have a lot of people, like 3 teams, and super cool to have them there, and super cool to have them here. So guys, stick with your identities. To everyone there, like if you're making a new team, stick with your identities, stick with your teams, because it's gonna help people remember you for a long, long time, right? And for people to keep following you.
Yeah, and also one thing I like to point about SMN, I have actually relatively positive impression of them, mainly because of they are able to really spread great energy, whether in tournament servers, even in our IVA server, and also in the current IVC tournament server as well. They are spreading great energy, happiness, and even when things may not end very well, they still keep up the energy. And now you weren't there, but I was. And when they lost in IVA in the preliminary stage, they didn't just like leave the VC and sulk or something, but instead they stayed in VC, in our tournament VC, and they played games. And I also played with them. Our moderators too.
That's cool. That's cool, and that's exactly what we love, right? Because win or lose, we form lasting bonds of relationship, right? And yeah, I mean, let's put a pin on that and look at the victory conditions, because it looks like it's not it's not over yet. It's definitely not over yet. UTP needs a draw or 3-man, or getting the 3 survivors eliminated. If they end up with a 0 escape, 1 escape, or a draw, they win, right?
Yeah.
Wait. 4 escape. SMN needs 4 escape, 3 escape. At least 3 escape to continue to the next round.
Yes.
Deal 3. But if it's a draw, UTP wins. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, my brain is not braining.
Tough. No, you confused me. I was like, wait.
Me too.
Wait.
I'm like, oh, what?
But okay, it's very tough, but not impossible. Okay, impossible is not in our dictionary anymore. No longer there. We've seen it time and time again. Whether even the SEA region, right? We thought that they wouldn't like go so far, in the global stages, COE, but FT deleted that word impossible and went all the way to playoffs. Showed us exactly, and that's why I have this hair. So
it still looks good compared to me. I went bald for them, bro. I went bald for them.
But your hair grew out really fast. Really fast. It's like you never went bald. It was like you never went bald.
I went bald. Yeah, I definitely went bald. Yeah, but it's like my head refuses to go bald, and it just starts growing up really fast. So I'm like, okay, thank you for growing back and not making me wait another year. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see SMN again. For those of you guys who are wondering, right, or who are interested, there's always going to be another community tournament at the end of the year. It's going to be during December. And good news, because of the tremendous support we received during the previous IVA, seems like we're going to get 3 IVAs next year.
Oh my goodness, really?
3 IVAs. Ooh, so more opportunities for you. You know what, guys? Actually, we will talk about it more. I'll talk about it with Chocho, the project manager, super reliable. We're probably gonna dedicate 1 IVA for amateur teams. Yeah, especially for you guys, not for the professional teams, so to speak, right? So that you can all have your moments of learning experience as well. So that's what we're planning to do for 2025. Yeah. Yeah, amateur cup, so to speak. Yeah.
But, I mean, everybody. I mean, unfortunately, it's just a SEA community tournament, so only SEA players are allowed. I'm so sorry, but time and time again, every single IVA poll has been coming, asking on DMs whether they're allowed to join because Hong Kong. Players.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's receiving attention from other regions as well. So that's a good sign, right? So, hopefully we're gonna have more good news, because if there are more IVAs, there's definitely gonna be more opportunities to do newer stuff, more interactions, and we're gonna give away more stuff. As a matter of fact, this is IVC week. During IVC week, I'll start sending out those merchandises that you guys have won during IVA. So I'll be sending it out. I'll post a video about it, like, oh my god, those kind of videos, right, of people driving, putting it in polls. Okay, yeah, hey, we're sending this away. So I'll probably do that. So yeah, do stay tuned. And of course, IVC. That's where it all happens, because IVA is only a training ground. IVC is where you prove it, right? So
yeah,
SMN here proving themselves on the main stage.
Honestly, I'm very proud of them, though. I really am proud of them that they are able to coming into this, reach the live stream, top 16 by the way. So it's definitely a tremendous achievement that they're making here, and hopefully we'll see more of them later on as in the next tournament, of course. And if you guys are interested in local tournaments, right, like maybe not official ones because you just want to play with your friends, don't be too serious. I think there are also other tournaments that you have to keep in check. I think Jong's tournament might be up. Invisible Jong's tournament.
The Manor, right?
The
name's the Manor.
I think chapter 5 this time around.
There's a lot of other community tournaments going on as well. So if you guys know of any influencers, any community leaders, or any organizers that wants to host, I would be glad to help in any way I can. Maybe sending some stuff for you to give away to your viewers, stuff like that. Maybe helping to promote in the server so that your tournament will get more traction. You know what I mean? So yeah, please do let us know if you're a viewer or a participant, or if you know anyone that's doing it. We would love to support the C community, right? So please do let us know, okay? Yeah, please do let us know.
This is a huge showing already, and within this second half, we might potentially be seeing our second team making into top 8. But you've mentioned also that this is everything that they can gain from here. There's nothing to lose. There's seriously nothing to lose. Gaining everything, experience, friendship, even sometimes. Because from what I heard, GH actually went up against Team Aura, and that Team Aura we had Doom, Surprise, Night Owl, and I saw from their Instagram stories, that after they lost, they actually went together and played, was it Blackjack or was it, I think
82?
It was Blackjack. They kind of just played even though they lost to each other, and that's the kind of friendship that we were talking about here. And hopefully, everybody is friendly enough to make friends, not too conservative, I would say. I think some people really do are.
Yeah, that's a good thing. That's always a good thing. Like, it's at the end of the day, it's about what's your purpose, right? Is it only just to win? Or is it to broaden your horizons, meet new people, make new friends, form new relationships? So many things to be done, and that's why I love this community. And I love being here. Not because I do not want to leave this seat, but because I just love seeing all of you guys again, right? So it's a good thing that we are having going on here. So let's keep it up.
Yeah. And the chat also, great energy again. But all right, so sorry, I'm just looking at the chat. I see NX, our ex-moderator, but also a member of SMN, if I remember correctly. And he says, Chocho, let's play whatever this is. I have no idea what that means. Wait, is that one of the games that we play after you guys lost?
Probably.
Could be.
Could be.
We can play again. Yeah, we can play again.
For real. Yeah, and Just a Girl as well. Shout out to Erica, the Exceller, and Just a Girl. Thank you. Those are our 2 new IVA chat moderators. So, congratulations. Yeah.
It's crazy, right? That Erica was actually making bulk pictures of all of us, but eventually she didn't need to anymore for you, because we literally have so many videos of that, and already it's live and everything.
I know, right? Yeah, Erica. Just a Girl has already started sharing some gameplays in the group. Erica, you have a lot of memes. Share them in the groups. We're not gonna get mad. Just for fun's sake, yeah. You have the authority to do that. But now, seems like Hetian's gonna play Pew Pew Man in Lakeside. In Moonlit River Park. Wow. Against this lineup?
Yeah. He actually has been quite known for his wax artist as well. So,
but I thought the bees block the
no, the bees,
projectiles, right? Yeah, I thought
not
the bees
really though.
Not really?
The bees doesn't, but it helps you give you the movement speed, I guess. So I guess
To
that's
dodge.
still relatively okay. But I think this team comp wise, it's quite good though. There's rotations, there is kiting, there's a lot of kiters here, and a very stable rescuer first officer. It's just, I'm not too sure whether a mercenary would have been better here. Yeah, I think a mercenary might have been better here, maybe because of it being a big map.
Yeah,
Just
the
a quick
distance,
estimate.
right?
Mm-hmm.
It
But this
could be better, but I mean, there's ups and downs, lah, right? If you choose mercenary, sometimes you're like, oh shit, half health, and then you get hit by the hot wax, and then you get hit one more time, you fail rescue. But hey, we're gonna find out what's gonna happen here because it's do or die. If Hertian gets a draw, that's it. UTP wins. But if SMN gets 3-man escape, they are gonna resume to best of 3. So now Hertian is gonna make that round and try to spot out who's the cheeky survivor behind the house. Jojo.
Yeah, and the cheeky survivor seems like it has been spotted. It is Suki. Already placed down the coffin, but that coffin is inside the double story area, which he is turning in towards. So he needs to somewhat rotate away from this area such that he can teleport over, but able to juke that out.
Nice. Yeah, very nice. Okay, good job. Good job. Wasn't able to block the window, and now the what? Oh my god! Nice prediction, but Suki, presence of mind, avoiding that hit. Nice job, Suki. That's enough time. That's enough time being bought. Yeah. 3 ciphers are almost done, so pretty good. Maybe one rescue coming in, and then use the coffin in the very end.
Could be possible. But
oh wait, is he using the coffin? He's using the coffin.
Wait, what? Okay, so he has a small tight turner, but will it be enough for him to kind of get towards a kiteable area?
Maybe can. Yeah, I guess he is forced to use it because the teammates probably want to finish the cipher first, finish objectives first. Okay. So Suki's gonna go down a second time, but it's fine. 3 ciphers done throughout that period, so wow. Pretty good progress, I can say. But mind you guys, they still need a 3-man escape.
Alright. Okay, here's the saving grace, right, guys? He has this huge poop in his first skill right now. But luckily enough, both of the ciphers that's being worked on is actually far away from him, so he can't actually stop the cipher progress. And now, first officer coming in for this rescue, he's gonna have that tight turner. But would it be enough?
Enough? Yes, it's enough, but the pew still coming in. The wax! The hit onto Embalmer!
Wow. Amazing knowledge and experience with that hitbox there. Hitian definitely not disappointing us with his wax artist as well. So Suki will be seeing the chair now. But the last 2 ciphers though are in
pretty
good
close.
progress.
Yeah, very good progress actually. If only the coffin was at a more favorable position, I think things would have been so different. You know what I mean?
Oh yes.
Wait.
Okay.
Sunny, heading towards where the I feel like Sunny just loves the hunter. That Sunny just keeps running towards where the hunter is. Sunny,
why you not?
Run! Flywheel! Oh wait!
Wow, this is a very sticky situation. Sunny putting herself here, and now she might be eating a second hit through that hot wax. And now one more hit, and she will be seeing the ground. The dungeon is here, by the way, guys.
Oh, it's frozen! Hey, but here's the good stuff. Here's the good thing. She still has stress, right? Sunny still has stress. So if he gets rescued off now, at least he'll be able to kite longer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The hot wax wouldn't burn her straight away. Wouldn't burn the psychologist straight away.
Yeah, but the bad thing is that this is a 70% cipher, so
no! Infinite blocks! But they're already doing so good now. Hero coming in for the rescue.
Hot wax?
Okay, hot wax!
Oh no.
Can rescue. Go 5 seconds.
Rescue,
5 seconds. Go. Oh, Sunny! Yeah, see, still survive. Good. Go. Run! It's fine. Leave the hero. Leave hero here. It's fine.
Right.
Yeah, this is a problem as well because of the hot wax full presence, right? Even if the Cypher's prime on the other side, Fairy's actually coming, leaving that Cypher and coming.
Actually, right, I was actually hoping for the entomologist to have placed her bee somewhere here when she was here.
Yeah.
Or like do something with it, because when the hunter is in throwing the wax, he can't hit. And when he's throwing the wax, you can push him with your bees and distract him for a little while. So Fury unable to really use that, but we'll just put pause on that. We'll see that hot wax register onto entomologist, and the cipher is not ready. Sunny still working on that 20% cipher.
Yeah, that's the 7 cipher that they're working on. So very unfortunate that they're dividing their resources. And not being able to manage it. Oh, he's going straight for Sunny, the warp, just in case, coming in. I think a little bit too early, right? He placed the warp.
Yeah, a little bit. I think wanted to just place pressure on Cypher. Maybe he's not sure how much a Cypher is, but you were still trying to pressure the hunter here, and the warp will be expiring really soon.
Smart. He's just using the warp to be like, hey, I'm here. You want to touch the Cypher? He's like playing there. So there you have it. Hertian has already secured the 2nd survivor. But SMN really putting up a really good fight against Hertian, who has just 4K'd them in the first game. So here, yeah, Furry trying to push that Cypher a little bit more. Sunny probably moving. Yeah, Hertian's like, hey, hi. I'm just I'm just stopping the antenna from moving so much.
Yeah, so this is like a very tough situation for the survivors, but good thing for us, good thing for UTP as well, is that they have already secured their spot in top 8 with these 2 individuals sent back to the mana. Now Fury will be seeing the 3rd chase. Alright, so seems like the hit will register onto the entomologist and psychologist. Cypher is prime, but popped at the wrong or like a later time than we expected. But it's okay, Sunny will be trying to open up the gate. But we need to remember Hertian, 2nd skill, he has that wax that he can just throw over and stop the gate from opening. And Sunny is
Yeah. Hertian's going, right? Oh, it didn't stop. But hey, at least it's gonna buy some time. Maybe have a little bit fun. Buy a bit more time here. Yeah, I'm not sure. Psychologist has no skill, no abilities to help to kite against Wax Artist here, and Hertian has detention. So GG, well played. SMN definitely playing way better in this 2nd game, putting up an even fiercer fight. So. But unfortunately, Hertian is going to maintain his 4K streak, and GG well played, both teams.
Yeah, really well played. And congratulations to UTP as well for securing their top 8 spot as well. So Yuki, PP Panda, Xingjian, and Hertian. Fortunately, we didn't see their 2nd hunter, Nemo, as well as Run as their survivor, but hopefully we'll see them in the later rounds, maybe in the playoffs of IVC. But congratulations, definitely. But we have to look back at that matchup itself. It was pretty crazy there. We were expecting to see certain plays, but it did not happen. And unfortunately, certain rotations did not work out well as well. But no, talk us through it.
I think I mentioned it just now, where if the Embalmer's Coffin was at a better place, that would have bought a lot of time. Because by the time he went down, the Embalmer went down, it was almost 3 ciphers popped. So I think not too bad, right? Considering what has happened, not too bad. It's definitely looking like a tie at the very least, but unfortunately, choosing to respawn and be like, yeah, my teammate wants to finish the cipher as fast as possible. Let me just gamble on the borrowed time from my coffin to kite even longer. Unfortunately, that didn't pay off as much as they hoped it could. And by the time they rescue him for the last time, there simply wasn't anything to help keep him alive anymore. It's not like that previous first half where you see Lemon Tea. It seems like he got it, like the tie, right? But they have players like Xinjie, they have players like a Prospector, they have players like a Postman to keep to keep the acrobat alive. You see, so there's this kind of support coming in. So maybe if the bees were there, things might have been a little bit different. But yeah, that's my take on what happened. So, how about you, Joshua?
I definitely do think that UTP survivors, they are definitely one of those few playmakers that relatively do a great job when it comes to execution. And as for SMN, definitely rooms for improvement. We've seen that time and time again. But the bees, I was definitely hoping that it would come and distract the hunter for a little bit. I understand that, you might think that using the bees might take up the time for you to decode. But if you successfully help your teammates, especially when the embalmer is kiting at the double story area where your beast could be at the stairs area to block the hunter, it could turn the match around. And that's something I felt that SMN might not have potentially seen that value in entomologists here.
True. Again, like we mentioned it before, the thing is, you might have the proper lineups. You just gotta execute it to its best potential, right? Because the bees are there to help buy more time, help your teammates a little bit more, and that's the purpose of playing entomologists. At the very end, to provide that kind of support against a wax artist who can't hit when he's on his wax, like what Shosho has pointed out. So if you do not do that, it's not going to buy a lot more time, right, for the embalmer especially. So, but it's definitely a step up from what happened in first half. So I really do commend the efforts of SMN playing here and showing. I think it's safe to say they're showing to everyone what SMN is made of, who SMN is, right?
I definitely do think so as well. And I'll as much as my memory tends to fail me many times, I'll try my best to remember these individuals, because I do see them potentially coming out a lot more in tournaments in the future. And hopefully this is not really something that you guys should be too down about. Be happy that you managed to gain experience. Also be happy that you managed to come all the way to the live stage. Top 16 is definitely no easy feat. And stay together.
True. Stay together, win together, lose together, play together, and then and then if you stick together long enough, good things might come. Good things might happen in due time. But after all has been said and done, these are your final scores. 2-0 in favor of UTP, with a total of 16-2. So yeah, UTP. I mean, good job to SMN for showing what they're made of. But I have to say, UTP is also in very good shape coming into this tournament.
Yeah, definitely a good shape on paper itself, 16-2, right? But we also saw the survivors kind of struggling quite a little bit, right? So not too sure. I do feel that FT and UTP at this point in time, we do have two teams already. They seem to be rather unstable in the survivor side. But we have our MVP. We have Heetian as our MVP of UTPs. So we do have him with 1 Terror Shock on average. So I think he got 2, right? 2 Terror Shocks.
Pretty sure. But congratulations nonetheless. Very outstanding. Back-to-back 4Ks. So yeah, very well deserved, Heetian. Hoping to see your performance in your next game, and I think that's against FT. So
wait.
It's supposed to be. Is it? Yeah.
I
bracket A versus bracket B. No.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, FT.
I thought they're gonna lucky draw and spin the wheel, and then they're gonna hit into their allocated spot in the brackets.
I guess we gotta confirm that later on, but the brackets seems to be like that so far. I mean, we saw it in the beginning of the stream. It's like
FT and UTP. You know what this means?
It means we have to go on the break and talk about it more later on. So guys, don't go anywhere. So we guess we'll see you right after the break.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike! Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter!
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The mob student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight. Please come see my next amazing performance with Louis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. Holding the light shadow, a sea of birds. Delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood. while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end. Merely a means to release pent-up desire.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more IVC action. We've seen a lot of debuts, a lot of debuting players, but now the debut of Kuroshiro in IVC, ladies and gentlemen. Kuroshiro, how you doing? I'm super excited to be sharing the mic with you. How you feeling right now?
I think it's pretty good. We have seen 2 games already for our day 1 of IVC. We've seen Postman coming out, we've seen some entomologists too. As you know, with the recent buffs on nerfs, you know, with the Opera buff and the IV buff up nerf, it seems like it hasn't really changed much of the current day meta. It seems posh.
Yeah, it seems like the most we've been reminded it's a new game or a new patch is the warp that we've seen, but so far it's business as usual. I mean, there was the breaking wheel at the start, but not... I mean, there was a clown. That was crazy. Like, that was kind of very surprising, but so far the meta has still kind of shaked out to what it was, so I'm super excited to see how Southeast Asia is gonna kind of push past this. But I mean, this is your first time in IVC. How are the styles so far? Like, it's still been 2-0s, but I'm sure you've been watching the previous matches. How'd you feel about those?
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting. I mean, we saw Postman coming out. Postman for round 2 of last game in Moonlit River Park. It is quite a lot of a surprise there as well, which is such a great game from UTP as well. But it seems like for match 3 matchup, we're going to be able to see Mad Penguins here going up against DH.
Yeah, so Mad Penguins has been a known player, known team in this neck of the woods. They've been here since the start of IVC. I remember IVC started 2021. They've been on the map since that. DH is relatively new team, but they are from China. They are consisting of Chinese players. So I'm excited to see how this one will shake out, since Mad Penguins, I think by paper, we have to say they are the veteran team. DH kind of coming into this maybe a bit in unfamiliar territory, unfamiliar waters, but this could play in their favor because Mad Penguins, we all know them, we all love them, there is some footage on them, but DH, not so much. So ignorance is definitely not bliss for the people that play here.
Then it seems like this time DH will have a small bit of an advantage point here compared to MP here, since we don't have that much data for MP to collect on DH. Meanwhile, for DH, they do definitely know who, MP mains, what their strats are mainly like throughout this whole game. It will be a bit of a challenge here for MP, but, since they are veterans, we're going to be able to see how they, go up against DH. But for DH as well, this will be pretty much a really, really, really good experience for them too.
Yeah, so far it's been the Goliaths that have been triumphing over the Davids, if you think about it, in the previous matches, FT and UTP advancing. But man, oh man, their adversaries made a huge names for themselves, especially in the match that I commentated. So hopefully DH could take a page out of their book and kind of just cement a winning moment. Not necessarily going for the complete win or a complete shutdown just yet. But I mean, we're talking to Chocho about this, and this is kind of a coin toss of a match. We're not sure yet. We just have to wait and see how DH is going to perform. But this could go with full 3.
Yeah. I mean, we have seen best of 2s for the first 2 games, but that's also because of the fact that we were mainly going up against powerhouses like FT and UTP.
Right.
Not saying that MP nor DH isn't powerhouses, but we just don't have that much data yet on them for us commentators and for us viewers here. So we're going to be quite looking forward to see what kind of performance they will be able to bring up on towards this stage. But I mean, with the recent buffs and adjustments as well that has been coming into IVC 2, I do think it's a great showcase of the current date meta as well. We got those Hellenberg buffs and those Weeping Clown buffs as well, in which I have seen Weeping Clown has actually been played a lot throughout, Southeast Asia.
Can you remind us again about I know we talked about the Hellenberg buffs, but can we talk about the Weeping Clown buffs?
Oh yeah, for Weeping Clown, can get on rockets faster, and for his rockets as well, I'm quite sure you are able to pull a tiny bit more distance. I'm quite sure they increase the duration of the rocket itself as well. And there is a small thing to be noting on the rockets, in which when you initially start it off as well, it kind of goes up faster, but it slowly goes towards normal pace.
I'm excited to see that played in competitive, but for now, we're going to introduce the players of Mad Penguins. We have LC, Taitian, Siru, Kay, Alet, and Toby. I'm just going to call him Toby, because LC, Siru, I think, and I believe Kay have been the mainstays, but Taitian also has been kind of a familiar name. But Mad Penguins always coming in every year here, stronger than ever. Could this be their winning formula? They've always been kind of shy of the top 4, so this could be the Mad Penguins year.
Yeah, but of course from DH here, we're going to be able to see DH Liu, YLWT, Song Season, Redfire, Cat, and Ghost.
Can I give a shout out to the prod? Thank you guys for helping us out with this. We were so stressing about the names because, do you want to read their real names? Like their Chinese names?
They're real names. That's a long way true. It's a long way true. But if we really want to go through their Chinese names, it would be, let me see here. I definitely will butcher it. So for DH, it will be Yue Luo, You Ling, Wan Di, Liu Mo, Seng Ying, and Cat.
Dude, I feel like you killed it, because I would have flubbed that, seriously. So shout out to the prod for helping us out there. So we're gonna look at the key player stats here. LCN YLWT. I'm getting dyslexic here. So just interesting numbers all throughout. We see a 50% win rate, close to 50% win rate on LC side. Escape rate is kind of showing that these guys are the main kiters. I do want to see a little bit of batter. We haven't seen much of them yet. Actually, I haven't seen, in my first match, there was no Patient at all. So I definitely want to see Patient as well, because he has been kind of the go-to stable rescuer that does not get banned at the start. So interesting to see how these styles will clash between the two teams here.
Yeah, but of course for the next batch, we're going to be able to see Siru here from MP, and of course on Season from DH. Overall escape rate here is just about the same from both players. 22% and 28% seems like they're mainly first chase type characters, and of course win rate very close to 50 as well, since it's from both teams. Average containment time is 61 and 64 seconds, which is pretty good already, since it is a blink down. Average decoding progress 140, average rescues on 0.54 versus 0.75, and of course it seems like MP will be getting that upper hand in pallet strikes. So being able to get more pallet mind games is pretty nice as well, especially going against Opera here when you're going in round 1 there. So for Sun Season, maybe tight kiting and trying to play the pallet mind game, maybe it will give DH a little bit of a disadvantageous side for the survivors.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see that. But we're gonna move on to the next survivors of Taitian and Red Fire here. A little more higher escape rate on Taitian's side. Win rate is actually on the side of Red Fire here, but escape rate not looking too high. So I wonder if he's actually the rescuer or he's just the rescuer that doesn't rescue and just goes for the exit. But quite interesting. Containment time above the 60-second mark, more impressive on Taitian's side. Decoding progress above the 120 or 100% mark. So again, these numbers quite impressive on both sides, but it's one thing to translate paper to pen to paper, or like paper to practice.
Of course. And now we're going to be able to see the support players of both teams. It's going to be Cash here coming in as Priestess as her main. And of course for Alette 1, it will be Barmaid here. We really haven't seen that much Barmaids recently as well, but Barmaid definitely does work really well or round 2 or round 1 against IB players. But throughout, the past 2 games for round 2, we've seen Wax Artist and we've seen Night Watch Clown as well, which are definitely really good characters. But once again, when you're playing against single-player hunters, if you can't get that extra body block to buy more time, that is what would be much more preferable from the survivor side as well. So seeing this Barmaid coming out would be pretty interesting to see what kind of strategies that MP will bring out for us.
Do you have any like hunter requests or survivor requests like that you would personally like to see because you're a fan of the playstyle of the hunter or survivor?
Well, I mean, we all love to see Hellember. We definitely would all love to see Hellember, especially after his recent adjustments as well. But I'd say Hellember, Weeping Clown would be the top 2 that I want to see, especially with their recent big adjustments.
Oof, I definitely love to see that. I definitely also love to see an Axe Boy and an Anne. Very welcomed favorites when it comes to this meta, because usually, we've seen a lot of opera singers. I'm getting used to seeing IVs. It's still a bit confusing for me, so maybe I'm not. I still look forward to seeing shadow matches, but I'm kind of okay not seeing more opera matches, but I would definitely love to see an Axe Boy and an Anne on this side. So again, impressive win rates on the side of both at K and YLWT. So we just have to wait and see the picks and bans as we go along. So when it comes to the maps, we just have to wait and see. So far, Kuro, I don't think I asked you favorite maps. What are we expecting here?
We would most likely expect big maps. I think for FT's first pick for Lakes, well, not FT, for SG's first pick in Lakeside Village, that was pretty interesting. But it seems like for round 1 map ban pick, MP will be the one choosing here on Ever Sleeping Town. It's quite versatile for both Opera and Ivy, but if that's the case, that means survivors can bring out distance pulling characters like, Weeping Clown or even Postman here, as well as we have seen during the last matchup.
Yeah, we definitely see those two play into fruition, but not in Ever Sleeping Town. So this is another Ever Sleeping Town match. There could be another tram hit potentially. I'm excited to see if that would be the case, because that was a highlighted moment right there. So that is going to be the map. And I would have to say the ban of the Sacred Heart Hospital has always been a go-to ban. So it seems like, yeah, we're not gonna see that.
Yeah, if they really do decide to pick up Sacred Heart Hospital, you might be able to see a Dream Witch coming out, since it's quite a Dream Witch. Dream Witch is quite reliant on that map, but of course survivors can also bring out huge advantageous points between. But I do think for Every Sleeping Town, it's just trying to take advantage of the open areas on the edges of the maps, just so we can see, hey, if we can pull this against the Opera or the Ivy, or maybe if we can, even give our Axe Boy, since that's MP's Hunter, a bit more map control throughout the game.
That's definitely very important, especially if you consider, again, when it comes to the player data, we're only running on the player stats that we just saw, and also the stats that have been given to us. So shout outs to the prod. I'm trying to look for the Dark Horizon, and it seems like when it comes to the survivor, the hunter stats, we will be expecting a opera singer. So, yeah, opera singer will be round 1. Surprise, chat.
It's a bit unfortunate, but we've seen in game 2s, and game ones. If you don't choose Opera or Ivy, it's always going to end up as either a body block situation in which you're going against, 3 other people trying to harass for this one person on chair and you're going to be able to Cypher Rush, or you're just going to be, contained early game, or even they're going to pull distance away from your early game. Even if you do have warp, that's still 50 seconds wasted on free decoding time for the survivors as well, and you're warping towards a survivor with all 3 items on his hands. So, it's a bit unfortunate, but thankfully, because of Opera and Ivy, you don't really have to worry about, survivors distance pulling.
Okay. So, we are going to start off with the picks and bans here. I'm excited to see how they're going to play this one out, because kind of safe to say that we are going to see an Opera Singer come out. I'm excited also to see how evenly this match would be, because we've kind of seen 2 zeros after 2 zeros. So we'll see how this one's going to be played out. So Priestess and Antiquarian getting banned out at the start. Very interesting. We know that Priestess is really good on this map. Antiquarian has though been a known stunner. But is he actually is our Hunter opting for an Opera Singer match?
Yeah, I mean, I do think that the Antiquarian ban was one of the biggest indicator for Opera, since even if Opera Singer doesn't dash as fast early game, she still has a way to counter Antiquarian. But if Antiquarian is too closely nearby, the disarm is going to hurt quite a lot. But we're going to be able to follow it up here with a Mercenary ban.
Wow. Okay. So Mad Penguins also kind of popularized the strat when Clerk came out, that they were able to actually get a 4-man escape from Clerk at the height of her power, because on Moonlit River Park they really utilized the train, right? So Mad Penguins, they're like the mad scientists. They come up with interesting strategies. I have not seen them go up against an Opera Singer, but in this lineup they have a stunner in that coordinator and quote unquote the rescuer, because now the first officer is banned. So last but not least, they're picking up a wildling, so decoding would actually be drastically slowed down.
Yeah, but wildling would be their safest option here, sadly, since, our first officer and the Mercenary ban, there's really nothing else we can choose here from. Because if you do want to go for Gravekeeper, once again, it's a Gravekeeper on Downing Shovel. Opera just catches up to you way too fast. Forward is a no-go zone when it comes to guarantee rescuing. So, once again, wildling, yes, we can tank extra hits, we can actually still get towards the chair, but then the issue will be, what if we get doubled down? That would be a worst case scenario here, even if you did manage to get the rescue. So not only is the fact that your early game decoding is going to be slow, your mid to end game, if you're not able to avoid that double down, it's going to hurt the survivors here even more, especially against Opera too.
Yeah, I'm also trying to look at the team synergy, right? They're good individualistic kiters, but I'm just scared because it could play into how the first match played out, where if the first person does not have a good kiting or a good chase, it could all fall apart because they don't have decoding, like you mentioned, at the early to mid game. So the first kite needs to last a really long time, and they're gonna try to support as much as they can, but with an Opera Singer chasing you at your tail, it's gonna be kind of hard for you to recuperate that. So let's hope that they have their kiting routes on point, because our Hunter has already been locked in with the Opera Singer.
Yeah, and really worst comes to worst, you're going to need another survivor here with Ouch Borrow Timing instead of Tide Turner. Now, if everything does go bad, I think with Tide Turner, you're able to buy a little bit more time with a Cypher Rush, so it should still be able to help you out a little bit more if something really goes bad. But then, it's also a double-edged sword, because then if you're chased as a survivor without the borrow time, it will just give a free 3-man elimination instead of the tie when you do have a chance, for a 3-man endgame.
True. Looking at the spawn point now, we see Taitian spawning near the graveyard area. We have middle 2-story by Alet, Siru at the center, and Elsie at the fake gate area, while Liu is actually next to the wildling. Any first chase attempts, you think, here, Kuro?
I mean, for Opera Singer, it's better just to go after Gardener here first. Maybe we can try go into middle to force wildling on towards Boar, and then after that we'll see how everything will go. Because if you get wildling on towards Boar, that 50-second is going to be consumed and reduced down to 40-second Boar time. So I know with the second chase, maybe you can go after wildling if you really want to do so too. But I'd say let's go after wildling in middle first, and then the moment he gets on Boar, let's change targets to see who we want to go after next.
2 for the price of 1, getting the wildling on the board, then going after the original Gardener. So, folks, we're going to start things off at Ever Sleeping Town here between the match between MP and DH. We are commentators. That's Kuroshiro, and I'm Poch Spice. We're going to get into the match.
Let's see here. Leo is going to go straight towards the middle. Wildling has already been forced on board here, so we didn't see that much of a rotation. But Cordy is at Graveyard. We're going to double back here, trying to catch Wildling off guard. But since he isn't off board, he should be relatively safe here, even up against an opera singer.
Wow, at the distance, Elsie is going to get spotted. So Elsie, being the gardener, has a bubble to work with to make this transition happen, forced to break down the pallet. So so far, you know, kind of a spread start here. We do see that the acrobat is the only one that is decoding uninterrupted. So still playing a little bit of the mind games here. Elsie still holding on to that bubble, now vaulting through the window out in the open. Bubble is already expiring. Can he go through the pallet? Drops it down. Beautiful kite rotation so far, but can he continue this momentum?
60 seconds in, Gardner vaulting over right there. We do have a little bit of a pallet speed boost, but this short pallet might not be able to buy that much damage to get the pallet stun. It seems like we would be able to register a hit here on towards Gardner, but Gardner doesn't have borrowed time here, but instead Tightener. Overall, first containment wasn't bad. It's just that Wildling was forced out of his Cypher Machine on towards War, which did make the Cypher Machine a tiny bit slow, but if we made it towards the pallet, but we don't have pallet speed boost here, Sally, but we were able to vault over.
Oh my god, and a double, but the Terror Shock, eventually the checkmate. But Elsie going a double back, a double step back, the full 180, then going back, I would say really made Liu sweat and forced out the blink, because she was good as down there. But the fact that she forced out blink is still pretty good in my book. So kind of an even start. Now the Wildling's on the board. Like you called out, Gardner's not the only one with a Tide Turner, so now it is board time for the Wildling for him to get this rescue, but hopefully not too quick here. Let's see if he can expend the time here for them to decode.
It's 2.5 Cypher Machine from the Survivor side here. It's not too bad. With Wildling coming in, that's an immediate forced rescue there on towards Gardner, but that's also okay as the two survivors here. Separate ways. As long as you go separate ways here, everything is fine. LC, all what he needs to do is to go towards the furthest corner and to make Opera have the hardest time to chair the Gardener down, because if that's the case, we would still be able to guarantee the tie. Since, as Posh said as well, Blink is gone, there is no chance for you to be able to get a double down situation on towards Wildling and then catch up towards Gardener to stop her from rebound kiting here too.
Yeah, so far so good on the Survivor side, playing it very conservatively. I know at the start that the Wildling used the boar at the beginning. The second rescue attempt might have to be a little bit more calculated. Siru is out in the open. The Wildling might have to use his boar just for him to be able to transition away from this spot. Already drops down the pallet, and now we do see if there's a backdoor rescue. No one quite there yet, but the coordinator is actually here. Also has the gun to work with. They're going to go their separate ways. Gets the shot for him to actually apply more distance here, Kuro.
Yeah, and like with Wildling Cypher Machine at 45% as well, accelerated decoding starting in 20 seconds. Gardner already pulled a huge distance away, but if we can make it towards Graveyard, this will change everything as Shadow Leap is still in cooldown here. Gardner up at Balcony. It might be a little bit hard here for Gardner to rotate into Graveyard anymore, unless Coordinator decides to body block here, or else it will still be a tie game here for Mad Penguins.
Oh, okay. Actually, he's going to make his way towards the Graveyard. 70% left on that last Cypher, so Gardner's going to work for this window. 20 seconds left up until the blink is going to be used, so this Gardner has to gain a bubble back. Able to get it, and now drops down the pallet. It is going to be a countdown race for him to be able to kite for as long as he can. Basement is already here, so if this Gardner can last as long as he can with the help of the Coordinator, this could be a 4-man endgame.
Oh, Cordy didn't get any hit on anyone just yet. We got the pallet stun. Can we pop here? No, there's no one at the exit gate just yet, but if we don't pop here, can we rely on the Gardener hit? Can we rely on the Gardener body block here? Body block for the Gardener. No, we're going to change target for the Cordy here instead. With the Cypher Machine Prime, it seems like Leo is going to change targets one more time.
Okay, so now where... Oh, they're actually healing. Are they healing up? No, Elsie is actually out of sight, out of mind. So now they're really playing this close to the chest. They have to be very careful to push for this endgame. He whistles just for him to feed that tinnitus, and now we see the Gardener's just waiting here. So now is he going to get a bubble in time? Forces to break down the pallet. They just go for that pop, and now Gardener has the bubble. He's gonna try to kite as long as he can. Can't get the drop down onto this hunter, but now Blink is ready to use. Exit gate is about to be open. He still has to go for this Gardener. This looks like a 3-person escape.
Wow! But with the blink open here, sadly we won't be able to change into teleport anymore, and it seems like survivors all are going to be able to make it towards the exit gate. Let's see where Dungeon is. Dungeon is actually closely at middle here. So with our Acrobat holding, not towards middle, towards School Gate, Fake Gate there. So with Acrobat running straight towards School Gate, let's congratulate the 3-man escape here from Mad Penguin survivors.
That was insane. That was actually a picture perfect way. I couldn't have another team dissect the opera singer match better than the Mad Penguins. It's just textbook. They knew that this kite had to last this long. They were playing it very conservatively. You broke it down, separating ways. They knew they couldn't rebound kite. It was going to be farmed off. They just conserved the resources. Kuro, I mean, break it down even further. What else were the keys to success here for the Mad Penguins?
Honestly, it was that blink force, because like what we saw early game as well on Opera Singer, it was the Shadow Dance that teleported back immediately towards Gardner face, which allowed Opera Singer to pull in more distance. And because of that distance, she gained so much advantage to the fact that Gardner was at such bad position with the first free hit and then the second almost free hit, but instead Gardner with his sidesteps there around Opera Singer's body and forcing out that blink. Because of that blink force out too, not only is the fact that we can't get a double down on the wildling anymore, it's also with the fact that because we went towards the furthest corner possible away from the chair, we're able to buy more chair time for the Gardner for the survivors from Mad Penguins to decode.
Yeah, and I would have to say in this meta alone, for you to win up against an opera singer, a tie is already a win. But they went above and beyond that. Got a 3-person escape. So what a way to start for the Mad Penguins. They were able to get a 3-person escape. That endgame was nerve-wracking as heck because the way that they were able to pull distance, everyone was just there in rotation. Like, it looked like the Gardner was about to expire, but the coordinator was there to get the rescue. Used the flare gun just for her to be able to pull enough distance for the Gardner to transition towards the graveyard. And at one point, we had a lull period where, Zero was just waiting for the pop to happen. So, just congratulations, Mad Penguins. I mean, I'm always excited to see a Mad Penguins match, and this is one of the reasons why. They're able to break down the games to 1s and 0s and X's and O's for them to be able to, have have the perfect game plan. But have to give it up to the Hunter as well. It was really tough, especially after that first blink attempt. He was kind of a little bit, it was kind of even, but as the game kept going, they really just knew their rotations, and Cypher progress was really in their favor, even though I was very concerned that the Cypher progress would be very heavily nerfed, or at least kind of gimped because of how the structure was, that they had a wildling in the mix.
Yeah, but like as we saw as well, early game, 2.5 Cypher machines in when Gardner went down, of course, with a wildling successful rescue and even more time bought by the Gardner. But that we did manage to get around 4 Cypher machines in, but with still 1 full Cypher machine left. How the game changed for Mad Penguins is the fact that our Hunter from DH, we kind of cancelled out the Shadow Leap, which forced Shadow Leap into nice and cooldown. And then, like, Gardner being able to utilize the Windows speed boost and, of course, the Tramp, the body block against the Opera Singer, successfully rotating into Graveyard to buy even more time for the decoding progress, which allowed our last Cypher machine to actually be done. If Opera Singer maybe Shadow danced back towards one of her remnants, we definitely could have been able to catch up maybe just a little bit faster and, closing off the route for Gardner to run straight into Graveyard and get that 4-man endgame. But of course, once again, it is thanks to the survivors with a body blocking, it is thanks to Coordinator with a gun as well that allowed Gardner to have such a really good successful rebound kite.
Hey, also shoutouts to the Acrobat getting a pallet stun in there. He wanted to get his hands dirty and he was able to do so. So yeah, thank you for breaking that down. So it's 9 seconds. 9 seconds is all it took for the Mad Penguins to turn the game around. Kurt, what would happen if we go back in time, and what would happen if, because he had 2 options, right? He was chasing after the Gardner. He could have went right to the Fake Gate area to stop Siru, the wildling, from continue on decoding, because that was around 40%. Then he shifted towards the middle, and then he saw double decoding happening in the middle where the Coordinator was and the Acrobat was. Do you think instead of going after the Gardner, he could have stopped any of the ciphers from moving, or that's just delaying the inevitable?
I do think that's delaying the inevitable, unless you had Blink there. Once again, if we had Blink in that area, we could have immediately blinked on towards the bunny and then teleport back with Shadow Dance, right, her own teleportation. And then, yes, Wailing cannot decode that 40% Cypher Machine is now has now been stabilized. It's not decoding anymore. It's now stationary. And then even with the gun there, like Gardner pulls distance. Of course, yes, you can pull distance away, but what can you do when Cordy is on one corner of the map and Wailing is on the other corner of the map with the Cypher Machine not being decoded? It's really just a, you know, it will be a guaranteed tie game there for our hunter from DH, but once again I do think it's because of the fact that Blink has been forced out by Gardner, such really beautiful side step by the Gardner, and of course with multiple pallet vaults over as well. It's one short pallet as well. It's not like it's a long pallet, it's a short pallet, and that one short pallet forcing out a Blink was a huge surplus for Mad Penguin survivors.
Just give them an inch, they take a mile, ladies and gentlemen. That is the strength of Mad Penguins. And on, I believe that was Elsie onto the sorry, not the priestess, the gardener. So again, shout outs to the Mad Penguins giving us amazing plays. I'm just gonna make sure. Yes, it is Elsie on the gardener side. And if that was just the first domino to fall for them to be able to have this chain of events to happen. So survivors have done their job. Now it's time for their hunter to come into the mix, and it's time for DH's survivors to kind of pull a bit, not really pull ahead, but try to catch up in terms of points, because it is possible for them to be able to kind of tie this out. I'm just not sure. We did see Kay with the Axe Boy. Not sure if he's going to bring out the Axe Boy now, because he could actually just go very conservative and just go for tie hunters. Hell Ember, sorry, I have a little bit of a thing in my throat, but who knows? But he could go for a tie hunter.
Yeah. Well, for DH, we know that they have an AND main, but if we really want to tie it out, yes, you could pull the points back just by a little bit more. But then once again, it's still a huge advantageous point for Mad Penguins here, so they can kind of play however the heck they want. And I do think it's also with the fact that, hey, if you really want to tie, we also have an Embalmer on our hands too, because we haven't seen that much Embalmers round one. Yes, against Ivy, against Opera Stinger, it might not be the best form. It might be not the best way to play it out, even though it could have been good. But Embalmer Psychologist wouldn't be that bad as well. As we've seen as well, right, we've watched the FT versus SG video. Yes, it was a relatively fast tempo, and Bomber getting the face rotating towards Small Bow, and then if we got the rescue, Psycho definitely would have been able to down at Big Go and buy even more time with the decoding progress there. So for Mad Penguins, they've a lot of leeway here to play around, a lot of team comps that they can go for, but for DH's Hunter, we might have to stick around Opera Ivy if we want a 3-man, if you want, a 3-man elimination.
But it's MP's Hunter coming in now.
Oh, it's MP's Hunter, sorry.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah,
so now DH
right.
Survivors. So
right.
DH Survivors. I guess they can't afford that strategy that you mentioned.
Yeah.
Embalmer might be playing it a little too close. Psychologist depends on the composition that they bring to the table that can complement the Psychologist for her not to be the first chase, because we've seen how if she's the first chase, then her rebound kite potential after a chair isn't the best. So,
yes.
Mad Penguins kind of holding all the cards here. So that's why I said maybe Axe Boy, maybe Hell Ember. I'm kidding. I don't know if Hell Ember is going to come. Maybe not now, but we can hope and pray for it, Kuro.
Yeah, I mean, MP can try to pull a lot of points away against DH. I know, and of course, apologies, and thank you very much, Fosh.
All good.
I had a little bit of a...
Nah, that's all good,
man. Bit of amnesia right there. But of course, anyways, moving on towards ban picks for round one, second half, we're going to be able to see Coordinator and Anti-Current first two bans from MPK.
While we have a Puppeteer and the Gardener coming out of the mix here, so they're expecting for an opera singer match for sure, because why wouldn't you? That is the meta now. Puppeteer, I'm excited to see how he's going to be utilized. He can tank like 3 hits, but you have to time it really well, because hunters can bait the puppet to come out and just ignore it right away and just strike you down. So it's kind of a mind game. So Seer's going to get banned. They can pick up a Rescuer, and rightfully so, they go for the Mercenary.
It's not that much of a bad pick here. You would always want to get a guarantee rescuer on your table, and of course for Mercenary, it works against both Opera and Ivy. I would say First Officer do too, but because of the fact that Opera can kind of just teleport back towards her own remnants, still a little bit of an issue here for First Officer. So Mercenary isn't that much of a bad pick here. It's quite a bit of a tanky team once again, but against Opera Ivy, it's relatively good. It's really, really, really good.
Yeah. So now we're going to finalize it with a Psychologist. So very tanky, doubling down on the tankiness here. They got One with delayed damage, one that could tank 3 hits before they fall down, one with a bubble, and one that can regenerate. So, Kuro, I'm going to ask you like a question here. Do you think there could be a hunter that could counter this entire lineup besides an opera singer? Because they're kind of expecting an opera singer, right?
Yeah, it does seem like they are. You could potentially go Bonbon with Warp here, especially with the amount of chip potential. Yeah. Or even Wheel. Surprisingly, Wheel works really well against everyone here.
Yeah, but we're expecting the opera singer to come out, folks. We're just kind of playing the what ifs. The new cinematic universe of IDV. The what ifs of picks and bans here, because a Wheel would be a nightmare. If you any chip damage hunter actually would be a potential nightmare in this lineup. Just for the Bonbon, like you mentioned, Bonbon Warp would be very terrifying. You know what? Kay could let it rock because he just needs a tie. But might be, I don't know. It really depends. We're just kind of speculating here. But Chad, if you know Kay personally, he's going to go with the opera singer. Okay, cool. Nice.
Maybe Axway. Hopefully Axway. But yeah, it's opera. It's opera.
Darn it. It's fine. He's saving the Axe Boy. He's saving the Axe Boy. So here we have it once again, folks. I hope you're ready for Sangria because Sangria is coming back here. So this just shows that, and chime in here, do you think there's a character that hard counters opera singer, or she just has her way to rotate around any character?
I still think Lawyer does a good job, but Lawyer just isn't working this map. Because like Lawyer, the thing is, right, a lot of these characters either tank hits or they gain extra speed boost when getting hit, so they're able to, rotate away a little bit easier. And it's with the fact that, hey, Opera, yes, the slash speed has been reduced, it doesn't really change much, but if a Lawyer's first chase, that 3.5% movement speed boost is always going to come in clutch. That 15% decoding speed boost when you aren't first chase is also going to come in pretty handy as well. And vault boost, a lot of the times, yes, we nerf Opera Singer Shadow Dance back, we nerf attack speed, but that's just to counter Terror Shocks. And with Lawyer, you gain your vault.
What Terror Shocks?
Yeah, what
never heard of it. What are you talking about? But yeah, I guess when you put it that way, a Lawyer actually is kind of a hard matchup for the Opera Singer, especially on a skilled survivor. But unfortunately, we won't be seeing any Lawyers. We're going to see a very tough, very brawny lineup here on the side of Team DH with a Gardener, Psychologist, Puppeteer, and Mercenary. Well, Kay will be on the Opera Singer because that is the meta. And that's Kuro. I'm Botch Spice. We're your commentators for this next match, folks. Second half. Will DH be able to kind of pull behind of the Mad Penguins, or will Mad Penguins take round number 1? You just have to tune in to see as we head into the match.
Let's see here. Kay is directly going for Kat right now, who's playing Psychologist, but with a Psycho here, William Speed was immediately away. But sadly, there was one Remnants nearby, so that's a really fast hit on towards the Psychologist.
And we've seen if Psychologist is chased first, it's just really tough for her to rebound Kite. So now she just needs to prolong her chase for as long as she can. There are no pallets here, just some windows to work with. Blink is not on the table just yet, but you have to be very careful. Cannot get Terror Shocked here. Just eats a regular hit. That's fine. We hear the first bell of the first presence, and Kay not wasting any time. Blink is not yet online, but he could actually down Cat here if Cat is caught slipping.
It's just, hey, we're still playing around there. We were utilizing stress to the full extent there, but then if we could have gotten a hit just a little bit later, then we would force Opera Singer to slow down the incapacitation on the Psycho. But sadly, with that Terror Shock down, there's really nothing Psycho can do there. It's too short of a pallet to play around. And with 70 seconds in towards the game, average decoding progress is 60%. It's not too bad against Opera, but I do think you've 2 tight turns here at least. Okay, so it shouldn't be too bad with Cypher Mission decoding progress then.
So now we're going to see the rotation happen. Red Fire actually here for an early rescue. Gets the rescue. No tight turn. Oh, not yet. He actually didn't go for the rescue just yet. So my apologies. I was waiting for that. He actually rotated away. So now goes for a hit, and now the tide turn is going to carry, but this is a potential double down situation here, Kuro.
Yeah, we just got hit right over the pallet. I think we panicked there a little bit. We might have rescued at 99% and just left go by accident.
Yeah, I was
Because,
actually.
you know, when you're rescuing.
Go.
Yes.
You go for it.
I was just saying, when you're rescuing, sometimes it just happens. You know, it's a small mistake. It is a small mistake, but in this case scenario against Opera Singer, it is pretty big since we're slowed down by a lasher with his decoding progress.
Yeah, this is not the best start because now they have two bodies that are down and only one person decoding because now the puppeteer is being chased, forced into the puppet form, just waiting for him to get out of it just so that he can hit him for free. And that's going to be a double hit. But Kay is just on a rampage right now. Puppeteer gets hit. We're going to see actually him guarding the rocket chair. So now this is a little tough to get out of. 3 ciphers still remaining, so Kay is still in control of this match.
Yeah, we're gonna be able to see Gardner and Mercenary here, but I'd say we can go after Gardner. It will be better since we want the survivors to be at half health first, and it's also with the fact that Puppeteer has to be the one to heal Mercenary, so like they'll heal pretty slow. So going after Gardner here definitely would be the best choice here as we take the Pallet Speed Boost away straight into Graveyard.
Blink is ready, so just forcing to actually break the pallets here. We're gonna see the bubble already form here, so Song Season just trying to buy as much time as possible, but the bubble has already expired, so now Kay can actually down the Gardener. Okay, gets the hit before the down of that pallet, so all the survivors are injured here. So now, is he going to use it? Not quite. All right, he's just going to choose to vault over the window. So Kay's still in control of this match, but you know what? Cypher progress are still moving along quite well.
Because, you know, we also saw that Kay was looking at the Cypher decoding progress to see if any Cypher machine was decoding, right, as Gardner goes down there. And, like, the moment he realized, oh, there's one Cypher machine decoding, that means that there's someone not healing outside, which by technicality just means, hey, there's no one healing, no one's gonna be able to come into rescue anymore. I can kind of just go out and start looking for opportunities to get more bodies down on the ground and to slow down the Cypher decoding progress even more. And you know, it's also a start to the slugging endgame here with allowing survivors to bleed out.
Oh my, and now Mercenary here, unable to pop it in time and dropping the pallet. Kay winning that pallet mind game. So now, yeah, it's a matter of slugging because if he can make it back in time just to guard that rocket chair, it could be a checkmate scenario for our survivors here. And well, the survivor here, the Puppeteer, can make his way, but he's gonna get caught out here in the open before he can make it to that shared survivor.
Yeah, I do think it's also... Oh, we blinked early just to try to catch Puppeteer off guard, but I feel like we just went up... Well, I mean, it wouldn't change any more difference, but if we went up normally and then teleported towards the chair, it would have been the same thing, but with a terror shock down there. 2 survivors down on the ground. Mercenary, 72% healing recovery speed. It's a bit unfortunate, but even if he gets up here, it'll be an immediate down, and with no exit on Mercenary, it would still end up as a 4-man elimination.
Yeah, so now it just seems like Kay in complete control of this match. The Mad Penguins with a mad lead here. It's going to be a potential 8-1 heading into round number 2. But yeah, we can actually kind of wrap up this match. Kuro, like, how... I mean, that was a quick hit onto the psychologist side, right?
Yeah.
What else were the factors to play into this match to lead us to this eventuality?
I do think it's because of the fact that this is DH's first time playing as well. You know, the double hit on Mercenary, yes, it happens. It mainly happens on, you know, newer teams when they start playing in, you know, kind of stressful tournaments like these. But I do think if it wasn't for the double down situation on the Mercenary, maybe our Cypher machine could have just been a little bit faster. Because you see here as well, right? It's not like DH did bad. They were only missing 40% Cypher machine decoding progress. It was only 40% Cypher machine decoding progress, so it wasn't that much after all. Right, so then like, oh, if Mercenary actually didn't double down there, we definitely could have used like that 20-30 seconds to decode the Cypher machine a little bit more as well to get, you know, to get a guaranteed tie game at least for DH's survivors.
True, and yeah, I think even bring it back to the match with SG, it's like the first match, same, it ended in an 8-1. I think it's, yeah, their first time here, they're getting the nerves out of the way, they're kind of getting warmed up. Just so happens MP has seen the bright lights of IVC, so they're used to this type of pressure. And
yes,
that was just unfortunate that the double down situation happened with the Mercenary. And after that, it's kind of hard to recover because once you have a double down and you were kind of calling it, Kay was actually looking if anyone's healing up. Everyone was kind of slugged. It was a slugging strategy from then on out into the mid game. So it was just textbook surgical precision on the side of the opera singer. But you know what? There were some moments of brilliance with DH, like he called out. The Cypher progress was actually doing really well. So maybe they can put it all together in round number 2. But for now, round number 1, both factions of MP have scored big for their team.
Yes, definitely. But I do think it's also the fact that Kay was able to find both the gardener and the mercenary trying to heal, right?
Right.
But then we interrupted the healing. What does that mean? That means there's only puppeteer and mercenary outside at half health. And of course, Kay made the ultimate decision in chasing after gardener, in which, yes, it's the best decision he could have made in that scenario, especially with the fact that how slow a puppeteer heals a survivor. And the survivor that has to be healed was a mercenary. So that's 2 stacks. That's like a good 40-50% of slow healing for both survivors, which is why they decided to opt out to decode instead of, healing as well. In which, once again, because of that huge decision made by Kay, we did manage to end up as a formal elimination. The decoding progress was good, but sadly, we just couldn't heal.
Yeah, it's funny because when we were talking about this matchup, we were like, this is a tough guy lineup. It's going to be hard for them to down, but this just speaks volumes of how Kay was able to, down them precisely, right? Not downing them right away or forcing it, like just hitting and then moving on, hitting and moving on. And also the double down situation at the start, baiting out the puppets to come out. We did see a blink towards the end, but it was kind of an eventuality that he was going to down him already. Yeah. And he even had the wherewithal to force out the flywheel. So he was just in complete control of that match. So yeah, kudos to DH. Hopefully they can put it all together come round number 2. But Mad Penguins are a terrifying team to go up against. They mean business here, Kuro.
Definitely. For DH, moving game 2 on forward, we definitely will have to collect ourselves once again. Now, game 1 wasn't bad at all. Game 1 was actually really good. 4.5 life remission decoding progress. That's already, that's already a really huge feat, especially round 1 against Opera Singer 2. Opera isn't one of those characters that is easy to contain as well. But, overall, not too bad. But of course, moving on towards the stats page we go here, Posh. That's going to be a 5-0 for MP's Hunter.
Yeah, looking at the Terror Shocks and the pallets destroyed and survivor hits, it was all business on the side of Mad Penguins K. Well, I mean, it was Cat to take the first kite. Once we spawned into the match, it just seemed like I don't know how many seconds did pass by, but once we looked at the match, K already got a hit into the psychologist side. So I would say at the start of the early game, K already established his dominance and just continued it on, getting the Terror Shock, and then afterwards the slugging strategy, ultimately for the 5-0 eventuality.
Yes, Kay also did a really good job though as well early game in deploying a remnant down next towards the window in which where Psycho wanted the vault, which is why the first hit registered so early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't oh, Psycho did a big mistake there. It really was just, the Opera Singer decided to suffocate Psychologist within the 1 pallet 2 windows, and during that time she deployed a remnant down, realizing that Psycho wants a vault over, decides to take the first move, and the first hit really just registered a little bit faster than we expected to.
Yeah, thank you for breaking that down. So it just seems like Kay really earned that early down situation and earned the stuffing of the rescue. So quite a terrifying hunter to go up against. For sure, the Opera Singer will be banned game number 2. I forget who chose Ever Sleeping Town. Would you happen to remember who has map advantage coming in?
It was MP, if I'm not wrong, that chose Ever Sleeping Town. So it worked hugely in their favor this time.
Nice. Okay, so at least DH has a bit of a saving grace here with map selection. Maybe go to a map that they'd want to choose, or they'd be super comfortable using, just for them to kind of even out the scores to push for that round number 3. Yeah, so I'm super excited to see how this one's going to shake out. And for those of you just joining us now, thank you so much. This is our 3rd matchup of the day here for IVC. Again, we're whittling down the top 8, the top 16 down to the top 8, just so that we can head to the playoffs. And so far, the teams that did advance were UTP and Team FT. And we unfortunately said our goodbyes to Team SG. And I believe it was Somnia? SM?
Yeah, Somnia.
Yeah, Somnia. So now it's another classic case of the David versus Goliath here with Mad Penguins versus DH. Yeah, so for those of you just joined us now, again, I did see a lot of people in the chat that did support the Mad Penguins, but I have to ask you, Kuro, when it comes to this type of style, like you've experienced the highs and lows of IVT, you've been also in IVA, how would you compare and contrast the NAEU style versus the Southeast Asia style?
I think so. NAU plays a little bit more. NAU is like compared to Southeast Asia, so I feel like for NAU we play a little bit more. What's the right word for it? Like Asia plays really aggressive with the harasser, with the body blocker, you know, with just fighting against. Like Asia really likes fighting against the hunter, but usually when it comes to the point of NAU, typically we like to play a little bit more stable, like, you know, with just selling, with putting distance, not decoding cipher machines, waiting for accelerated decoding. That's kind of where NAU stands in a sense compared to Asia, where you have, oh, there's someone down on the chair. You want them to be able to rebound Kai, which is why you have your, you know, two of your harassers and another body blocker to come in for that prolonged rebound Kai to buy more time until Asia buys time until accelerated decoding comes. NAU waits until accelerated decoding comes. Typically for NAU versus Asia, the playstyle is about the same, but then the mid to end game, it's about how you approach that win scenario for both the hunters and for the survivors. But the biggest contract would be from the survivor side, it seems. Hunter overall kind of, you know, the same, very aggressive from both Asia and NAU. But when it comes to survivors, it seems like NAU rather plays more stable with the selling, and Asia likes to buy more time with the harass and body blocks.
Okay, so I would say I kind of agree with that, because a lot of the NAEU matches that we've witnessed in IVT go a little hunter-sided, because usually if you go for the selling strategy, that, especially in this meta, the hunter could just capitalize and just continue on their dominance. To the detriment of Southeast Asia, there is the conversation of over support that can happen, but we do love team fights. We do love the over support. It's fun to commentate it, but at the end of the day, you got to go for objectives, folks. You got to go for exit gates. You got to go for ciphers. So that is the key here in this matchup. So we're gonna see Redfire actually be benched, and Ghost is coming in. So Kuro, with a name like Ghost, what kind of play style does Ghost have?
Well, it sounds like we most likely want to go after. We most likely want to play Ivy, if that's the case. I'm quite sure Ghost is Survivor. Or
Survivor, I believe. Yeah,
Survivor main. Oh, if it's Survivor main, then it's definitely. You know, maybe we're gonna go for a little bit of a supportability team comp here with Ghost. Oh, you know, just being visible, harass when the hunter isn't expected. But
I was thinking like a backdoor decoder, like just like not be seen at all, and just look at me in the match stats. I'm gonna have like 200% decoding. That's what Ghost can bring to the table, and it seems like we're bringing to the table is the Red Church. So not only did they substitute Ghost in, but they've also chosen Red Church. What are the options that we're looking at here, Kuro, when it comes to hunters and survivors?
Yeah, with the Red Church pick coming out from DH's side, we do know that DH has an anime in which maybe, yes, a warp instance attention and could come out, but it is a relatively small map. Yes, Ivy would definitely shine here the most if we do decide to ban Opera Singer. So, you know, from both sides right now, both the Hunter and the Survivor, it'll be a genuine good question. This is going to be round 2, and in round 2 you're going to be able to ban one Hunter. Do we want to continue to leave the Opera Singer, or do we want to go against the Ivy instead and ban the Opera to see how the game goes? But, you know, MP has the upper hand here. Meanwhile, DH needs to fight for their, you know, 7-point deficit. It is an 8-1 here for MP.
Yeah, so MP definitely in the driver's seat, or breathing a lot easier because they can kind of see the horizon or the summit to the top 8. But DH has a little bit more urgency, or a little pep in their step coming into this matchup. So hopefully this drives them and doesn't lead to them kind of walking into a trap that Mad Penguins will set out for them. So in a map like this, I would say it's one of my favorite maps. I know I said Lakeside was, but that's a big map. But Red Church, that's one of my favorite ones, since it's like the one I got accustomed to first. When it comes to hunters, but survivors, what do you think? Survivors are really good on this map.
Honestly, we will, like, going against Ivy. preferably speaking, we would want to see a little bit more of a supportability, like, female dancer, which isn't bad in Red Church as well, especially against Ivy and Opera, with those slow debuffs being applied. Now, when it comes to newer adjusted characters, maybe Postman wouldn't be bad here as well, especially with how fast Wick can deliver those letters to, whether or not you're against Opera or Ivy. I do think, right, Postman does have this movement speed buff in which he can deliver to his survivors for more supportability, pulling in distance against Ivy, and just to prevent any look back scenarios a survivor is forced into as well, to prevent any fear stacks gained due to Ivy's screams. But overall, we would like to see a little bit more support ability when it comes to Red Church, since it's a relatively small map. You see, there's also a lot of palettes to play around as well. There's also a church in middle in which you can rotate to and then play around church. If you're not this type of fast chase type character, it's not really that good for you to play inside of Red Church because of the amount of palettes and the amount of support compatibility that the survivors have.
Yeah, well, it was a DH to choose this map, so hopefully they have something prepared, because Kay is coming back hunting, so there's kind of a rematch. I know there was a bit of a break, but hopefully Kay has kind of lost that momentum for DH's sake, because now he's going to ban out the 2 stunners and the coordinator, the antiquarian. Mind you, the global bans dictate that the gardener and the puppeteer are banned as well.
And it seems like with the Opera ban here from DH's survivor side, we're not going to allow MPK to come out with Opera scene anymore. But you know what? Axboy isn't a bad pick on this map.
I was going to say that. I was going to have a cough again.
Yeah, we really want to.
Oh, you said it already. I won't say it. So actually, interesting. We have an entomologist. An entomologist here is actually pretty good to snipe out the flames, and also pretty good against wax artist. Also really good when it comes to the alleyways of the entrance of church. So I like that they chose the entomologist here. Entomologist versus Ivy. How's that?
We haven't seen it. I generally thought that we would be able to see it, last matchup in game 2, but instead, UTP's Hunter, if I'm not wrong, came out as a wax artist instead. I was kind of expecting an Ivy, but we went to wax artist, we went formal animation. I guess, if it works out, then it works out well. But we're not too sure. But instead, this time we're going to be banning Seer, and Gravekeeper is not a bad pick against both Ivy and Axboy, it seems.
Is it me, or I just want to see a Bonbon come out? Because, Bonbon would be
honestly,
great.
Yeah, it'll be honestly, you know what? Honestly.
I just think that because also Mad Penguins, hello, come on, use Bonbon. Guard 26. Sorry, you were saying, my bad, before I interrupted. Now
no.
But Barmaid though. Go, tell me your thoughts. Talk to me.
Barmaid, I don't see. Well, I guess for Ivy, you into ban Barmaid.
Yeah.
But instead, survivors who decide to choose a psychologist instead, in which you have to give the credits to DH right now for being able to counter both Ivy and Axboy at the same time. Entomologist is one of them with distance pulling. Magician is another one of them with using the illusions wands to get the ETN off the Magician, and of course Psycho triple hits, and you have basically just your Gravekeeper who gets in the shovel to get rid of the leech on him as well. But with all these teams combined, really good counter. You tank extra hits of Psycho, you can use your Magician's wand to gain movement speed, which to dodge a fireball easily, and Psycho being Psycho, Gravekeeper getting into shovel. Even if you do gash the fire orb on you, it doesn't matter, you're still able to tank 2 more hits, and you have that extra shovel too. So for DH's Survivor right now, very, very, very good team composition here from our ban picks of round 2 first half.
Yeah, I just have to admire that DH really loves the tankiness of it all. I know they weren't able to put that on display in the previous match. Hopefully they'll be able to do that now with the substitute of Mercenary Gravekeeper. Entomologist with the bees could possibly help out and probably, tank some hits with the bees and also with the Magician here. So they really have to make their first kites count. But it seems like he's just going to rock with it. We're going to see an Ivy, even though we talked about how this could be a nightmare for the Ivy.
Yeah, I'd say overall right now for Ivy, as long as we can get a tie, I do think that's all what it matters. But if Kay does have a hidden Ivy, it wouldn't be bad to take it out as well. Maybe we can look for the formal elimination game, but this also is a really good test to see how good is Entomologist, actually how good is Entomologist able to harass or support survivors against an Ivy? Because she is not prone to harass, but she is prone to a little bit of an assistant when it, disrupts her movement speed to catch up towards the survivors.
I'm excited. Like, we wanted to see that Ivy entomologist matchup. Wouldn't it be terrible if, like, entomologist is like the last chase? Like, I wish she was the first chase so we could actually see how good she is in this matchup, just so that we could be able to, put it in our notes and figure things out. But it seems like a very interesting spawn on this side. Talk to me, Kuro. How does the spawn play out? Because usually, doesn't someone want to spawn at the center?
Yeah, usually you would, but I guess this time they're gonna allocate. Gravekeeper towards the left-hand side, just so we can maybe allow Magician to rotate to center, because you don't want to get Ostrakhan, the artifact, in middle, and for Ivy to successfully teleport on towards you and to pull more distance in. So I guess in this case scenario, they really just want to avoid the Cypher pressure, Cypher camp from Ivy.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, so now we're gonna see a very interesting strategy come out of DH here. They have to know that the Ivy was coming out because they prepared accordingly, banned out the opera singer. Ivy's the next best thing in this meta. So hopefully DH can catch up in terms of points between them and the Mad Penguins, but we're going to see another Ivy come out. That's Kurashiro. I'm Poch Spice. We are your commentators for this next match. Round 2, first half at the Red Church.
Let's see, it seems like we're going to bring Yitian towards Graveyard, but we haven't seen anyone just except for the Magician. But Yitian towards Magician here. If we do, we're going to have to teleport towards him immediately. No, we're going to change targets for Red Carpet. Red Carpet wouldn't be a bad option as well. It seems like Ento will be first chase here, taking the pallet speed boost away. Sadly, no revelation stacks on, but we are able to pull distance away.
Yeah, so now chasing him away from the red carpet area. Entomologist still doing an amazing job here, even though he got chased out of his initial Cypher cage. Just taking his time to set up the Phantom as well as just sandwich situation. Once again, not trying to go for that scream, but not quite getting it. So now we're going to see him get possessed. And now in this area, 31% corruption. And we are going to see K chase on foot here. Can't look at him too much. Able to get the 81. This is so close, Kuro.
Yeah, with Blink right here, we could just blink open, and we have Yitian's elevation on our hands as well. So even if Entomologist does pull distance here, we do have a Palace Bibus here to take in mind as well. So I guess we're going to be able to pull our full distance in towards Graveyard. But even so, you're disturbing Magician's Cypher Machine.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He was kiting on top of it, but now we see the possession happen for the down to happen, and now he has a down survivor and has also stopped the Cypher progress from both the red carpet and the graveyard area. So great stuff on the side of K. And I have to say, K was just kind of going through the motions. So I would maybe an overstep on the side of the survivors, but let's see how they rebound from this.
Yeah, but with Ivy here, we do have Tinnitus. Yes, that's most likely coming from Magician right now. So with Magician coming to rescue, we do see as well he has Tide Turner and Flywheel. It's not that much of a bad option, but if we can leech on here, it'll be... we get the Scream. Okay, let's see, can we get a double down? We decide to get a rescue instead, and I guess we were just waiting for Flywheel to be ready.
That was close. 93% corruption here. Gets the 100% just to get a hit onto the Magician, adding more injuries on the board. So excellent stuff by K, because we do know... Oh, he's actually going to try and go for the Magician. Just spread out a little bit of tension here. So now Entomologist is down. What kind of strategy are we looking at here, Kuro?
Oh, if we can find the Ento, then we can most likely go out to look for more Cypher pressure, but it seems like for K right now, we do have Deer Hunt, so we're going to be able to spot out where Entomologist is. Seeing where Cash is as well, you can't really reach on towards that Gravekeeper just yet, because that's going to be one shovel mode, and outside your terror radius, that Fear Stacks isn't going to matter much at all. Now, Magician is back in Graveyard, so we most likely want to lock Magician Cypher Machine again, but we don't really know whether he has Flywheel or not. But, if K realizes, it can definitely be, at least a 3-man animation against DH.
Okay, calling back the Phantom here just so he can be able to camp this one out. We're going to see a little bit of corruption happen. Great stuff. Just buying enough time going to the shovel form while the Gravekeeper is actually counting down here. Gonna get the rescue. Another Tide Turner in effect. Gravekeeper at 94%, so that's actually a great start here. But now 100% gonna get the down onto the Gravekeeper, and now it's only a matter of time because the Entomologist down will lead to her eventual last chair.
For the Gravekeeper here, even if you're nearby, it doesn't really change much. Yes, you want a body block, but we did manage to body block there. Changed a little bit, but we have teleportation, but we blink. For survivors right now, we have a double down situation. We have Magician out there without borrowed time, and if Ivy wants to do here, we can finish after we finish trying Gravekeeper. We can go look for Magician, but no, Magician will get that empathize heal from Psychologist Whistle, and I do think we're still okay for now. Psycho's on the last 62% Cypher Machine, but right now Magician without Exapat now.
Yeah, so now it just seems like, so the Gravekeeper forcing the shovel. This is still the second shovel they use. So it's still a tight spot for the survivors because right now Kay's looking to just get a tie to continue on the lead here. But now it just seems like the last Cypher already at 94%. We're already going to try to corrupt here. And now the Psychologist having to move away from the last Cypher. The trait is still on cooldown, folks. So now they're opening up another Cypher.
But Psycho might be a bit too far away from the Cypher Machine. But as Posh said as well, if you open a new Cypher, it shouldn't be too bad. But you're going to have to heal Gravekeeper as well if that's the case there. Because there's, Knight's Revelation. That's a down. But you know, if Magician comes into rescue, that might be a little bit risky here, especially from DH's side if we change targets for the Magician here, who doesn't have borrowed time.
Yeah, so it seems like Magician will be on the rescuing team here because Gravekeeper is a little at risk to go for the rescue. So that Cypher looks like it's already going to be primed. We're going to see if he's going to try and find out where that primed Cypher is, or he's going to position himself towards the back exit. So now it seems like he's just going to play the waiting game here for Song Season. He cannot afford a... Oh, here we go. Gets the rescue. Gets the hit, goes for the pop, and now we're at the end game.
Okay, Psycho running away from Red Carpet X-Gate, but it seems like K here wants to go look for Magician. We don't have Blink ready just yet. There's still 30 seconds left on cooldown.
Magician getting scared at the 61% mark, 20 seconds left. The Spirit is still there at the back exit, so he's guarding two. And now we see that Gravekeeper does get possessed, and now the Gravekeeper falls. Incredible option here just to secure a tie situation. Now the Phantom is going towards the exit side, the front exit. So now can he get more survivors out? It seems like we're gonna see the exit of the two survivors, folks. So now it is a tied game. What a comeback from DH, ladies and gentlemen. So it seems like a bit of technical difficulties on our side, so I will be keeping you guys company in this matchup. Incredible performance on DH's side. Let me just say, yeah, we are just going to continue on here. Just some technical difficulties on the side of Kuro, but what a match. Am I still being heard? I believe I am. But I would have to say the Ivy pick coming into this matchup, knowing that they were ready for that Ivy pick, I think all things considered, yes, you stress test it. We did see the best come out of DH for them to be able to go against the Ivy. An incredible performance, I would have to say. Getting a tie is still very good. Even though K wanted that tie to happen, it's still looking okay. Just waiting for everyone to come back in. And while we are waiting for my co-commentators to come in, we are going to look at the match stats here. Again, having the wherewithal to go after the entomologist first was really good. The scares were on point, but you just saw how the survivors were able to kind of get spread the attention of Ivy. I'm trying to recall how the first chase happened. Entomologist bought a little bit of time, able to pull a lot of distance, especially once she did get rescued. And they played with the tide turners very well. So it just so happens that, you know, towards the end game, you kind of had to go for a tie, and that's ultimately what happened. So I feel like we're going to get a tag in to a new commentator. We just have to wait and see if I will be blessed by another commentator here. Again, I believe Kuro, he sends his apologies. There's a bit of technical difficulties on his side. So is the one and only Chocho coming in? she is there and she is here. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Chocho.
It's been some time, but she is here.
She's here. Yeah. I feel like Kuro got so scared of the Ivy, he got scared away. Like that was.
Yeah, too much of the scaring coming from the Ivy was definitely a little bit too much for a majority of us.
Wait. Chocho, while I have you here, what did you say about this match? What did you predict it was gonna be? What was the score?
Honestly, I thought Kay was going to take it. I honestly thought that Kay was going to take it away, but we gotta come back to the main point of it being Ivy, and the only person being able to pull this off is Dongshan. So
right, it's like Dongshan's the only one to crack the code to be very consistent with Ivy, because I don't know. I was honestly thinking with this lineup, it would kind of promote not picking Ivy, but lo and behold, Kay is like, all right, let's let it rock. I wanted a bonbon to happen. Mad Penguins, you got to pick the guard 26. That's what I was thinking, but at least he let the Ivy rock. But still in the tie, I feel like Ivy is the type of hunter you kind of have to work harder, and then you just kind of end up with just a tie for now. I don't know how they're going to change that up though.
Currently, if I remember correctly, right now it's a tie. So if DH wants to carry this on to BO3, they must at least tie, or actually better, just take the win, because BO1 was an 8-1, right?
Yeah.
Wow, I mean that's really tough. And actually for DH, I only know one familiar name from there, which is like Leomo, which is the hunter. So other than that, I've been kind of like not too sure what character pool he has, but this second half will be that ultimate reveal unless the server decides not to ban the opera singer.
I think the fact that you're here now, we're gonna see that round number 3 because you're here. Because like you have to.
Oh no! It's really crazy.
BO3 queen with me. Let's go.
It's really crazy because right before this, like when we was switching like people in the Castadesh, right? And I was like telling Kuro and Posh like it's gonna be a BO3, and then Kuro died, and then I'm here.
Now you're here, and you're gonna stew in your prediction. But look at the victory conditions here, folks. Like Chocho said, if we just so much as draw, we continue on. But if Mad Penguins want to reach the summit of the top 8, they have to get a 3-person escape and kind of duplicate what they did in the previous game, which, again, the Mad Penguins, I've been saying this time and time again, they're the one team that really comes up with the craziest or the most accurate strategies. When Clerk came out, they were the one to pioneer the roller coaster, the tram meta in Moonlit, and now here they're able to get a 3-man escape against an opera singer. So they can pull it off, but we'll see. Maybe they want to take the full 3 games. Who knows?
Personally, I've always been very impressed with Mad Penguins, and also under the leadership and coaching of Oisama. The fact that MP is still here, right, I feel like it's truly a miracle. And also LC being able to stick for so long, Siru as well, and new additions, Etienne, K, and Elliot.
Just to put this into perspective, guys, I just want to say this. Mad Penguins started playing when Chocho was competing. Remember that? Like, that's how they started in IVC. Yeah. That's the first time I saw Mad Penguins, and I saw Noir. Like, did you guys have a match against each other? I think you did.
No, but I did have a match with one of the players of like tomorrow. Like it was a Noir, and then we went up against Death Row. And then there was that matchup that Owl got disconnected, so we had like a person missing in like the format. And we had to keep going.
Owl, she's throwing you under the bus. What's happening, Chocho? Dang.
And we lost by time, by the way. Because we were giving up, and then we just lost by time.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, okay, but more of the story, right, is to never give up.
Never give up.
Just never give up. Like, even in, like, losing situations, right? Sometimes the time matters. Sometimes you guys just forget. But it's alright. It's in the past.
Yeah. Always fight till the very end, folks. Even though it's a tire, it kind of looks very dire. Just keep on going. That's the moral of the story. But yeah, you want to root for Mad Penguins because they've been here since the beginning. And they have some members change here and there, but I would say the core of it all, even the coach, it's still sort of the same. So you kind of want to see them at least reach the top 4 because they've always been so close to the summit of the top 4 or at least make it to grand finals. But it just so happens that, something happens here and there. But this is the road to be able to make that happen. Could 2024 be the Mad Penguins year? It has to go through DH first.
Right.
So it seems like Chocho, you can enjoy this from the backstage because Kuro is back. He's not scared anymore of the IV. Kuro, how you feeling?
Thank you very much, Chocho. And sorry there, Posh, and sorry for everyone watching as well. I had a little bit of an internet connection issue, in which it has been fixed now. But as Chocho was saying as well, MP has been a team that's been playing for a very long time. So of course, with that IV gameplay from K as well, it was really good. Yes, it was really good, and it does seem like DH did manage to actually hold on, handle the pressure really well. But this time it'll be the other way around, as it's going to be DH's Hunter coming out against MP's Survivors.
So victory conditions still are the same. If we tie this one out, we're going to see that round number 3, as Chocho predicted. But if they're able to get a 3-person escape, we will crown Mad Penguins the victors, and they will move on to the top 8. And we're going to start things off with an aeroplanist and a cheerleader.
With the first 2 big picks here, yes, cheerleader and aeroplanist are not a bad duo, but one of the biggest issue when it comes to cheerleader is that she can always be used as a double-edged sword. If you consume your items too fast and still get a hit by the hunter, then you won't have yes, you did pull distance, you did use your items, but then at the same time you don't have items now afterwards, after the whole refresh. But with the mercenary band there, seems like first officer will come out this time instead. Maybe it could be an IV once again from DH's hunter.
Could be. Well, when Chocho got in, it just seems like the one that has cracked the code consistently on this IV is still Dongxuan. Could it be the DH Hunter as well, part of that elite circle? It's not really a circle at this point. It's just, is he a friend of Dongxuan? Does he know how to counter, or does he know how to be consistent with the IV? But now we're going to see, a Prospector. I see some people in the chat before wanting to see that Prospector. You guys got your wish. We're going to see a Prospector, airplanist, first officer, as well as a cheerleader.
With this type of team comp in mind as well, yes, we do have a lot of supportability, especially when it comes to Prospector in church and in graveyards. But overall, for now, if DH wants to aim for more, he definitely does need to get out his pocket picks. He can't go on anymore because of the Prospector pick here too as well, since MP is a little bit wary of that, and to 68%, well, I think it was 60 or 68% win rate on that.
Win rate, yeah.
It is pretty scary here from DH's Hunter side. So that Prospector pick, honestly speaking, wasn't too bad.
Yeah, but even if he considers the An, it's stable enough to go for a tie. But as you mentioned, they kind of want to negate the number of points to be given to Mad Penguin, so a tie won't really help their case. But they're gonna go with a gamekeeper. Okay.
You rarely see gamekeepers on this map, and honestly, it's for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 being the fact that yes, you can throw your hook across pallets, but the walls are so spread out across, even if it's considered, a tight kite area, the moment you hook, the survivors are going to be able to run back behind the pallet immediately, and there won't be any slowdown or suffocation effects on towards the survivors. Now, GK has been nerfed, in which his traps will regenerate once every 50 seconds now. Yes, he does initially get 2, but in a map like Red Church, it's really not enough for places like Graveyard, for places like Church.
Yeah, you can circumvent your ways to just move past the traps, and it's going to be hard for him to set up an area or a territory to himself. So we'll just have to wait and see. Like you said, I think the DH Hunter is kind of going with not the meta, but more on his comfort. And this Hunter has been the comfort of a lot of players ever since, I think, Koa, because we've seen a lot of gamekeepers. So hopefully he can make that magic happen once again here, because he needs to get a tie or more for them to be able to lay claim to the crown or to lay claim to the victory as this match goes on. But a T-shaped spawn here on the side of MP, while Leo kind of spawning at the back broken area.
But Posh, Prospector is a good counter to the Gamekeeper too, excuse me, when it comes to traps, because you could potentially pull back your survivors who gets on trap to immediately reset it.
Oh,
or
you're
you can
right.
push back the hunter, you know, when you get trapped yourself. So for the Prospector here, and I do think for this team comp, most of the times you would be willing to bring Flywheel, but for this time DH's Hunters is trying to protect that you'll bring Winnow Speed Boost instead, because it could have been an Ivy that came out, but it didn't, and it's a Gamekeeper instead.
Yeah, so you have to wait and see, folks. DH once again making their last stand here to push for that round number 3. While MP still in that lead with that 1 victory in round number 1. Will we see a round number 3, or will this be MP's victory to get to top 8? We're going to find out in just a bit. That's Kuroshiro. I'm Poch Spice. We're your commentators for this match going into Red Church round 2, second half.
Let's see, it seems like we're going to be blocking off the right entrance here, or one of the entrances of Church. Meanwhile, Prospector becoming first chase. We have talked about a lot of Prospector versus Gamekeeper comps in which even if you do get the magnet on, the moment you get hooked, you can immediately cancel your hit, which is why GK kind of wants to go for, you know, this type of play style. But even so, going after Prospector in Graveyard might be a little bit too hard to play around, especially with such easy tight guys. Now, that's a very nice Fury Hook cancellation.
That was beautiful, and also the stun as well for him to set up this pallet. So now just seems like he's kiting on top of one of the survivors here, but you know what, he has his sights set on downing this Prospector, so doing a great job so far. The windowed area here is going to allow him to actually get that explosion, but now another magnet gets picked up to push away, so providing enough distance here. There's no pallets here, so he's gonna have to eat a hit, but it seems like the cheerleader is gonna cheer him on.
Yeah, that 5% movement speed boost came in really clutch, especially when it comes to the need of going in between the pallets. But if we're changing targets for Cheerleader, that's going to be the first pom-pom away. Cheerleader might be in a little bit of a bad scenario here because she's too slow down to sidestep. That's a beautiful flywheel, but just a bit too early.
But now he's actually going towards where the Gravekeeper the Prospector is at. So Leo's gonna have to be very careful. No magnets are ready yet, but I like how the cheerleader is actually going towards the back door side of the map, just to not disrupt Cypher progress. So now it seems like he has separated them, but he missed that hook. So now that's a cooldown time for this cheerleader to move along accordingly.
For Cheerleader right now, she has so much space to play around in Graveyard as well, but one thing we have to keep in mind, what Cheerleader done really well there was to enable the bell icon for the survivors to know where Gamekeeper is the moment that she got out of the way. But it seems like right now we're trying to... Oh, nice dodge!
Oh my
there's
God.
a first officer nearby. Okay.
Oh, but that was close. I like how he was removing the trap, and that was actually an excellent strategy. So again, it was a good allocation of resources there on that side, but he had to use the blink, he had to go for that hit, and now the down happened. Like you mentioned, first officer is here trying to pop that Cypher, but a little too hard. It's hard for him to do that, so now he's gonna have to go for the rescue.
Okay, we're going to be able to get a hook and a normal hit here. Yes, it is a little bit of an early rescue, but guess who's nearby? Hello, it's me, Prospector. Cheerleader, my friend. You protected me all this time. This time it will be me who does it. But it seems like we aren't going to do it just yet. Maybe we want to get a Cypher Machine done first as Cheerleader gets hooked back here. Now, we do have almost 2 pom-poms. So for Prospector here, it's most likely the fact that we want to save up all our magnets for second kite for Cheerleader. Right. Because then, you know, with triple stun and, of course, with double pom-pom, that's just so much distance pulled away.
What? Okay, now we're going to see a drop down here, but just to provide a little more time for that last Cypher to pop. So now they're really expending all their resources in this last ditch effort to prolong the cheerleader from, you know, just struggling free. But it seems like the double decoding is going to be on board here. So now the Prospector has no magnets to work with for this rescue.
But it is overall okay for Prospector because he does have a long wall near him. We're going to lock Red Carpish Gate first, but even if you do decide to do that, you're not going to be able to get Prospector stuffed down, as we do see as well. Prospector coming to rescue. Aeroplane is rotating straight towards the back gate right now.
Now he's got to worry about the hooks here. LC and both the cheerleader actually separating here, 99%. Oh, he can't afford to get hit by the hook here. Let's see. Gets hit by the hook and now gets to slow down a little bit, forcing out the attack recovery, but waiting for the hook to finish. Drops down the pallet.
Okay, we can just pop open here immediately. Sorry, Posh.
Go.
With double pop on here, we should be able to put a little bit more distance and get a hook. We didn't, but with the Fury hook miss, which is a little bit unfortunate, a little bit faulty there. We still do a flywheel on Cheerleader's hands. So we're going to teleport over immediately towards the other side. But if you do decide to do that, there's a Prospector with so many magnets. That's going to be the first on here. Registered Prospector. Do we get a potted hit or does Gamekeeper get it? So we're going to be able to walk over, but we didn't get the hit.
Oh, that's so much mind game being bought by LC. Once again, getting the pallet stun as well. Oh my god, and he has another magnet to work with. LC now trying to buy enough time. That last gate is already open. Gonna drop that one magnet down. Avoids the hook, and now he's gonna get a stun onto the locker.
That hook was a brilliant mind game there from LC, because for Leo right there, it's just a narrow passageway, but we still managed to dodge it somehow. We're gonna try to stack as much speed debuffs as possible. With the pallet drop down, it seems like we would be able to get the hook here eventually on towards Prospector Sally without any flywheel left, but MP only needed a tie game to go on towards round 3, but it seems like it's going to be an immediate 3-man escape here from their survivor side.
Yo, that was an incredible performance on all sides. The cheerleader, the LC as the prospector, and yeah, just the survivors. All the survivors really played their roles very well, but like you called out, I think the traps didn't really play into effect here, and they knew that. Nice avoidance of all of that. Again, excellent performance on MP's side. They're coming in hot. They're coming in stronger than ever into IVC 2024, and they will be moving on to the top 8.
Definitely, and it's also with the fact that MP survivors dodged a bare minimum of 5 hooks throughout that whole game.
Wow.
Yes, DH's Hunters tried his best to predict where the survivors will go, but those hooks were just too risky, especially against MP survivors too as well. You know, we have saw the hooks going across those broken windows, but you know, even so, being able to apply the slow debuff, sadly, we just couldn't get much from that, especially, you know, with such great tight kite from Prospector endgame as well.
Yeah, just, I mean, they had really good sidesteps, and they really forced him. Yeah, and bare minimum of 5 missed hooks, that's a lot. So that bought enough time for them to actually be able to prime the ciphers. The Prospector having a lot of mileage out of the stuns, even when the stuns were the pickup of the cheerleader and eventually just the drop down. That bought enough time for them to prime the last cipher. So it was just really good team synergy all throughout the game, towards the end game there. And yeah, I would have to say LC not dropping. I hope he gets MVP, because he has done so much, like kiting wise. I know he's the sacrificial lamb in the last game, but he was a big game changer there with how he was able to manage to stun out the gamekeeper.
Yeah, and I do also think it's especially with the fact that survivors not only did the great did the big plays across the map, but it was also the little plays that came through as well, with the first officer coming in to get rid of the trap in order for Cherry to rotate towards the next nearer pallet, and to force out that blink from Gamekeeper, and from Cheerleader's side getting away from the Gamekeeper, being able to enable the bell notification to see where Gamekeeper actually is, whether we're changing targets or not. With all these, you know, small decisions made by the survivors, it did bring us a huge and long way here for that 4-man endgame.
So with all those decisions combined, we have our match stats here. Just incredible performance and incredible team synergy on the side of MP, but still kudos to DH. You know what? Their survivors showed that they were able to hang with the best, hang with a very meta Ivy, and still managed to get a tie. And we did see some moments of brilliance on the side of this Gamekeeper, on the side of DH. But as we called it, you know, this is their first time in IVC. This is the first time we're seeing them. They're going up against a veteran team in Mad Penguins. So I hope they're able to learn and grow from this experience. But yeah, you're going up against one of the veteran teams out there. And the veterans take this one as well, moving on along with UTP and Team FT.
Yes, but from the statistics-wise, it will be Prospector 167-second containment.
Whoa.
There was a real long early game and a real long harass as well, alongside with that end game containment. The pallet stun and the hook avoidance, and running straight towards that locker, getting that locker, movement speed boost, and getting stunned by more time to allow Cheerleader to get out of Shakish.
Can I just say, Elsie was able to make magic happen with not much real estate. Like, he was able to get the blink out of that really short pallet spot, and also in that pallet spot in the red carpet exit with the Prospector. He's got nerves of steel, man, and I can't wait to see more of Elsie, more of the entire Mad Penguins cast. As we look at the match results here, it's a 2-0 in favor of the Mad Penguins, so congratulations to them. DH, I hope they come back stronger in the next IVC or in other community tournaments that we may have.
Definitely. It's a 13-4 here, huge point difference between MP and DH. And of course, MP showing and proving themselves how much they can do and how much, they can adapt into meta shifts as well. But you know what, throughout this game, as well as Posh said, it's really LC who was the one, with, if I'm not wrong, Gardner, game one. That blink hit, that forced blink hit, even though you're in such a bad area and a short pallet. And then for game 2, those Prospector magnet dodges, those those harasses mid to end game, and the pallet stun and early, and all just buying so much time for their survivors to decode and to get out on time.
Just an incredible performance. Kudos to them. Mad Penguins are going to be moving on, folks, and yeah, I want to see who the MVP is, because we've been seeing a lot of Hunter MVPs. It's cool if we see a Survivor MVP, and those seconds, those are some serious containment time seconds, especially towards the end game. Detention, and oh man, he just provided so much containment time. So fingers crossed he does get it. I would say runner-up if we were going to go for Survivor MVP. The Cheerleader had her moments as well. Alit won, I believe. That's how it was pronounced. At the start, yes, I think there was a cool bait of the blink hit because she did have to use the cheer, but the cheer kind of slowed her down. But overall, I think she was able to kite in an area that didn't really disrupt Cypher, just didn't disrupt Cypher Rush.
Definitely. And it's also the fact that Cheerleader was the one who allowed Prospector to actually get in between those crucial pallets. From Graveyard rotating towards Cheerleader Cypher Machine, and because of that, it did force Gamekeeper to change targets towards a Cheerleader instead, who had 2 pop-ons on her compared to a Prospector without any items. Because when it comes to a matchup between Gamekeeper and Prospector, it usually would be the Prospector that comes up on top, and it seems like, of course, the MVP will be given to LC's Prospector this time as well.
Well deserved, well earned. Shoutouts to LC for giving us an amazing gameplay with this Prospector and also with that Gardener. Congratulations. Oh, would you happen to know who the MVP of the previous match was? Because the previous match it was Kuga, so it was a Hunter MVP. Was it a Hunter MVP in round number 2? Would you happen to know?
I would have to check back on that, but I do think it was.
Yes, it was. It was Hut, yes. So thank you, Chocho, for clarifying. So Elsie being the first Survivor MVP of the day, so that's definitely an award that we will, that we will be bringing up in future in future reference to the Mad Penguins. But like we said before, this is not a team to look past. This is a team to look out for. So LC being one of the main players of Mad Penguins, congratulations, and congratulations to both factions. Congratulations to both teams for giving us an amazing match, but it is Mad Penguins to be moving on.
Yes, and of course LC deserved this one the most as well, with the Gardener containment and the Prospector early game containment, mid game harass, and of course end game being able to buy so much time for Cheerleader to get out towards Shakish after being at such a really bad area as well. But overall, throughout the games between MP and DH, it was, I would say Survivors has really proven themselves the most. Back-to-back 3-man escapes from the Survivors said, yes, the Hunter did do really well. We're not gonna, disagree on that. But once again, it genuinely just shows how, hey, when it comes to this game, it doesn't matter how bad you, it doesn't matter how many mistakes you made, as long as you have good teammates, as long as you can communicate well, everything will go fine at the end of the day.
Yeah, and everything will go fine if you stay tuned, folks, because that is a wrap for game number 3. We're going to come in with game number 4, but that's going to be it for me, Poch Spice, and Kuroshiro. We'll see you on the other side. It's going to be Eli, O, and Chocho to take the mic on this one. So see you guys in just a bit.
Okay. Sorry, Posh. I don't know why my internet did.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. This last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at
Man
that?
lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. Animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with their kind. Observe, imitate, strike! Under the cloak of night, the prey becomes the hunter!
A letter from Demori Academy.
Who got it this time?
The mob student.
Did you get it?
No, it's for the black sheep.
Who was the letter sent to?
The swan.
Who got the letter?
Nobody. Quiet. Before we begin, let me introduce a couple of new students.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight. Please come see my next amazing performance with Louis!
And again. Countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
The world is a torrent of words. Move the words within your palm, and you will find the omen of a dream come true. House of Prophecies at your service. Please keep it with you at all times and open it under the new moon. I see you will reconcile with the one you love. And you will reclaim wealth and affection. Look at these manipulated fools. I shall control all that I desire until the dawn of tomorrow.
No witness and no murder weapon. The victim simply vanished into thin air. It all began at that hotel. Only those beneath the light are met with pursuit. Walking in the footsteps of giants, bidding farewell to the mundane. Frightful nightmares tread close behind. And yet, they seem not to arouse our friends' concern. For in the light shadow, a sea of delicate wings bestowed as offerings unto that deathless radiance.
You mean it's a fatal curse? As bizarre and twisted as all this may be, my instinct tells me that these were not born of a curse. The unknown sparks fear, and fear leads to misguided choices. Science becomes the death to falsehood, while faith seeks eternity through reincarnation. All that is unknown and unsettling shall be proved a hollow fabrication in the end.
we also 3 teams that have already advanced to top 8. So we are down to our last matchup for day number 1 of our preliminary stage. My name is Chocho, and I'm joined by none other as the analyst, Eli O. You know, the most anticipated comeback that we've been wanting on our caster desk. But Eli, I mean, it's been some time, right? I mean, but how have you been feeling?
Yeah, it's been some time. No, it's good to be back for sure. I'm really happy to be here. So, it's been a long week of midterm exams for me, and now we can finish the week with Identity 5, so that's definitely an upgrade from what I've had to experience over the past 7 days. But anyways, yeah, it's great to be here. We saw already 3 great matches to start off our tournament into the final match of the day. And we're going to see GH, which, you know, we talked about this, you know, we were talking about this yesterday actually, but some changes to this team. We've seen them kind of split into 2 different teams, and it's really important to see if they're going to be able to continue at the strength, even with some changes here against the ISU team.
Yeah, so very excited to see what it's going to be. But if we're just looking at the roster itself, that it will be coming out really soon. We have relatively new members like Yazin, Plug Name, that will be joining the Survivor lineup. But as for the other GH members, the core members are still there. Narakun, Capkun, Little Boy, and also got G as the Hunter. So yeah, very excited to see what is it gonna be ultimately. But we actually did see this lineup in IVA, which is Nell's tournament, and that Survivor lineup that we saw then was Narakun, Capkun, Little Boy, and Yazin. So I'm interested to see whether it's gonna be displayed the same thing here. But I think it's something important for us to note as well that in IVA tournament, GH did not advance into the top 4. Yeah, they only settled at top 6.
And not only did they struggle there, they also struggled. They were unable to win the IVC last year, so they're really going to be trying to look for redemption here. Of course, we get into the lineup. We have GH, Narakun, Captain Kun, Yazen, Flep, Name, Lil Boy, and Gajay, like we talked about before. And, you know, something else that's very interesting as well is Gajay is back to being the hunter here for GH. We haven't seen him over the past about a year, I would say, or for a little while at least. So when it comes to official tournaments, he's going to be returning as the GH hunter here. This is going to be pretty impactful. Again, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but the big key here for Gajay is he able to adapt to the current hunter meta. We've seen 2 very strong hunters come out in Ivy and Opera Singer. Both hard hunters to play, not easy by any means. So it's going to be very interesting to see if he's actually able to come out and perform with these hunters. If not, GH is going to have a hard time adapting to this new hunter meta and looking into the ISU roster. Chocho, why don't you take us through it?
Yep, we have Vince, Eddie, Ruth, Yao E, and Molten as the survivors. And for the hunters, we have Casey and OZR. So this team is relatively new. We haven't really seen this name anywhere. So I'm very interested to see how are they gonna go up against GH and whether they could potentially be the dark horses. But we have to look at this again. This is GH that we're talking about here. So looking at our players, key player statistics over here, we have Narakun as well as Vince. So Eli, you want to take us through this?
Yeah, absolutely. Looking into our statistics, we do have Narakun, only a 10% escape rate with a win rate of 49% here. 85 seconds of containment time. This would go to show that this player would usually be kiting first in a lot of games, getting into ISU. Vince, 78% escape rate. Only a 22% win rate, unfortunately, but 78% win rate. The higher escape rate for the survivor side does indicate a rescuer, in that the rescuer will often get chased the least. And we do see listed as mercenary here.
Yeah, and I mean, it also means that at least there is a 1 escape, which is from Vince himself as a mercenary. So curious to see how are they going to perform here, whether GH got J going against this survivor, set of survivors. Is it going to allow them to escape just 1 person? But wow, we do have Capkun over here. It's been a very long time. Unfortunately, was suspended during COA, but is back now for IVC, and we'll see whether things is going to be shaken up in the GH roster.
Yeah, Captain, interestingly enough, listed as the Doctor. Probably not going to see that utilized too much. We did see Doctor at some point being played against an Ivy, but in reality, that strategy is not as optimal as other characters. But 44% escape rate here with 47% win rate. Onto Yaoi, we have, unfortunately, a slightly lower escape rate at 11%, a win rate again of 22% here. So GH Survivors looking to be in the driver's seat at this point based on these statistics. And we have known them to be one of the strongest Survivor teams, if not the best, from the Southeast Asia region. A lot of great teamwork and a lot of good things put together, a lot of team chemistry. But the problem here, something we have to notice, is Skyfall. With the departure of Skyfall, that's been sort of the player that's really helped them perfect those Survivor strategies. And without that player being here, this could be a slight shift in the overall Survivor compatibility here.
Yeah, so I mean, right now, because of departure of Skyfall, right, we do see Cap Kun taking on the rescuer role in IVA instead. So we might potentially be seeing that replaced over here. Now, Plug Name, very famous for his mercenary inside IDV SE community ranked games. We've seen him time and time again, but unfortunately in the IVA roster, the main lineup, we don't see Plug Name at all. So it will be a question as to whether we'll be seeing him here today.
One of the best kiters, if not the best in the entire region, definitely has, you know, a player that's well known, constantly talked about. 45% escape rate here. Containment time only listed at 68, but we did see Narakun often receiving first kites based off of those earlier statistics. And looking into Ruth here, we have also 44% escape rate, again, win rate of 22, containment time only 43, unfortunately slightly on the lower end, but hopefully we will see some good things from this player listed as Psychologist, which, you know, a character that has really found its way in this meta and become one of the strongest and most playable characters in a lot of rounds, just due to the multiple hits. We have Godjay listed as Hell Ember here, which is, you know, somewhat unlikely, but we do have an 85% win rate here with 10% remaining ciphers, which is a new statistic that I haven't seen yet. So I guess we're gonna have that introduced into our you know, hunter statistics.
Interesting, 10% remaining ciphers. But Godjay, yeah, we've seen him play Opera Singer, Spider, as well as the Ivy. As for Casey, first time we're seeing here, but in the statistics given to us, he or she also plays the Geisha. So seems like he or she might be quite prone to playing the single hit hunters. That could be possible, but we just have to wait and see what map they're going to be picking and which side will be coming up first. But Eli, it's been a very long time. You know, we've seen GH and ICU's play introduction, but let's look into our map ban pick. That was pretty quick. ISU will have the map selection here, Chinatown.
Yeah, we're gonna see Chinatown is the first round map selection. GH banning that Arms Factory, so this is gonna be a map that they're gonna be less inclined to play on. You know, this is one of the very standard things we've seen. A lot of teams will prioritize banning certain maps. The four most common maps currently in the Opera Singer Round 1 meta is Arms Factory, Red Church, Ever Sleeping Town, and Moonlit. And we also see some additions of Leo's Memory. Chinatown, of course, one of the most common maps in the game, just not used as much in Round 1. It's not exactly the most optimal for round 1 in that it's not great for Ivy because it's a very large map. Ivy have smaller maps, making it easier to control those cipher machines. And Opera Singer does have some locations on this map where the dashing can be a little bit difficult, a few open spaces. A lot of hunters would prefer Ever Sleeping Town, is that you can dash between the alleyways a lot quicker as the Opera Singer. So Chinatown, a little bit of an interesting round 1 map selection from ISU here, but again, I really don't know what we're to expect from Godjay here. We do see the Arms Factory ban, which is, again, very standard for a round 1 situation, but I would go on to say that there's a low chance of seeing a round 1 Ivy from him just due to the Arms Factory ban. You wouldn't really ban a small map like Arms if you wanted to consider the option of Ivy, so I think that definitely Godjay, if he does have one of those round 1 hunter options, will lead towards an Opera Singer here.
Yeah, so we'll be curious to see who will be coming up first for this BO1 first half is in GH and versus ISU. So, Eli, you know, it's been a long time, but, you know, I've always wanted to ask your opinion about this new hunters and survivors that we are seeing here. But I think, firstly, a lot of us, you know, we were talking about Feral Lady and also the Fire Investigator, but we want to hear your thoughts on it.
Well, Fire Investigator is kind of bad. I mean, like, I know there's some adjustments as of recently, but for the most part, I've whenever I play Hunter against Fire Investigator, I have no problem downing that survivor. Again, the ability to just charge attack through the balloon is quite easy, and the speed boost is usually not too strong against a lot of Hunters overall. It's a lot better transition survivors. As for Pharaoh Lady, of course, you can see the trail similar to the Magician. I know she can change it and kind of bait the Hunter at some point, which can be pretty good, but overall, that's not strong enough. Because then the rescuing speed is also 100% slower as well. So it kind of, there's a lot of downsides to that character, and in reality, it's just unfortunately not too optimal. But it's not something we have to worry about too much, is that they're not allowed into official tournaments just yet. When official tournaments do come around where those characters are allowed, I don't think they'll get played too much. But anyways, getting into our band pick here, looks like we're going to Priestess and Seer pretty standard for the first round. Especially on a map like Chinatown, into Psychologist and Gardener. Gardener is very common for a round 1 character selection in the first 2. You don't mind losing Gardeners for rounds 2 and 3, as it's really only effective against the Opera Singer for the most part. Psychologist is a character you don't really want to sacrifice too early on, so a very interesting character to see getting utilized this early, but it looks like they're really trying to prepare for both Ivy and the Opera Singer, I would imagine.
All right, so we had those insights from Eli, and now we'll be seeing the coordinator being banned here. So we'll see if the survivors respond with a potential rescuer here, or if not, seems like it's going to be a mercenary that's going to be picked here. So for the last part, it could be a support corrector, or if not, potentially a kiter, like a magician that go up against the opera singer. But do you think, I think from the picks and also the bans from GodJ, it seems to be that he might be going for that opera singer. But Eli, do you think there's any other possible options in the BO1?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can play Ivy as well, but I don't think it's very likely just because of the... Well, I guess it is possible because ISU did pick Chinatown, but I feel like GodJ wouldn't ban Arms if you wanted to play Ivy, but I guess it just, of course, does depend on the team composition. We'll see Acrobat as the final character here. So yeah, overall pretty strong team composition. I would say this is quite effective against Opera Singer. Ivy, I think, would be okay here, but and go first chase Gardener. But overall, you do have Psychologist to work with as well. So that can be very beneficial in the Ivy matchup too. So pretty good team composition, I would say, definitely for ISU. That's exactly the positioning you want to be in. You even have Mercenary for a large map Rescuer. So a lot of good things here. So let's see what GodJ opts to go with. I would imagine we'll probably see Opera Singer due to the Arms Factory ban and the map size. I think Opera Singer would make the most sense here.
All right, so we just have to wait and see what GodJ selects in the end, but it seems to be it's going to be that Ivy. How does an Ivy fare against this composition, though? We have the Rescue Mercenary and also the other 3 kiters.
Well, going against first chase Gardener is probably the best here for this Hunter. Gardener is typically utilized against, we talked about this before, used against the Opera Singer, whereas it's not quite as effective against Ivy. Of course, you do have your bubble to start out with, but what a lot of Ivies will do is they'll move around the map, sort of controlling the cipher machines, and then eventually they're going to teleport to the Gardener after they've already put tombstones on a few ciphers, or near a few cipher machines. So by that point, the Gardener's bubble would almost be expired, and it becomes not as effective. So we'll see how GodJ approaches this. Keep in mind, though, it is Chinatown, so it does take more time to block off these cipher machines than it would on a map, for example, like Red Church or Arms Factory.
So, I mean, it's quite favorable for GodJ right now. The Gardener is right below him on this map selection that we're seeing here. So, we'll see whether GodJ's does goes for that same exact character that we see initially. But this will be Chinatown round 1, first half between GH Hunter versus ISU Survivor. I'm Jojo, and join me will be Eli O, and we'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
All right, looks like we're going to see GodJ immediately rotating towards middle area with the Ghost here. Main body will be following behind. Does find a location of, I believe that's the Mercenary, who does run into the Ivy here, but is not going to get affected by the first screech there. Looks like we're going to see him transition away, continuing. No, he's just going to move the Ghost around, trying to pressure more cipher machines here. Going to go next towards this is the Gardener, and Gardener able to avoid there, so that's going to be a pretty good start here for the Survivor. And Gotcha did not spend a lot of time pressuring Cyphers, so the Cypher control is really not there at this point in time. Additionally, the bubble will remain intact. We're going to see does get the Screech there, but it's, of course, still has the bubble to work with, so it's going to absorb that first hit.
Right, so Yao Yi is actually doing a relatively good kite over here. Is not actually affecting any of his teammates, Cypher and Mercenary at the bottom left.
Oh, Gotcha misses the blink there. I think I'm not really sure what happened, but I think he tried to blink through the wall there and got stuck there. We're going to see the Gardener is going to finally receive the first hit, but that is a big missed opportunity there. And again, the Cypher control is really not there for Gotcha. He was able to stop the Mercenary for a few seconds, but he has not controlled any other Cyphers at this point in time, and he's really just basic chasing right now. So if anything, this is a pretty good position, but Gardener actually vaults for a speed boost. I think it would have been better to transition towards those pallets, but is now stuck in a bit of a tough area here.
Yeah, and we'll be seeing that down now. And like, I mean, as you mentioned, look at the Cyphers. I mean, it's almost about almost a 3 or 2.5, up to 3 Cyphers. And Vince is actually in the middle area to come for this potential first rescue, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue here.
Looks like he's gonna. You really want to try to pressure more of these Cyphers if possible. Looks like he's gonna go over towards the Acrobat here. Gonna pull the Ghost back. Gonna try to find this Mercenary. Of course, there is the trick as the IV. What you can do is you can try to get the Mercenary to reach 100 as you're hitting them, so they get frozen. You can get a double hit. But nope, Gotcha gonna go straight for the hit here. Doesn't really care too much about the double hit. We're gonna see because the window's down, he can walk through it, but there is gonna be a speed boost from the Gardener. He's gonna be able to stay alive a little bit longer here. Should be able to make it to this pallet and maybe a mind game.
Wow.
And able to avoid that. I actually didn't even know you could hide behind it. He might have actually just been out of hitbox range there, but I'm not sure.
And now Yao Yu will try to kite it out over here. Still has a bubble to work with, so I think it won't be able to generate it, and will be done at this corner. So we'll be affecting any of his teammates, and also Vince will be getting the heal from the Psychologist.
Yeah, I mean, again, you really see the downside of not. You see the downside of not pressuring these Cypher machines early. Because Godwin wasn't able to put a tombstone on any of the Cyphers, you want to put the tombstones around these Cypher machines. That forces the survivors to move to new Cyphers. And Godwin is actually going to teleport onto the Acrobat. He's gonna get the stun here, so he's gonna be able to get the hit, and he can go back to the chair here. But Mercenary can get the free rescue. Godwin teleporting back, but Gardner does have some distance here. Unfortunately for the survivors, the last Cypher machine is only at 30%, and they still have to finish the progress on those other two. So it's gonna be a little bit of time before the Cyphers are primed. Godjay actually has switched to abnormal. I didn't even notice that. I'm not really sure. He's going to use it now, and he's going to kick the Cypher machine down to 38, but that actually doesn't matter. And the reason why that doesn't matter is because that's not the last Cypher machine. So in reality, he can camp it a little bit. And I guess it will matter a little bit, but it's definitely not as strong with abnormal as he would have liked.
And now he doesn't even have Blink, so his chasing power should be quite low. The moment I said that, Gardner will be down on the ground, and we'll be seeing her last. This is her last share, right?
Yeah, it is the last share.
Wow.
Unfortunately, I'm not really sure. I think she's just trying to get the bubble there on the teleport, but yeah, unfortunately, just wasn't able to do so. And standing still there, it ended up not working out, unfortunately. So Gardner is going to go down. This is going to be 2 Cyphers still remaining, 1 Cypher machine about a pop here, and now abnormal can be good if you're able to pressure a lot of these Cypher machines and sort of just almost play it like a late game Wu Chang where you teleport around the map over and over, prevent them from popping the last Cypher and consistently abnormal, or something like a breaking wheel, for example. You play that strategy here and slowly secure each of your downs. That can actually work out in Godjay's favor. But keep in mind, every time you go for the abnormal, it's going to be a little bit less progress. It looks like he's going to change targets onto the Psychologist here. Only 59%, so Psychologist can potentially kite here a little bit.
All right, we'll be getting the second. We'll be getting the second chase over here. 59 on him right now. Will Godjay be able to get the other 40? Seems like he will not.
Is able to get that hit. I think Psychologist could have gone to the pallet. You want to force the 100%, and we're going to see the 100%, and this should be the knockdown onto the Psychologist. You want to force the 100% on the Survivor. You never want to. It's sort of like Wax Artist. When you're playing against Wax Artist, you never want to give a hit while you have Wax on you. Always force the 100%. That way, it makes it so the ability will reset and go down to 0, and it's hard for them to get the second hit. The problem is Psychologist didn't force that. She kind of ran in the open instead of going to the pouch. She went to the pouch. She could have forced it potentially 100% to get the hit, and wasn't able to do so. And we see this is where abnormal is really going to actually have an impact. In that you can consistently pressure the last Cypher machine over and over and slowly wear down these survivors in the end game.
Yeah, it's definitely working out now. And Mercenary already finished all his elbow pads, so he's itemless during the late game unless you open up chest. Now Ruth will be getting the next chase.
I think at this point, yeah, Acrobat is gonna use the bomb here to try to gain some distance, but I think Gaja is really well positioned. It's gonna be really hard for Survivors to make the end game with this sort of control. They haven't really prioritized healing up too much, and Acrobat is trying to trapped in this area. Does not have a bomb to work with. Gaja's gonna go for the stun, doesn't get it, but is able to get the hit anyway, securing the down here. And at this point, he knows where the psychologist is, I believe. Mercenary can pressure the Cypher, but he's just gonna chair on the Cypher machine, and then once Abnormal's back up, he's gonna kick that progress back down again. So they're forced to open a new one here, but again, I don't think it's going to be enough, and that he can just send the Ghost over to Psychologist once that Cypher machine starts moving, and Psychologist has already been on share.
Not a great start to GOG.G's IV, but definitely a better and meta meat game that we're seeing here. Now Vince will be coming for this rescue. We'll be able to get that basic hit off him, farming it off. Now we'll be focusing on Molten instead of Acrobat.
Looks like Acrobat's going to go ahead and kite away from the Cypher machine. They need to get away from that last Cypher machine so the Mercenary can work on it. But with everybody injured here, it's like a Dream Witch game at this point. We're going to see him teleport to the, I think that was to the wrong tombstone actually. He didn't actually teleport anywhere. Maybe he's just trying to camp the Cypher, I'm not really sure. But yeah, we're just going to see him continue to move the Ghost around here. The Survivors should prioritize healing. Gacha doesn't actually know where anyone is right now. So this is where you want to stop to heal, evade the Hunter's vision. But no, he is able to find sight of 2 survivors in this area. Can have normal this Cypher machine. This is going to get kicked down to 33%. And yeah, it's really tough for the Survivors at this point if they're not able to get any heals off.
Wow, the map pressure from GOG is definitely showing here, even though it wasn't at the start. Wolf will be getting the next chase, and hopefully Vince and Molten could find an opportunity to heal up, though, but seems like GOG might not be giving them the opportunity very soon.
Yeah, looks like we're going to see teleport onto the Psychologist. This is going to be the 100%, and then down there onto the Psychologist. Already got out of the rocket chair before Mercenary. Only with an illusion here as their item, and Mercenary's the one pushing the Cypher machine, so it doesn't really matter, though. Like, you can just bring the Ghost over here. Mercenary cannot, wait, no, Acrobat cannot be ghosted. Mercenary can. We're going to see the teleport onto the Mercenary here. He's going to try to make the rescue, but Gaja's going to try to go for this hit. It might be better to stay on the Cypher. No, he's just going to go for the hit here. Mercenary, can he make this before expiring here? It looks like just in time to make the save here. So there's still a window of opportunity for ISU, but it's still really not too strong at this point.
Alright, so Mercenary will be just left on the floor. We'll see if GOG will be trying to force him to use his self-heal or what. But now Wolf will be on his last legs already. The scare happens, and we'll be seeing the mana right after this. Acrobat is trying to force that middle Cypher, but to no avail.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just a matter of time here. But Mercenary, of course, does still have self-heal. So Mercenary can get back up. 73. I don't think it's going to be enough here. The Ghost is in the vicinity. 80%. Yeah, it's not enough. Gaja still has Abnormal. He's going to teleport here. I think he should just have Abnormal this first. He is going to go ahead and do that, pushing the Cypher down another 12%. So Abnormal at this point, after this 12% Abnormal, is pretty much useless now. But it's done its job. It's prevented the Survivors from popping these Cypher machines here. And really, he just needs to find these last 2 Survivors. I really don't think they can even get to an exit gate situation at this point. As long as he keeps going between these Cypher machines, there's no way for them to pop them. Even with Abnormal having very minimal progress at this point in time, it shouldn't be enough here. And we're going to see he does have the ability to Tombstone onto the Mercenary here. Even with the removing of that one, he can still Ghost. Mercenary's going to be able to get away with an illusion, but yeah, I mean, again, it doesn't really matter as long as these Cypher machines are continuing to be pressured.
Yeah, seems to be a very slow but definite answer to this matchup itself. GOG will be teleporting over to Molten. Seems like a basic hit will, a Terror Shock registers, it connects, and Mercenary will be the next chase here.
Acrobat does still have self-heal, so again, it's not quite over, but it's still really tough. Mercenary's going to go ahead and get the perfume out of its chest, so is going to have that to work with, although I'm not sure if that's really going to matter. And yeah, I mean, Gaja's just going to look around the map, going to try to find the location of this Mercenary, and camping the middle Cypher machine as well. This has the most progress at 65%, so as long as he's able to stay on this Cypher machine, they really can't do much. He'll always have enough time to get to the 33% Cypher before they're able to pop it if it starts moving. As long as he's paying attention to that, he should be okay. He knows the location of the Acrobat here. He has another Abnormal, which, I mean, you might as well just use it now. It's only going to be a few percent, but You might as well restart the cooldown and knock off a couple extra percent, I guess. Nope. He's going to teleport to the Mercenary. Mercenary not even able to use the perfume as he does get to the 100% there and will not have self-heal available. Acrobat now expending their self-heal, teleporting to the Acrobat, and now he just has to find Mercenary actually using the perfume right before he dies. But yeah, we're going to see the Acrobat really just try to stay hidden, but it doesn't matter. I mean, as soon as the Cypher Machine starts moving, you just go straight to it with the Ghost.
Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the Tinnitus onto the Acrobat, so we'll be taking some time to spot out where Molten exactly is, but he definitely do know where Mercenary is because of the leech thing, so Molten, trying to run around the corners of the map from the bottom left that we're seeing there. But, you know, it's just a matter of time, as usual. I mean, this is GodJ, but Eli, you know, this is the matchup, right? Because initially, you know, we were talking about why GodJ wasn't really like Cypher pressuring at the start of the matchup, but where do you think that was the turning point?
Well, I think the Survivors created a pretty good position. They weren't able. Gardner was able to get away for a short while, but they didn't actually support the Gardener too much. Like, she wasn't able to get healed or body blocked at any time. I actually think the Gardener's kiting was quite good, but overall the Survivors were also a bit slow in the early decoding. That's another thing. So that was a bit of a backfire. We're going to see the 100% of the Akbar. That's going to secure the 4 kill here. Even with GodJ not pressuring Cyphers too much, the Survivors were a bit slow to get on the Cyphers and start decoding. Against an Ivy, of course, you're always worried that the Ghost is going to come to you and you want to get away from your Cypher Machine so it doesn't get blocked out by the Tombstone. But I think they sort of, maybe they prioritized that too much. I'm not really sure, because GodJ didn't really go for that strategy at all. And the Cypher Machines were just not too fast overall for the Survivors.
Yeah, could be the out-mind game strategy that GodJ was going for, but ultimately GodJ did get that 5-0 lead right at the get-go. So congratulations to him for the first half, but we do have a second half that we have to look forward to. Actually, I'm not too sure. Was it Chinatown that ICU picked, or was it GH?
ICU picked Chinatown.
All right, so ISU, right? So ISU picked Chinatown, but unfortunately the Survivors weren't able to negate that 5-point lead to their opponents. So coming into this second half, it will be a crucial point as to whether their Hunter will be able to get the 5-point lead against GH Survivors. But you know what, GH Survivors might be a little bit rocky. You know, we've seen them in IVA, but we'll see whether they have kind of stabilized their strategy and also their play styles and being a little bit more familiar to each other's the way they want to play that matchup. So I assume, man, they have 2 Hunters and they have a Naiad Geisha and a potential Bloody Queen, but going against GH at the Chinatown matchup.
Yeah, I mean,
out of this tree.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough because, you know, we talked about the Hunter side for ICU or ICU a little bit, and of course we're gonna look into the statistics for this round. It looks like we did see, yeah, the Gardener 89 seconds is not too bad, but you know, you see the downside of playing Gardener against Ivy. It's really not too strong overall. I thought after GodJ missed the blink, it would have been a bit of a tough situation, but he's still able to get the down relatively quick, so ended up being okay. And again, the decoding was a little bit slow, as you see here. We saw 2 Cypher Machines pop early, but the third Cypher didn't pop for a very long time after that. I think it's about, I mean, it's like 2 minutes for the next Cypher Machine to pop. And then that was it. And then they never were able to get to the end game. So, yeah, that was really just the downside a little bit, a lack of decoding overall. So I think that was kind of the backfire there for the Survivors. But, yeah, that's the thing with Ivy. You're able to take full advantage of slow decoding and worked out pretty good.
Yeah, I think just to add on to your point, if I remember correctly or see it correctly at that point in time, the moment when Gardener got her first hit, I saw the Mercenary actually rotating towards the center and then started decoding that Cypher. So yeah, it was actually relatively late already at that point in time. While everybody's Cypher was 50 to 70%, the other two, Mercenary Cypher was only at 30%. And considering Mercenary slowest decoder out of all of them, shouldn't really take too long to just get to a Cypher and decode. It was just too much. And then the center Cypher, right, was a huge liability. GodJ was able to capitalize on it by using that normal a couple of times, in fact, at the center. So yeah, even though we couldn't really see the great usage of that abnormal initially at the start, it definitely did work out for him towards the mid game and towards the end.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, now it's really difficult for ISU here. They're able to pick their the map selection, but losing on the survivor side again, not too optimal here. So let's see what their hunter side's able to do. Again, so talking about their hunters here, you mentioned they have Geisha. We saw Bloody Queen as well.
And a Naiad.
And Naiad. So Naiad is not a character we see utilized as much. Usually it's a round 3 character, not round 1. Same with Bloody Queen, same with Geisha. So it's not none of these hunters are considered round 1 characters. And 2 of them, so Naiad and Bloody Queen, are usually more tie-oriented characters, especially Bloody Queen is not very strong on Chinatown. And then Geisha does have high kill potential, but Geisha is very easily counterable as well. So if the hunter needs to go for a 4 kill and is going to prioritize one of these 3 hunters, not really a lot of leeway here for them. They don't have much to work with. I mean, if the survivors are expecting something like this, they can easily just play some team composition that's going to be strong against Geisha, and you really leave the hunter with not a lot of options for getting a 4 elimination.
Okay, so this is going to be a rather tough situation. ISU's map selection at Chinatown seems like they might have to either really settle for a tie or really might lose that matchup, the matchup itself. So going against GH, Narrowcoon, Capcoon, Yazant, and Little Boy. This is the lineup that we saw in IVA. I'm wondering if there's going to be any other changes, maybe including Plugnim into the into the main lineup, or I'm not too sure. Maybe swapping a bit left and right between Yazan and Plugnim. So you've sang praises about Little Boy's kiting, but were there any memorable plays by GH servers that it still sticks to your head once in a while?
Well, I mean, we've known GH to be very good with Priestess support. That's sort of been their one of the main plays. But I don't think we'll see Priestess being used here just because it's probably going to get banned. You don't really see Priestess getting, being allowed at any point. We do see a lot of Prospector plays from them as well. And thinking about the hunters that could be played, Prospector is not very strong in something like Bloody Queen. And against Geisha, it's pretty good. Against Naiad, it can be used as well. So there is definitely some options for that. But I mean, I don't think GH really needs to go for anything too fancy. I mean, you just don't want to lose on the survivor side at this point. Your hunter already put yourself in a very good position, so there's no reason to go for anything very risky. So I mean, looking at this round 1 team composition, assuming the 3 hunters we talked about before, they can easily just play characters like Acrobat. It's very good against Geisha. You can hold down the ball, get the infinite skill check, plunge your butterfly. You can play characters like Female Dancer, Psychologist, multiple hits against things like Bloody Queen and Naiad. And you kind of just cover all your bases. Because these are 3 single hit hunters that we talked about, there's a lot of characters that are just pretty effective against all of them. And at least just making sure you don't lose. You just don't want to play anything that's going to get countered. So just play something that's pretty standard.
Yeah, definitely. And coming into the topic, right? I feel like this hasn't really been discussed a lot by majority of us. But you know what? We've seen the departure of Zhao Kan and Skyfall from the GH main lineup, right? But on your perspective itself, what do you think GH have potentially lost when Zhao Kan and Skyfall left the team?
Well, Zhao Kan mostly was playing rescue characters, so this did force some adjustments. You mentioned before we saw Captain Kun starting to play more rescue characters, so that does create a slight dynamic that could maybe cause a problem in the team when you're forced to change a role. Changing like a specific character role like rescuer could be a bit of a problem sometimes, unless you can actually make the adjustment as the survivor side. So let's see if GH made that adjustment. And then for Skyfall, we saw Skyfall not really playing much with GH, but more supplying coaching and support and teachings and stuff. And with that being eliminated, that's something that GH has always been very strong with, is their support with certain characters. And now that they don't have that particular player to continue to teach them, I don't know if they're going to be able to continue with those strategies or not. That's going to be very important to see here. But looking into our ban picks, looks like we're actually going to see Prospector ban first. Of course, Priestess, very standard, but the Prospector ban a little bit curious. It's like,
I think that it's just honestly like a targeted ban towards Narrowcoon. Personally, it feels like this way because I think today itself, we haven't really seen any Prospector being banned out. seems to be that just because Nerukun is there, that's going to be bent out. But you bent out Nerukun's prospector, he still has a variety of harassers that he still hasn't touched upon. And we do see the Antiquarian over here. Asir might potentially be picked up by player by Cat-kun, and Plug Name could potentially be playing that first officer. But we also see that there is still space for another kiter. I mean, we have Harasser, kiter, rescuer already. I think they should focus a little bit more on either decode or, if not, kiting potential survivors over here. But what do you think?
Yeah, sorry, Eli was drinking water.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that.
No, you're good. Looks like we're going to see... Oh, yeah, Puppeteer is the last character, so this is very standard for round one. Puppeteer is a very strong character against Opera Singer, and that against the key against Opera Singer is just delay the down as long as possible. Puppeteer definitely does that very well. Every time you go into your puppet form, you delay essentially getting hit for 8 seconds, right? So you kind of create like a position where the Opera Singer really can't do anything against you. And we saw Perfumer be the character that was really doing that in the past, but a lot of players have realized that Puppeteer is just a more consistent and effective way to delay the inevitable of the down against the Opera Singer. So yeah, Puppeteer very good here, and yeah, Seer and the Antiquarian. Antiquarian is a very good all-around character. Losing in the first round is very tough, I would say, but it should still be okay. Again, they're really just wanting to make sure they have a strong round one here, gain an early lead, an early advantage. For the Hunter side, let's see what they decide to go with. We talked about the 3 Hunters that they do play. Let's see if they actually have a round one Hunter, though, such as Opera. Against this team composition is a bit difficult. You did let out the Antiquarian, so that's something that's challenging. Puppeteer went unchecked the entire band pick. And it's actually going to be Ivy, which, let's see, Ivy against this is... I think this is pretty good. I mean, Opera Singer, I think, would have a hard time against this comp with Antiquarian and Puppeteer, plus the addition of a Seer Owl support. I think Ivy's going to be a little bit stronger. But yeah, it's still large map. Ivy is not too optimal, and I think it's definitely something GH probably has practiced for.
Yeah, we'll see if GH is geared up to go up against this Ivy. But Puppeteer, we saw a Puppeteer just not going against the Opera Singer at ever slipping time. I think it was the third matchup, which is the last matchup. It didn't really go well because the Opera Singer just kept going near to the Puppeteer and just forcing him to use that little puppet, which kind of caused that 1/4 damage onto the survivor. So hopefully we'll be able to see a different plague in this matchup, GH survivors especially. So fingers crossed. I mean, this will be the Ivy instead of the Opera Singer. It'll be a demonstration match for all of us to see how is it going to be, but what do you think about this spawn?
So this is pretty normal. Against Ivy, you want to spread out your spawn as much as possible, and that makes it harder for the survivors to, or harder for the Hunter to block off the Cypher machines, right, and pressure those Cyphers. I actually would almost like to see a 4-corner spawn here. But it looks like we're going to see... Well, it's actually very normal to see a 4-corner spawn against Ivy just because, again, it makes it very difficult for the Hunter to go to all those Cyphers. You have to go to every corner of the map, and that wastes a lot of time to pressure those Cypher machines, especially on a large map. Spread out 4-corner spawn on a large map is very strong against Ivy, but it looks like they're going to go for the first officer middle spawn instead here. And yeah, getting into the match here, we're going to see the single rescuer with the first officer here. We don't have the traits, unfortunately, but this is going to be the second half of the first round of ISU Survivors versus the GH Hunter, and it's going to be a 5-0 lead currently for GH. I'm Elio, joined with Chocho, and we will be bringing the live commentary for this IVC matchup.
Seems to be that he will be hitting straight for Cat-kun, which is the Seer at the double story area. So, right, so Cat-kun is just waiting there for him at the stairs, but yeah, Casey is just gonna hit away from where Cat-kun is instead, but seems like a teleport may happen later on. But okay, right, Casey has insolence as well as detention. Insolence on an Ivy, Eli.
Yeah, this is very normal to see insolence and attention. Getting that full presence, Ivy is so powerful here. We're going to see an early find onto the Seer. Again, only one Cypher machine was slowed down, so the 2 Cyphers already 50% progress and an early stun here onto Captain Coon, but yeah, again, pretty good cypher progress for GH. This is exactly what ISU missed out on the first round. Is a little bit of slow early decoding, and this is pretty standard to see one cypher machine, the third cypher, take a while to get done because it is pressured. But because it's a large map, they weren't able to get much pressure. And it looks like we're gonna see the owl from Captain Coon here is going to get the vault off. He actually does not have borrowed time as well, so that's something to consider. And also kiting to a cypher machine, so some of this decoding will be slowed down a little bit here.
It kept going. Will be using the flywheel successfully, but the blink will be registered, connects onto Capcoon, and Capcoon will be down at the center area. So I think quite a number of their ciphers might be affected over here.
Yeah, but two cypher machines already done here at this point, so this is still pretty good for the survivors, but they don't really have progress on the third one. That's sort of the big problem for them. We're seeing Narukun is not able to get off the cypher machine fast enough, so he is going to get pressured with the tombstone, it looks like. And we're going to see First Officer is going to come in for the rescuers. You continue to use this ghost to pressure other cypher machines, but First Officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And gonna try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost. Gets the body block, and the Seer's gonna be able to transition away, make some distance. Blink is no longer available, and Seer does have almost zero vision at this point, so this is gonna be a pretty good chance for an extended kite here.
Yep, and Pepcoon, I'm not too sure how much of the owl he has absorbed, but we'll be seeing the down over here. Is Antiquarian here for any support?
It looks like she is. So instead of Captain trying to kite there, you try to position themselves in a place. Oh, I thought he was going to miss that. The strategy there was instead of kite into an area where you have the Antiquarian that can support from, and it looks like we're going to see Seer is now going to be able to continue to kite a little bit longer here, pressure onto the first officer, but again, yeah, Captain able to make some distance. He's not going to have a lot of progress on the owl. The reason why is you can't look at the Ivy, or else you will get to 100 vision a lot faster. So he has probably no progress here, and this is why Seer against Ivy is usually not considered as strong. But yeah, I mean, still doing a pretty good job considering the circumstances, I would say. But that Antiquarian support is really having a big impact right now.
Yeah, and now the last three ciphers, 60, 50, and about 80%, but one of them is going to come for this rescue, so I believe only one cipher will be decoded, since the other one will be pressured by one of the spirits.
It's like, gonna see... Yeah, he's gonna teleport to the cipher machine here. This is gonna allow a free hit onto the Antiquarian. Antiquarian's gonna stun to try to buy some time, but he can just use the ghost here. Antiquarian's really trying to pop the cipher, but isn't... Oh no, he's not going to hit the Antiquarian. He could have just downed the Antiquarian there, but instead he's not going to go for it. I guess the hunter was still stunned, so they couldn't swing for a few seconds, but really prioritizing downing the Seer. But the last two ciphers almost done. He's going to camp out the last cipher machine. He's going to teleport here to the Seer. Was not able to get the 100% though. He does have blink to work with. Captain needs to delay this blink as long as possible for the survivors to try to pop this cipher machine, but I don't think it's actually going to matter. I think if he blinks here, he'll have enough time to secure the down, or doesn't even need to use blink as interesting choice for the flywheel there.
Wait, he flywheel to hit to the window, right? Or did he flywheel after he tried a vault?
I don't know. But anyways, we're gonna secure the down onto the Seer here. We're gonna have the end game, but again, GH only needs to get one survivor out the gate here at this point, and they do have opportunities to do that here. First officer still has a pocket watch. Is going to go ahead and use the watch now, just in case the hunter does go for a teleport here. Is able to get the 40% onto the officer, but nope, it's just going to go ahead and officer is going to continue to pressure, leaving he's just camping both gates. The problem with doing this is, yes, you make it so like the survivors can't open the gate, but they can just wait out detention for free if you don't make any sort of pressure.
Right. Yeah, but now Casey will be teleporting to the other side of the gate. First officer's here. Narukun is also here. We'll be able to get that perfume, but will be useless against the Casey. Now Plagname will be seeing the ground. Unfortunately, has no watch to work with since he used it at the gate. Now Little Boy will be at the other side of the gate, but there is a spirit over there.
We're going to see is able to get the survivor in the basement, but they're now going to go ahead and push the exit gates here. There's still definitely a chance for a 3 kill. I don't know about 4, but he could easily get one more survivor down here at this point in time. And I think doesn't know where the survivors are. I think they should just wait out detention. They should just heal up the Antiquarian and wait out detention. I think they'll be okay if they go for that strategy. But it looks like he's gonna try to find another survivor here. It is gonna be Little Boy the Puppeteer. Try to push the Exegate 85%, 90%, 95%. Can he make it out in time? We're gonna see.
Okay.
It looks like it is open, so he is going to be able to get it out. This will be at least one survivor out for GH at this point. And where's the Antiquarian, though, is the question. Antiquarian is pretty close here. They could wait out detention, and then Puppeteer can body block the Antiquarian out the gate. I think that's what they're going for.
Right. So they're playing this a lot safer than usual right now. Little Boy is already at the corner's gate, just in case anything does happen. Antiquarian at that connected double story will be at the first floor, now trying to make a mad dash towards the gate. Will she be able to make it?
Yes. Oh, barely. 99% actually. Almost got stunned there. 59 was actually a perfect number for the survivor.
Too close.
Able to make it out the gate. So that's going to be a 7-2 in favor of GH. So they're going to win the first round here by pretty convincing fashion, I would say. So. Yeah, definitely looking pretty good to start out their tournament.
Yeah, it's looking relatively good. And for ISU, they definitely have to break a leg coming into BO2. But before we hit there, any highlights or lowlights from either the Survivor or Hunter in that second half?
I would say the play where the Seer goes. Seer had an opportunity to rebound kite after the first rescue, but actually instead opted to go die upstairs instead of kiting. And what that does is it makes it so the Antiquarian can come support, and that actually buys enough time for the survivors to create a pretty good position for themselves, which they were able to do there. And actually something to consider as well is, I guess Seer didn't have borrowed time, so even if Seer did get down and they had the Cypher Machine ready, it wouldn't actually matter. So yeah, but the situation would have still been pretty similar. But they're still able to get 2 out the gate here. It looked like definitely the Hunter could have 3-killed there, but we did miss out on an opportunity for that. And GH winning 7-2 in the first round. This is definitely a good start for them.
Yeah, and especially when GH survivors are kind of also expecting a potential opera singer. I think they definitely did a good job here getting a tie, and also in the open map selection, a 7-2. GH will gladly take it, but coming to BO2, it will be GH map selection. So there is a couple of options for GH to pick, but considering the character pool of God J and ISU potentially banning out the opera singer, or should they ban out the opera singer or Ivy? What do you think?
Well, I mean, we saw Ivy be very effective in the first round, so it looks like that they're not exactly. I mean, usually when you get 4 killed by Hunter in the first round, you usually just ban that Hunter. So like,
yeah,
I would think probably Ivy, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but it was opera singer. We've actually seen so many opera singers today at Everest Living Town. I feel like it's a triple deja vu for tonight already, but we'll see if who's that? God J is going to be picking the opera singer later on, or if not, GH picking a hospital and picking a spider is definitely an option too.
That does not really make sense, but okay. Anyways, actually, you know what, Chucho, go ahead and explain why that's an option. I'm curious.
Oh, why that's an option? Because survivors, they they think that hospital, that center area is the best kiting area, and that, you know what, you should always hit there when you get chased. But with the spider inclusion, all right, go ahead.
Okay, so you have the lead, right? And you have an option to pick a map, right? So are you going to pick a map that's going to be like likely to, you're able to both play well on and not risk losing or something? Or are you going to pick a map that's more safe? And considering that it's round 2 and we still have hunters, like Ivy and Opera Singer, one of them will still be available. Are we going to see a spider? We're just going to think about that for a second.
All right, for entertainment purposes, it will be a spider. But if you're talking about legitimately speaking,
if it's tails, then maybe you're right. Okay. Right.
Oh wait, tails? Oh, you're gonna flip a coin?
Tails, then maybe you're right. It was heads. You're wrong. It's not gonna be Sacred Spider.
To be very fair, I tend to be on the wrong side of a coin, so
tails never fails. So I don't know how that. I guess you're just wrong. I don't know.
Dude, maybe you were just biased towards the coin, bro. You were like, no, hits, and then you just hit.
Okay.
But yeah,
before I flipped it though. Okay, it's fine.
But okay, all right. Got J, right? Got J. We have his opera singer as well. But coming into BO2, right? I think it's easier to kind of guess what ISU is gonna bend out which map than to kind of pick which map GH gonna choose. Oh, dude, my mind is screwing crazy. Yeah.
I have no idea what you just said, but anyways, assuming that you're talking about something relating to the maps, I think that it's probably, I mean, you know, since GH is able to choose map here, again, it depends on what hunter or Godjay might play. Maybe we'll see Wax Artist as well. We've seen a bit of Wax Artist become one of the common round 3 hunters, and honestly, I think Wax Artist is still pretty well positioned in the meta for later rounds, so it's possible we'll see it in a round 2 or 3 situation, but so we could just see a map that's good for Wax. Things like Eversleeping could be optimal. Things like Moonlight could potentially be strong. But you also have to consider the hunter side for ISU, right? You don't really want to pick a map that's going to be good for their hunter. We talk about them having things like Geisha or Knight or Bloody Queen. All those hunters are relatively strong on Moonlit, so maybe not something like Moonlit. I don't know. We'll have to see, but I think that if Godjay wants to play something like that, like Wax Artist, which I don't know if that'll actually be true, but I kind of hope it does, because I've actually been playing Wax in rank and it's been going pretty well. But
wow,
yes, so
you're back to the Wax is great era.
I didn't say Wax is great. I said Wax is good. I still think Wax is it's quite strong. It's not like, okay, it's not like when it was like S tier kind of. Now it's kind of like it's Wax is strong, but not like super strong. It's like pretty good. Like, it's a really good rank hunter. Like, you're never really gonna lose in rank. If you lose in rank as Wax Artist, then maybe you shouldn't play Wax Artist. No offense.
All right. It's at one point. All right.
Yeah.
At one point, you kind of trashed Wax quite a little bit.
Yeah, Wax used to be really bad, and then he got a buff, and then he became really good, and then he became kind of mid because of some meta changes and things like that, and then now he's like pretty good again, depending on in the meta. And it's also hard to like kite against Wax. A good tie hunter, especially in a position where your team's winning.
Fair point.
A consistent hunter like Wax is pretty good. But yeah, like you really shouldn't lose as Wax Artist in rank. It's sort of like this. Think about it this way, right? If you're playing Toy Merchant and you jump into a tree, you probably shouldn't be playing Toy Merchant, right, Chocho?
I feel like the jump into the 3 is kind of personal.
So in comparison to the Wax Artist situation, if you lose as Wax Artist in rank, maybe you should play Nightmare or something, bro. I don't know, dude. Like.
Oh, okay. Nightmare. It's been some time since we last saw him. But in the Hunter tier list, where does Nightmare stand again?
Nightmare?
Yeah, Nightmare. Not Nightwatch, Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare's the worst hunter in the game. So.
Oh, so now because Hell Ember got all the buffs and everything, so Hell Ember is...
No, Nightmare is still worse. Nightmare was always the worst. Like,
Nightmare is always the worst.
Nightmare is terrible. Like, I don't know why anyone would play Night. I mean, Nightmare's like so... Like, you literally just press a button and you use your abilities. So, like, it's kind of like auto... What do you call it? Auto something?
Basically just... Oh.
It's like...
I understand.
It's like a... I don't know English, bro. What's going on right now? Anyways, but it's like you don't really have to do much, you know. You have to understand like the end game pressure with using the crows and stuff. Besides, we're never gonna see Nightmare get played because like you basically to kite against Nightmare, you can tight kite, you can transition kite, you can pallet spam, you can literally do any form of kiting and it works. So why would you play Nightmare? You shouldn't.
Right. Understood. Oh. But Eversleeping Town will be banned out, glad, and GH will pick the Arms Factory. So initially in BO1, GH banned out the Arms Factory, but coming into BO2, they picked the Arms Factory instead. What does this tell us, Eli?
Well, it tells us that we probably won't see Wax Artists. Most likely, we probably won't see Soul Weaver either. This is definitely an indication of probably just something like Ivy again, although Ivy probably will be banned for Godjay. So this is an indication of maybe something just like Opera Singer. Small maps, again, are particularly strong for Ivy because, as we talked about, it's very easy to pressure all the Cypher Machines early game because the map's very small and the Cypher Machines are a lot closer. So, I think that that's sort of the idea. This does force an Ivy ban, and then Godjay will have other options, maybe. Like we talked about the Opera Singer. We've known Godjay to play things like Bon in the past, but, you know, I think that would be probably fine here just because you do have the lead anyway, but... I don't know. We're gonna have to see. And also, do we know what this new hunter plays by any chance for ISU?
For OZR, not yet.
You said Naiad or not yet? Oh, Naiad.
Not yet.
I thought you said not yet, as in like not yet. We don't know anything. Okay, I got it.
All right. But we have the Naiad Spectre. Might not work out, but it's leaning towards a tie, right? So if they really want to bring this to a BO3 and show something, picking a Naiad right now, I think they definitely need something a little bit better than that.
Yeah. Naiad, unfortunately, it's not really a hunter we see in the first 2 rounds. It's very traditionally at this point around 3 hunter, and it's not really used. It's very difficult to win with that character. You do have some pretty good camping abilities, so if you're able to stuff a rescue at some point, you could potentially go for a win that way, but it's unlikely to see a 4-kill with a Naiad character. So again, GH pretty well positioned, and I think they're already pretty favored to win this match. So I thought of something. But you know how Cowboy, right, had like some changes to him, instant hook, and also because of the new buff, what was it? You're able to click on certain things, and then like the hunter animation, right, when they're carrying a survivor, it can be. Let me see, what do I have here? Option. Cowboy has this option to disable hunter's special carrying animations. Do you think that might potentially change how the meta is, or will we potentially see more Cowboys being picked? Probably not. Cowboy's not really that obviously, like, Cowboy is not. It's a specialty character. We don't really see him get utilized that much. So, nah. You'd rather just play like Prospector or Antiquarian or what?
Right, so they have been making a lot of balance changes, right, in the survivor side and also the hunter side. Of course, we know that Hell Ember will be receiving a huge buff, right, to him. But I think probably won't be changing the meta anytime soon. But for the side of survivors, right, there is a very significant one: Postman. Right, the dog being able to bite the hunter and then stop him from walking for a second and then slowing down for 2.5 seconds. And also, if a field delivery happens to the other survivors, there will be no cooldown to the dog. Do you think that would change anything?
The dog's kind of annoying. Like when you're playing hunter against it, I'll admit, like it's kind of annoying when you go for you get the 1 second stun. Will it change anything? Probably not. I haven't really, like, if I play hunter, I'm playing against Postman, it's a pretty easy chase. Like, and the Cypher Rush doesn't really feel too impactful with the decoding letter, so I feel like it probably isn't going to change much. The 20% decoding letter was very strong. The ability to boost your overall team decoding by 40%, you get 20% of the Postman, 20% you gave it the letter to the Survivor too. Now you're only getting 20 for overall, and at that point, it feels less optimal, and since it's only for a certain period of time, you might as well just play something like a Lawyer at that point. So, I think like it's definitely helpful, and maybe Postman can be used in later rounds, but I feel like it's not as good as people think. Again, when I play hunter against Postman, like, it's a little annoying, but it's not really like that impactful. I still have no problem downing Postman's relatively quickly. So
all right, so Eli, I've spoken about that. Definitely. Wait. If it's me, then it's another story.
We have to do a hair check. Hold on.
Wait, hair check?
Okay, we're good.
What was that?
There's a hair check. I told you we're doing a hair check. All right.
Okay.
Continue.
All right. So there is this new hunter, Goatman. All right. So initially, right, or at least when I heard about Goatman, right, I thought that there was gonna be some charging abilities that would be somewhat similar to how Night Watch is with the charging, the dashing. But when I looked at the video of how Goatman actually functions, did you manage to see it?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways, when it comes out, I definitely need your input on that because
characters. I usually don't look at new characters until they're like gonna be used.
Play right.
Yeah.
But okay, yeah. But honestly, Fire Investigator, right? I'm just very curious. I'm not too sure about this one, but if the hunt, okay, you put it there, right, and Hunter destroyed with a charge attack. If you happen to use up everything, are you able to open up a chest and get an item if you're a fire investigator?
I don't actually know. I never played Fire Investigator, so I'm not sure.
Same.
I don't play bad characters, guys. So just letting you know. By the way, if you guys want to know how to get better at rank, just ask me what characters are good and what characters are bad, and I'll tell you. And if you voluntarily choose to play a character that I said was bad, that's your own fault for not ranking up faster. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's on you.
Dude, did someone that personally attacked you and said like, I said this
I'm
correctly?
just saying, like if you think Mind's Eye is good, like I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what's going on there, but.
All right. I mean, since we're on this matter, right, this topic, I'm just really curious. For a person that's solo ranking, you have nobody to play with, you're just a solo person playing a survivor rank, what characters are good? Name me 3 best characters. That is actually easy. That's actually easy.
Lawyer, entomologist, and mercenary. The reason why those 3 are the best is because lawyer is very good because when you don't have any way to communicate with your teammates, you can always figure out what's going on. You can use your map to see where the hunter is, so you can rotate on your own. You can use your map to see, where your teammates are, so you can see what they're doing, what's happening. You also have increased cipher rush with the lawyer, which makes it so it's very easy to tie. Let's say your teammate had a really fast down, but since you're a decoding character, it also boosts your decoding speed, and it makes it so it's easier to tie the game, even from a bad position. Maybe if your randoms are throwing, you can still tie the game.
Entomologist.
And that's really good. Yeah, and that's really good. Yeah, and then so that's really good for lawyer. Entomologist is very good because entomologist is not only a good kiting character, it's also a very good support character, and sometimes supporting your teammates is very important because again, sometimes teammates, maybe they don't kite very well, right? So being able to support your teammates with the entomologist. Entomologist, you can change the game on your own. Let's say one of your teammates goes for a rescue. Let's say someone got down pretty quick, right? And then someone's coming in for a rescue. The hunter hits the survivor and they're an attacker coming, use the beast to push the hunter away, and the person that was rescued then gains a lot of distance and allows them to rebound kite. You can literally change games from losses into wins with entomologist support, and also just a very good kiter in general. So if you get chased first, you can kite for a long period of time. And then lastly, mercenary is very good because one, a lot of people don't pick rescuers, so that's important to have rescuer. Also, the rescuers usually get the highest deduction points because rescuers rescuers give you a lot of deduction points. So the chances of you getting best deduction as mercenary is a lot higher than other survivors, which means that you're going to gain or lose you're going to lose the least amount of points for a loss, and you're going to gain the most for a win on the survivor side as mercenary. So that's why it's very important to play mercenary and rank. Mercenary is great for, I guess, like manipulating the rank point system. And then additionally, because you're mercenary, you're least likely to get chased, which means your chances of escaping is a lot higher, which also increases the amount of points you're going to gain in your rank matches. So it allows you to rank up faster. So playing a rescue character, especially mercenary, is going to help you rank up a lot faster than playing other characters. You can't really carry as a mercenary, but you can lose the least amount of points and gain the most as mercenary, making it easier to rank up.
Great argument though, great argument. Wow, okay, all right, so if you're looking at this from the hunter's perspective, right, we have so many hunters right now, but which hunter is actually, you think it's actually okay to play in rank, and it's also quite easy to master? Easiest to master, actually, like easiest to master. And
don't play Nightmare.
Nightmare?
No, I said don't play Nightmare.
Oh, don't play Nightmare.
Don't play Nightmare. I would say that the best... the easiest hunter in the game to play is Ripper. Ripper is... autopilot. That's what I was looking for. The word I was looking for is autopilot. Oh, we're in our match. We don't even have a band pick. But, okay, we're going to return to this conversation after. We're not forgetting. This is actually a really interesting conversation, so we'll continue after. But into our match here, looks like the survivors just decided to skip the band pick here and get into the match. So we're gonna first chase onto it is a Naiad, as you talked about. So we're gonna see onto the antiquarian. What is that? Aeroplanist is gonna go ahead and get this broken window speed boost here. Does not have borrowed time. We see Tide Turner and Broken. This is a bit standard for Aeroplanist to see a Tide build along with a kiting build here. And just going ahead and passing on that borrowed time. Also, Airplanist is pretty good against Naiad. The reason why is he can pull back the Trident and the Jetpack right away. And that's exactly why, is when you wait for the Trident pullback, then you use the Jetpack to gain distance. I don't know, does he make it to the pallet though? This is going to be a mind game here. Wow, I actually didn't think that was going to hit, but does get that reach there. I would have liked to see the Airplanist use the flying jetpack for that to avoid that first hit. I think he definitely would not have given a hit there. So now that he wasn't able to use the flying jetpack, I think he should definitely go for it now.
Wow, look at the distance.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're supposed to do there.
Yeah, and he's heading to an area where his teammates are not at as well, so he'll be able to safely kite here. He still has another jetpack to use. We'll see if he's able to successfully use that to cut out a little bit longer, but Psychologist's first Cypher is already done.
It is already done. We see 2 Cypher Machines already done, almost done as well. That's going to be the Wildling. Wildling can finish the Cypher Machine before that. We see one more jetpack to work with, is able to use it. I think Naiad... okay, it's still holding Blink here. Maybe Psychologist could body block the Blink. If they body block the Blink, this game is over. This is a win. And misses the Blink.
It's a win.
And he's going to be body blocked. The Blink is body blocked. Aeroplane is able to get away here. The water is going to go down in the process. 3 Cypher Machines will pop. And I'm pretty sure this game is at least a 3 escape for GH at this point. It's going to be very, very difficult for the Knight to turn things around. And we're even going to see the Wildling coming as well.
This is gonna be annoying. I mean, this is Nerakun, mind you guys, so...
Oh, he gets the push to save the Aeroplane. It's getting even more distance. It's gonna give some presence, but it doesn't even matter. Naya at this point really doesn't even know who to chase, it looks like. Gonna go ahead and change targets to the Psychologist, but at this point in time, it doesn't matter. 2 Cypher Machines are already remaining with progress on both of them. Airplanes will be able to get full, healed back up to full momentarily, I would imagine. And Tide Turner is still available. Everything's still available for the survivors. This is a perfect position for GH.
Yeah, especially when the Blink has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards Little Boy. But Little Boy, discipline, able to get behind the pallet and slam it right down. Little Boy still full health.
Full health indeed here. It looks like we're going to see Naiad, again, really having a hard time even securing any down. You're just going to leave this survivor. So really having a hard time creating any sort of advantage for themselves. Is going to go ahead and change on to Captain. This is the Coordinator. But Coordinator's still at full health, still has Flare Gun, has double kiting build here. So this is, yeah, this is really good for GH here.
Oh, all right. So Captain Kun, we'll be trying to cut out this area. We'll be getting that. Easily negates that water pull right the next second. So also Aeroplanes managed to heal up as well with the Wilding. So right now, Cyphers are looking really healthy. 4 full health survivors. Blink is only up in about 40 seconds. It's like everything is back to square one.
Yeah, this could definitely be a 4 escape. As long as there's 2 Tide Turner survivors plus a Flare Gun. So as long as GH plays this properly, this could easily be a 4 escape here. We're going to see him go ahead and water off the factory Cypher and then change targets again to Captain Kun. I think if you're Captain Kun, you want to hold off on using this Flare Gun as long as possible. You want to try to get to the end game without, especially because you don't want borrowed time. So you want to try to, if you get to a position where the hunter goes for a hit, you can use the Flare Gun and then pop. Looks like Cypher Machine is 80%. Captain Kun's going to take the first hit, it looks like. Again, holding that flywheel and Flare Gun. This is exactly what you're supposed to do here. But it looks like he is kiting near the Cypher Machine, so they're forced to continue that factory Cypher now at 50%.
Yeah, everything is looking just according to GH survivors planned. OZR is actually being played here. Now, we'll be dashing towards the wall as well, so unable to get that distance closer to his plug name. Trying to circle off this Cypher, but the other Cypher will be pushed right now.
We see Coordinator was able to get a football as well. So again, really just positioning for this endgame at this point. We're going to see changing onto the Wildling. Wildling, again, not going to want to use the boar. You're going to want to save all of your abilities and items for endgame. Taking that hit is perfectly fine. We do see the first... this is the first time... this is Naiad now reaching full presence. Does have Blink to work with in the endgame, but again, if GH conserves their trait, or conserves their traits, their Tide, that could be very strong here. Coordinator could even give Flare Gun to the Aeroplanist, who can then use that for a Tide Turner rescue late game, but still a trump card as well, so you have to consider potential excitement switch. But it looks like Cypher Machine is now primed. GH can honestly just go for the end game. There's no reason to continue to wait here. Yeah.
Alright, so the pop does happen. This is the end game now. Coordinator, which is Capcom, is opening up one of the gates. He does have a gun with him as well. We do see the item swap within the ball as well as the gun. The moment Naiad swaps his trait and hits the teleport, that gun will be in his face.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we're going to see... I mean, as the hunter side, your goal is to secure 1 kill. Like, it may seem like... We're going to see an illusion. They should be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. There is no trait to work with. They know it's now expired. This should be... As long as if Coordinator hits the Flare Gun, it's a 4 escape. Let's see if he's able to get it. This is the perfect time to go for it. He's going to hold off. He's going to hold off. He needs to not get watered here. Pull back the trident.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's just going to try to hide here.
Oh my gosh.
And what's gonna happen? Coordinator. Oh,
Why is he? Oh, he's zoned out.
Kind of caught away here.
Right, Neru will be trying to push the hunter anytime now. Plug name. Will be using the goal.
He has a football to make it out the exit. Coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is gonna go ahead and use it now. That's gonna be 4 survivors out the exit gate here. Wildling is gonna go for the. I don't know where the Wildling's going. I guess it's gonna go for the dungeon.
The shag.
But yeah, that's gonna be a 4 escape here for GH, which is exactly. I mean, it should be enough for them to win at this point. That's gonna put them up 12-2 at this point, and yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first 4 escape that we're seeing here in our IVC 2024. So GH Survivor is just making a statement out there that they definitely do have what it takes to enter into the top 8. So going against this Nayet, they definitely is a clear-cut thing. You know, Plug Name, it seems like he was kind of struggling a little bit, getting the first hit relatively unorthodoxly, you know, with the charge attack, I think, by the Nayet around the corner. Yeah, but afterwards we saw the psychologist there for the support, Phil Blink, and then afterwards Neruko with the welding. This is the support we're talking about, and we're seeing that right now.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely thought they were gonna go for like an end game Tide Turner rescue play, but they didn't even have to go for that. The Hunter was not able to. I don't think a single survivor actually got shared the whole game, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So,
nobody.
Yeah, definitely great job from GH. Again, you see why airplanist is good. You can use the jetpacks to gain distance. There was a slight misstep from the airplanes. They used the jetpack for to avoid the first hit, but they kind of jetpacked themselves into a weak kiting area, and they were able to give a free hit because of that. So definitely in that situation, you have to acknowledge that you need to use, if you're going to go that direction towards factory, you have to use the flying jetpack, or else you're not going to get to a kiting area in time. So I think that was a slight miscalculation there. But after that, yeah, GH gave almost no hits. And it was, you know, exactly what they needed to see there. So, yeah.
All right, so this is gonna be really tough though. GH map selection with this 4 escape by GH survivors, right? I mean, it definitely shows what is their map selection. But for now, coming back right to the main point, ISU second half survivor side will be going against Gaji. Gaji can simply just pick a. What do you think he can pick here though? Like just simply to just secure a 1K.
Yeah, I mean, I would play Anne. Not only is Anne a very good... I mean, it was rank, I'd play Anne too. Like, Arms Factory, Anne is very good. And it's the best hunter for not getting 4 escaped in the entire... Literally the best hunter in the whole game for not getting 4 escaped. 4 escaping in Anne is probably one of the hardest things to do in IDV. So, yeah, definitely Anne would be good, I think. So, yeah, I mean, there's really not... I mean, you can really just play anything, to be honest. I mean, maybe just don't play Breaking Wheel, but anything else is probably fine. What was it we were talking about before?
Easiest hunter to master or like play in rank.
Okay, let's continue that conversation because I actually want to talk about that. Okay, so autopilot, that's the word I was looking for. So Ripper is a very autopilot character. Ripper is very easy to play. Ripper's a bad hunter, but it's very easy to play because you don't do anything, right? You just press a button.
Swing.
That's it. You literally press a single button, and that's the swing button. Like you don't do anything. A character that's pretty easy to play and is actually good would be Axeboy. I know there's some people who are like, oh, Axeboy's hard to play. What are you talking about? Axeboy is not hard to play, dude. Like, just like you press a button to pull your flame, and then you use the path. The only game sense you need to know with Axeboy, use the path to drag the survivor to chair on a Cypher machine. And that's it. And then just use your speed boost and get the flame hits and whatever. Like, it's really not hard to play. So, the easiest hunter to play is Ripper, but Ripper's bad, so I wouldn't recommend it. The easiest hunter to play that's good is Axeboy. And then out of hunters that are also relatively easy to play and also considered very strong would be like Nightwatch. And then Wax Artist is not too hard to play, but Wax does require a certain degree of game sense and skill to slow down Cypher Rush by blocking off Cyphers. You have to understand where to chair survivors and where you can block off Cypher machines from what area on the map. It's actually not as easy as it looks. Also, Anne is not as easy as it looks as well. I feel like, oh my god, I just play Anne because I can just stun the survivor and get a free hit. Oh my god, dude, that's so easy. It's really not easy. You have to understand how to do curve jumps, and timing on camping is also very difficult. And I know that some people are going to be like, oh, it's so easy, you just do something, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. But no, it's It's harder than it looks.
Wow.
So, Night Watch
Yeah.
is good.
Night Watch is good.
Yeah.
As in a beginner player to play.
Yeah, And Night Watch is not very hard to play, and it's very so. Night Watch and Axeboy are the best hunters that are not hard to play, and Ripper is the easiest hunter to play, but it's not that good.
You know what's crazy? The first few survivors that I played, right, is actually also Ripper and Axeboy. And the third hunter that you did not mention here is actually Photographer.
Yeah, but Photographer's not easy to play, so.
Oh, because
you played Photographer.
But Photographer, it was like in the past meta though. The past meta where like you can't pick your spawn locations. Basically, the spawn locations is set. If a hunter spawns here, the other 4 survivors is set.
What season did you play Photographer?
Dude, I don't even know what season is it now.
Okay, what season did you start playing the game? What season did you start playing the game? Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows like what season they started playing. Oh, okay. You know.
I seriously don't remember. Dude, I don't know. It's definitely not season 1.
I got it.
It's 100% sure.
Okay. What was the newest hunter when you started playing? Come on, you gotta know that, right?
Dude, I don't even play hunter. How do I know what's the new hunter?
Okay, what was the newest survivor when you started playing?
Okay, Toy Mahjong was definitely not a thing then. So it was before that. Okay, I need it in order, bro. This is stressing me out. Okay, it was when Mercenary had either 5 valuable pets then still.
Oh, that was a while ago.
Okay,
that
but
would be like. Is that an earthquake? Oh no, I just knocked my.
Is that an earthquake?
No, I knocked my camera accidentally.
It's an earthquake.
It's like, what the heck?
Dude, can you know it? It's so random.
It is good.
Okay.
Okay, we're just gonna pretend we're. So I'm assuming we don't really know. So, all I'm gonna say is that, guys, listen. Okay, listen.
Okay.
Please, don't play Photographer, guys. Like, I know you guys are like, oh my god, dude, like, Photo is so hot, bro. I have to play Joseph. He's like my idol or something, bro. Guys, listen. Okay. Photo is very long rank matches, right? Very long.
Oh yes, matches. yes.
Just to lose the game.
Down point.
What's the point? Why would you? Why?
It tests my patience, which I have very limited of.
Guys, but like, think about it like this: like, why would you want to play a really long rank match just to lose? You know what I mean? Exactly. That's my point.
Okay.
Guys, play Wax Artist.
Okay, wait. Wait. I can't anymore. Dude, I was literally playing when Xingjie was playing Photographer as his main hunter. Like, he only played hunter. That was...
Oh, I see.
That was then. Dude. Oh, you know what people were saying in Nell's video about in our Caster Talk #1?
Yeah.
He's saying that you're looking like what was it? This is the closest we'll see Eli cosplaying as a lucky guy.
Yeah, I know, I saw that. Because I got the glasses.
Which 100% agree. But this is blue light glasses. Yeah, protect his eyes because he finally realized that because he's always on his computer, he might as well.
Always in front of a screen. Guys, think about it this way, right? If you're from Generation Z, such as myself and Chocho, you guys live in front of the television screen and the phone screen and the computer screen.
Are you selling?
Okay, so there's a lot of blue light affecting your eyes, right? So
yes, sir.
I decided, I don't actually wear glasses, but I decided to get blue light glasses because it's actually like, it's better. Yeah. So now I'm not like.
You look more diligent and hardworking as a student now.
I know, I look smart. I look like I actually try in school, which is I don't know if that's actually true, but anyways, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely like you're trying a lot more now in school. For sure. No, you can put it further. You look really. Your eyes are gonna look really small. You look really weird. But anyways, great observation. Photographer. Okay, but seriously, do we not remember the time where like photographer was like, I mean, it was a set group of spawns, and like I just needed to like open the camera and then like hit into camera roll and and the most important thing is to just find the survivor, and also the servers keep like going back, you know, and then they probably gonna lose their self heal, you know. And against a 4-man, if it's not a 4-man team, the communication is like gonna be like GG's.
Yeah, but the thing about it like this, like it's still a really long game. So like as a rank player, you want to get as many matches as possible, right? Because that way you can rank up faster. So playing like, so that's why I don't even play Dreamwitch in rank. Like I feel like playing Dreamwitch in rank is so bad. Like even though it's a very good hunter and it's very good for rank, the matches are really long. You know what I mean? So you get less matches overall. So playing fast and aggressive hunters can help you rank up faster. So if you play fast and aggressive hunters like Geisha and like Nightwatch or something like that, you can rank up, or Opera Singer, you can rank up really fast because you have fast games and they're good hunters, which means everything goes really well for you usually, right? But it's very hard to rank up fast if you're playing slow hunters like Photo and Dreamwitch. So that's why I consider them not as strong for rank, even though they are, well, not Photo, but Dreamwitch is a very good hunter overall. Anyways, getting into our band pick, Chocho, get us started here.
Right, so we have two globally banned characters here, Gardener and Psychologist, already played in BO1. Right now, Gotcha is going to be banning out the Seer. Yeah, we don't really want that support of the Owl, and also the First Officer. So kind of potentially forcing ISU to either pick a Rescuer now or never. I mean, pick a good Rescuer now or probably never, because Mercenary is going to get banned out right after that. But ISU will be banning out the IV. So Gotcha has multiple options here. He can freestyle it.
Like we're gonna see it's gonna be Mercenary and Antiquarian for the survivors. Again, keep in mind they do have to get a 4 escape here, so that's not gonna be very easy. Chocho, what are you doing? What is happening?
Yes, for us. Oh, dude, I'm trying to drink, but from a straw. Okay, because this is thirsty.
It looked like you were opening a water bottle with like with like a stick or something. I don't even know what was going on there. I was so confused. I was like,
because this straw is too long, and like that means I can't close this, and the water that's warm inside is gonna turn cold. You know what I'm saying? And the bacteria.
Don't you want water to be cold, or?
Oh, it's not good for the throat, bro. When you drink cold water, don't you like feel like a phlegm that's gonna be coming up in your throat area?
No.
I guess that's for you, man. But for me, I get a phlegmy throat when I drink cold water.
You know how hot it is in Thailand? Like every time we go outside and it's really hot all day, especially if we like playing baseball or basketball and you get really hot and tired and then you have to drink water. You have to drink cold water. Oh, well, we actually see Cowboy, but
yes, yo, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, right. So I love this, but I feel like Cypher Rush is definitely get a lot slower, and they're probably gonna use a lot of harassing instead of decoding. So I think this is more of a flex pick. It's more of them wanting to show off now, and I like that idea.
I'd also like to remind everybody watching from home that if possible, we could keep positivity at all times and avoid any sort of arguments in chat. That would also be optimal. And thank you guys so much for being positive. Looks like we're going to see Hellember from GodJ, and I'm actually this might actually be real, because again, he only needs to get 1 kill. I was thinking maybe he accidentally clicked the wrong thing, but yeah, he only needs to get 1 kill, so you might as well
I love it too.
Go Hellember, I guess. I don't know, dude.
Let's go. Dude, this is how you end the day, alright? This is how you end the day, and I love it. Looking at Molten Cowboy and also Gorgeous Hellember, this is the way we want to end things, guys, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the Ounce Factory round 2 second half, but before we hit inside, Eli, this team comp against a Hellember, I 50-50?
I mean, Hellember's kind of mid, right? So like, I don't know, dude. Hellember's kind of mid, brother. Anyways, this is gonna be the second half of round number 2 of GH Survivors versus the ISU Hunter side. Or no, wait, no, sorry. GH Hunters versus ISU Survivor side, and we do need to see a 4 Survivor escape. I'm Eli Chocho will be leaving you the live commentary for this IVC matchup. Chocho, bring us.
Yes. Right, let's go. Nice rep over there. Now we're loving the skin from Godji. Yeah, it's been some time. We do see the unorthodox picks from both sides, chasing each other, right? Chasing each other, running away and also chasing each other right now. So Godji, we'll be waiting for that speed. Yeah, we do see that speed coming in from the top hand corner.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna run towards the Phantom. I think he should have ran towards Shaq there, but he's gonna go ahead and use the lasso for the speed boost here. And I think the Cowboy... Oh, he's actually going to run away from the pallet, so he's just going to give a free hit here. So, yeah, Cowboy unfortunately taking not great routes there. Giving a free hit early to Hellenberg is really not strong here. So this is going to be pretty good for Godjay for sure.
Right, so yeah, we'll be making full use of this pellets here, trying to, bring out the distance, but it's just a matter of time. The moment the distance closes, a blink might just hit, but we'll see if Godjay responds.
Well. Yeah.
That was just unfortunate,
Cowboy... I'm not really sure what happened there, but unfortunately Cowboy just ran into the corner and trapped himself back there. Not really, not too optimal, unfortunately. So looking into the coding progress, this is, ciphers look pretty good, but against Hellenberg, you really want them to be farther along. You really want your first kite to be very strong because Hellenberg, as the game progresses, becomes stronger. He does have good camping abilities and has good map pressure with those puppets.
And now Vince is actually being pushed away from the chair actually, and now bottom left we do see the Antiquarian rotating towards the chair, potentially coming for the rescue.
Looks like yeah, but we do have of course the puppet waiting on chair, but I think this rescue will be after the halfway mark here. And so Godjay just needs to secure the down onto the Cowboy. He's gonna go for the swing of the pallet here. Oh, doesn't get it. You see the small hitbox from the Ember. We're gonna see the stun here. Unfortunately, every time you stun, it does give flames to the Ember. We're gonna see another stun. He's gonna get the hit. It's not gonna get the spinning flywheels the blink, but does not get the rescue. But Mercenary does make the rescue, and now the Cowboy needs to stay alive until the last Cypher Machine is primed and also make it out the gate. So this is gonna be pretty difficult for ISU.
Dude, I'm not sure what happened there, but a lot of things was happening, but at the same time, nothing. But yeah, Molten will be trying to kite at this area. I'm not too sure there's any decoded ciphers here. I'm not too sure the first cipher of the Mercenaries is where, but we'll be seeing the down, unable to use that lasso at all.
Yeah, Cowboy's going to go down. He will be sent back to the manor on the rocket ship, which means that GH will be advancing to the next round of competition here with this elimination. And it looks like Hellenberg is just going to go ahead and go towards the middle area. This is going to be the Acrobat. I'm going to go ahead and throw the puppet to the Acrobat. Maybe try to go for the red puppet trick. Nope, he's going to actually bomb the puppet, which you can actually just tap the puppet and it'll actually turn off the puppet's ability for 5 seconds to continue to stay enraged. But looks like nope, Acrobat's just gonna go and use the bomb to get away here, chasing onto the Mercenary now. Cypher Machine at 80%. They still have 2 full ciphers to go though. This is oh, Godjay actually teleports to Shaq here, so I guess he wants to get the puppet on the other side of the map so it can potentially reset if the survivors eliminate it. It looks like he's going to go for the Antiquarian here. Antiquarian, while it may seem like a very good character for going against Ember, it's not as good as it seems because every time you stun the Ember, you give him more of those flames to work with.
All right, so yeah, the hit does not connect, so Yaoi will be able to see the light of day for a few more moments here. We'll be able to use that stick to gain that distance a little bit further away from the hunter, but the last 2 ciphers also being worked on.
Yeah, let's see the stun. Oh, he's got a stun once there. This does give more flames, which he can now use here. Gonna see another stun, and the puppets. The Phantom's here, and he's going to be able to walk through the pallet. We're going to see the flywheel. He has 1 more stick to work with here. Does get it, and that's actually a really...
I think that he will still register.
So, he's not going to do it. He's able to avoid a hit, but...
Yeah.
Never mind.
So, 50...
slight laggy moment.
Yeah, slight. Zai, we're still here. All right, let's go.
Let me see the red trumpet trick from Godjay. No, he's actually going to use the Phantom here, trapping in the Antiquarian. The Antiquarian's only escape route was to tap the puppet and make it so it would be deactivated for 5 seconds. But unfortunately, the survivors have not really been going for that. So it looks like they are having a hard time dealing with this Hellenberg here. Right.
And we'll be seeing the chair now. Mercenary, 2 elbow pads left. We'll be coming for this rescue. No, Eddie wants to come for this rescue instead. And actually he's being chased by the puppet. So he's just running around in circles right now. So what you want to do is get closer and just stop it with either a click or just dismantle it right now. So Vince will be coming for this rescue. Oh, expended 1 level pet just to get here. So should be a relatively safe rescue, I suppose.
He's tapping the puppet. He's gonna dismantle the puppet, so this is good. We're gonna see the rescue, but a farm onto the Antiquarian here. Antiquarian will be back onto the rocket chair here. Still the survivors with 3 remaining against a Hell Ember. And yeah, unfortunately, this is not really what you want to see here. I guess at this point in time, maybe just try to go for a tie. But yeah, again, still, I mean, they have 1 Cyber Machine almost done, but they still have 2 more that they're gonna have to finish here. And it looks like Mercenary's going to come in for the next rescue. Again, does have 1 flame to work with. Gachi was going to pick up a lot of these flames because of that Antiquarian Sun. And now, yeah, you can't even, I think he may just run away here. Does he juke the puppet, though? You can't juke the swing. Oh, but he wasn't able to get the juke here, it looks like.
Alright, so this... Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there. But we do see him, you know, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the blink. Brutal. Goji's brutal right now. So yeah, 2 down survivors right in front of him.
Yeah, there's only 1 Cypher Machine remaining, but Antiquarian will be sent back to the manor here, and Mercenary will also be on the ground. And it looks like just going to go ahead and look for... nope, okay. He accidentally threw the puppet into the wall. You know what that reminds me of, Chocho?
What's up?
Is one particular toy merchant, right?
Hey.
Who... Okay, sorry, continue. Anyways, go ahead. I'll be nice today.
Okay, Eddie will be getting the last chase over here. It's pretty much a checkmate situation, just a matter of time, but we'll still try to play this out. You know, this is still the IVC preliminary stage. Even if you lose with an amazing fashion over here. Now, Eddie will be getting this kite. Expended 1 of his balls already, still has another 2 or 3 more to work with, depending on if he decoded another cipher.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to see him going to go back to the Mercenary again. Mercenary does not have self-heal, so you can just go ahead and down this Mercenary, get the Survivor on the ground, and then just leave them there and go for the Acrobat. Does not have any flames to work with. You kind of see where Hellenberg is bad in that if you don't have any flames, it's really hard to secure down. And see, this is exactly what can happen, is the Survivor can kind of just run away from the trap between the Phantom and the Hunter here. And also the artificial intelligence of the Phantom is not too good because he kind of just walks away from the Survivor there. But yeah, we're going to see Mercenary try to live through this pallet as long as possible. Will Gachi go for the swing here? Does get the hit onto the Mercenary here. Yeah, he doesn't have self-heal, so as long as he knows what the Acrobat is, this is a 4 kill. And he does know where the Acrobat is, it looks like.
Oh, that was perfect. Yeah, we'll be able to get that hit with that speed boost after teleporting over. Yeah, I was thinking about the word. But then again, I was talking about it, right? Whether he has 2 or 3 balls left. He definitely has another ball. I mean, look at the number of ciphers decoded at the left. Yep. Like, you know, a lot. So, Eddie, thanks for your contribution here. We definitely do thank you for decoding that for ciphers, but unfortunately, won't be able to decode the last one, which is the most crucial one as well. Oh, Patroller now.
Yeah, actually, I think this patrol is actually bad. I think the Acrobat can probably kite this out pretty easily. Well, maybe not. He does have the red puppet here. Oh, never mind.
You were saying?
No. Well,
you were saying?
So basically what the Acrobat could have done is he could have used the bomb to cancel the bite and then use the pallet to cancel the next one. But unfortunately, I think he mistimed the bomb there. So the bite ended up activating anyway. And that's going to be a 4 survivor elimination here. He's just going to go ahead and find this Mercenary. And we should see a surrender here momentarily. Trying to hide inside the puppet, but no, he saw it. Okay. And that's going to be a 4 elimination here, which means that GH is going to be the winners here, moving on to the next round of competition by a final score of 17-2.
Great math.
Right?
Yes. Yeah, congratulations to GH for advancing into the top 8. So currently we have 4 teams confirmed in the top 8. So yeah, this is gonna be really interesting. We have these 4 teams. We have FT, UTP, MP, and also GH confirmed already. So we'll definitely be seeing them in the playoffs. As for the other 4 spots in the top 8, we'll be seeing them tomorrow. So yeah, it will all be the same time. So very excited to see how that's gonna play out. And also, I think we do have a lot more familiar faces in tomorrow's matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a very exciting day for us so far. Yeah, we're just getting started. We still have more games, of course, tomorrow. But yeah, huge shout out to GH here getting through the first round. It looks like the adjustments to their roster is not really affecting them at all here. So Definitely looking like a favored team to potentially go on and win this event. Remember, they are really trying to make a comeback from last year. They were not able to win IVC last year after winning it consecutively pretty much every year since they've been a team. But FT taking it last year, so now it's going to be really important for them to try to retake their throne here in this IVC tournament. Let's see if they're able to do so.
Yeah, but we also at the same time want to thank ISU for participating, right? And also entering into the top 16 of IVC preliminaries as well. So even though you guys didn't make it far, it's alright. It's always a learning experience. Like what Nell said, it's always something to gain. You know, you gain experiences, you might even potentially make new friends, etc. But try to learn from your mistakes, you know, rewatching the VODs and seeing where the mistake lies, and hopefully be able to improve from there would be actually quite fantastic. And hopefully in the future we'll see you guys once again. And also Molten's Cowboy. Probably no more of Jay's Hellenberg, honestly.
Yeah, probably no more Hellenberg, but
yeah, no more.
I actually feel like Nightmare would have been better, but it's okay.
Oh wait,
no,
Nightmare?
Better to watch.
Oh, better to watch. Okay, because he was saying Nightmare was like the West. Okay.
It is the worst first, yeah. No, Nightmare would have been Nightmare would have been fun to watch. Yeah, every time like we get into these situations where like the game's basically over, sometimes we'll see the Hunter just play Hellenberg, but like I kind of wish they would play Nightmare though. That's the thing. Like I don't know why people don't play Nightmare. Like I hate Nightmare because Nightmare is like terrible, and you should never play Nightmare, and you should never ban Nightmare, and you should never do anything with Nightmare. But I feel like if you're gonna play like a bad Hunter, at least play Nightmare. You know what I mean? Because like at least it's entertaining. I don't know.
All right. I feel like I would agree. I think at times it even might be funny watching Nightmare. So to whoever that's playing tomorrow, if you guys also happen to have this kind of GG situation kind of matchup, you know what to play. But looking at this, we do see our Echobat, our dear Echobat, 237% of decoding. Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution. And also, Makoto with 143%. Definitely fulfilled his job already, but other than that, yeah. Mercenary did a good job hiding though, 151. But that's also including the 3 rescues that he made.
Yeah, again against Hellenberg, you really want your first down to be very late in the game. Your first cut against Ember should be at least like 2.8 ciphers.
2.8 now.
Against
2.8.
Yeah, against
3. I think just make it 3, bro.
No, like 2.8, because usually what happens is like you have one decoder at a slower decoding around 20-25% slower, and the two other main decoders will finish their cipher. So if you have a mercenary, the cipher should be about 75. First officer should be about 80%. So that's why it should be about 2.8. But anyways, looking into our match results here, we do have 17-2, 2-0 victory for GH here, and just like that.
Yeah, today has been a very one-sided victory. You know, we have been having 2 zeros for all 4 matches. So, hopefully tomorrow we'll be seeing a lot more exciting matches with the other 8 teams left. So 8 teams left and only 4 spots remaining in the top 8. Really wonder who will it be. Any surprising winners? I would be really excited to talk about it.
Yep. Yeah, as we say in Gen Z English, GH caught the dub. So GH caught the dub.
Okay, this is a time where you start to explain to me the new slang.
They caught the dub. Okay, you know what a dub is?
D-U-B.
Yeah, W. Dub is short for W.
W.
And they caught the dub. And what is W short for? What is W short for? So W is short for W. W is short for win. So they caught the win, which means they got the win. Because catching something is sort of like getting something in a way. So GH caught the dub. So because GH caught the dub, it means they won the game like that. They got the win.
Oh,
does that make sense now?
I'll try my best. I have been failing at being a Gen Z. You know, Posh is more Gen Z than me. Nell is more Gen Z than me, and here I am.
Like if I told Posh like GH caught the dub, like he would understand.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm not a true Gen Z. I don't know where you guys even learned this from. Like seriously, like where does it even come from?
Dude, are you not ever on social media? Like, what's going on?
I'm always on social media. I just don't have those.
How?
Caught the dub, whatever.
Alright.
I at least got the aura one which Posh talked about.
Anyway,
I barely got it.
Anyway.
Wait, no way.
MVP here is gonna be Godjay.
No way.
4 eliminations. We don't have the remaining Cypher percentage trait stat anymore, so that's good because I didn't know what that meant. But now we have the 12,000 deduction. We do have the eliminations of 4 in both games with a full remaining Cypher in both those games. So very good overall from Godjay. Definitely well-deserved MVP.
Yeah, definitely well-deserved. I didn't expect the Hell Ember, but I feel like Prod just felt that, you know what? It's a rare pick. We shall make that the MVP character instead. But yeah, love it. Probably the only time we'll be seeing an MVP Hell Ember over here as well. So yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Anyways, while we're sitting here and talking, I would like to thank everybody for watching and being positive today. And supporting your favorite team, and we also appreciate all the support for casters as well. Funny story: my mom's favorite commentator is actually Chocho. Believe it or not, it's not even me; it's Chocho. Isn't that crazy? Like,
of course, it's gotta be me, bro. Like, why would it be you?
I was talking to my mom about commentating. I was like, Mom, oh, did you watch the last tournament? She's like, yeah, I love watching Chocho. She's my favorite. And I was like, that's great, Mom.
Oh, thank your mom for me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but okay, alright. But you know what, we talked about GH, right? But their ex-members, Zhao Kan and Skyfall. We will be seeing them tomorrow though, but also at the same time slot, if I remember correctly. Same time slot. And in the team EMP, Emperor. So I'm really excited for that. But I won't be commentating for that match, unfortunately. Oh, but you will though?
Yeah. Is my screen frozen, by the way?
Yeah, why are you frozen like that? Why are you
I don't know. Like I can still. Wait, but you can hear me talk.
You're
right?
too stunned to speak. Dude, you're like frozen.
you can hear me talk though, right?
I can hear you loud and clear, but
Okay,
you're just really funny. I should probably screenshot this. One sec.
No.
All right. Dude, this is real funny, bro. Wait. One sec.
I'm literally looking at my ping. I was looking at my ping in the.
I got it. I'll be posting it.
I'm looking at my ping in the Discord, and it's like good, but.
All right. But we gotta go through to this result. Let's just mention it has been a one-sided victory for all 4 matches that we see here. FT, UTP, MP, and GH will be advancing to the top 8. So looking at the scores, yeah. It's a double digit versus a single digit, a low single digit especially. So for SG, SM, and DH and ISU is definitely not the end. We will definitely see them in another tournament. Unfortunately, this will be the last we'll be seeing them in this tournament. So don't disband. You guys definitely do have what it takes. Just need a little bit more training and potential coaching.
Don't disband. Why do you guys say it like that? Just say like, practice more, get better. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah, try to use this as an experience to prepare for future events. And yeah, I mean, this is already a very exciting tournament. FT, UTP, MP, and GH. Again, these are all well-known teams, right? All these four teams have been in countless tournaments in the past, right? And we have SG, SM, and DH, and ISU, newer teams to competitive, who did come out and have to go straight into some of the stronger teams, right? So that's definitely a bit unfortunate, but yeah, I mean, this bracket's looking very exciting for sure. FT, UTP, MP, GH, all 4 of these teams, any 4 of these teams could win, right? These are 4 of the best teams in the server for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited. I really am. Hopefully GH has managed to gain more things from the experience in IVA and bring it over here. And also, I think one thing we should also mention is that GH main lineup, no longer include Yazin, but instead includes Plug Name. And we usually see that in IVA, they usually get only a tie as a survivor. So I think subbing in Plug Name might potentially be that winning solution for GH survivors. We have to wait and see. And you guys can't miss it, right? It's gonna be in the playoffs, gonna start next week onwards. But tomorrow we will be having preliminaries day number 2.
Yep.
And also,
Eli,
I'm not too sure if you know this, but FT's coach Do you know who he is?
What?
FT's coach, Team Future's coach. It's Bobo, the Bobo from DAY1, like last time in DAY1.
You told me yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not too sure how would things change, because even in today's matchup itself, FT Sarah seems to be rather shaky. We saw a terror shot rescue, but luckily enough, I think Shadow was nearby, so he was able to get the rescue safely without too much happening. So definitely need to kind of work things out a little bit more. FT UTP survivors, definitely. There's still a lot of gaps, and I think we didn't manage to see Panda's missteps and here and there, but you know what? We talk about the wins. 2-0 win. You guys move on to playoffs.
Yeah, they caught the dubs for sure, and it's okay. We're gonna see these other teams. They just gotta bounce back, you know. So, bounce back, Chocho. You know that one.
Yes, I know what bounce back means.
like even if you caught the L, right, you still gotta bounce back, and that's what they're gonna do next time. So, don't worry for all the teams who. Never mind, I'll explain it later. Anyways, tomorrow's matches, we're going to have NG versus MT for starters, RS versus CYC, 4AW versus IFN, EMP versus SKG as well. And yeah, again, shout out to all the teams that did play today, even for the teams who were not able to advance the next round. Again, the 4 teams that won today are arguably the 4 best in the server, right? So the fact that going into them round 1, definitely not optimal. But yeah, just definitely continue to work and gotta bounce back for the next tournament.
Yeah, and particularly excited for the first match up. These 2 teams are we do have quite a number of familiar faces over there, and I particularly love the team MT just because of their team name. It's magnetic, and it's that song because their team slogan is "This time I want to win like it's magnetic." So just because of their team name and also team slogan, I support.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Definitely the cool slogan. Sometimes we see slogans like what is it? There's one in NAU is like "We want to win" or something. I don't even know. But anyways, that's gonna be the end of the matches for today. Thank you guys so much for watching today. Again, everyone who kept positivity in the chat, we really appreciate it. And thank you guys so much for supporting your favorite team and for supporting us as well. We'll be back tomorrow with 4 more matches in continuation of IVC then, so stick with us, and we'll see you all later.
We are done.